Brother, may I have some oats?
And welcome back, guys. Welcome back to good old Bingo Day 4. Day 4, Week 2. Holy schmoly. What up, Zoodle? How's it going, man?
Yo, what up, man? I'm doing absolute fantastic, Doma. How are you?
I am doing A-okay. Had a lot of things happen, which I will address probably immediately because people have already been asking questions, being like, hey, schedule's looking a little different. Also, this hair curl of mine is pissing me off.
No, it's cute. It's cute.
Thanks.
Leave it there.
So, first things first. Let's get some things started.
Before you start,
Okay.
I just want to say the Bingo Brawler headquarters were burning, chat. All right, we got everything cooled down now.
Yes.
Let's go.
All right. So, first things first. If you haven't gotten a ticket yet to the live finals, we have sold 220 tickets out of 250. We're almost sold out. So there's 30 tickets left right now. So if you want to be there for the live finals, you better go get it today, if not tomorrow, because they're going to be gone. All right? Cool beans? Cool beans.
Go get it now.
That's the first big thing. All right? So if you want to get a ticket, exclamation point tickets, go get yourself a ticket. All right? Second, as you saw on the schedule, Chemist is no longer playing. I had a talk, kind of, and made the mutual decision that it'd be best if he would step out. He agreed. We found a new player, Iron U. So welcome in Iron U. New player, apparently also French. Very pog, so he's perfect for the French team. And on top of that, he's apparently already been practicing bingo. So it was a nice 2-for-1 deal, you know? So there was that. All right? Now, third point before matches start, and this is a big one for me personally. I am going to be very frank, okay? Hold on, I got too many fucking tracks playing at the same time. God damn it. I'm sick and tired of the negativity that's been going around starting this season, all right? I don't like the YouTube comments. I don't like the Twitch chats, all right? I don't need anybody to dog on anybody specific. I don't need you guys to complain about, oh, you know, we don't have so-and-so, we don't have so-and-so. We only are stuck with these people and those people. Enjoy the season, all right? When Season 2 and Season 3 happened and I brought in new people, you guys complained about them too. And guess what? Now you love them. Now you love the NPTs. Now you love the Blankses. Give these people a chance to show you that they're worth watching, all right? So please stop complaining and just enjoy the season and enjoy the show and enjoy watching their arcs of learning bingo and being a part of Bingo Brawlers, okay? That's all. Thank you very much. Now, with that, let's get into some fun shit. Oh.
No, very important. There's another very important thing. I think almost as important as your entire speech right now, by the way. Really, really good. I have a new tie.
Ooh. Ooh.
Look at my red. Look at
my
my
red. It's
red.
very red. Looks very smooth, too.
Thank you.
I like how smooth it looks. Yeah, let's go ahead. We have today's matches, a little Aggie versus Serious challenges into Blanks versus Bark on Harbor. Some bangers already, and I'm very, very excited to see these matches. These are going to be very, very intense matches. Pause here just a second.
Yeah, like we saw like last weekend already. This is a cool thing. We saw now every player besides Iron, you obviously are playing, and we know that we saw that Sirius as a new player, he knows what he's doing. He really knows what he's doing.
Lots of practice,
and
yeah.
We know Aggie knows what he's doing, so that's gonna be really interesting to see. I want to see how they cook against each other. I really would like to know. I'm always, you know, I'm always rooting for the underdogs, right? That's just the thing, you know. Sirius is new. I kind of want to. I'm biased and want to see him win. Also, Germany, by the way. All right, Germany. All right. But I'm really excited for this first match. Really excited what they're gonna pull out here.
And we already have, by the way, just saying, if we're going off of record, Sirius does have 2 points over Aggie. I'm just saying, but it's still the beginning of the season. It can go any way, either way. We got base game and DLC back-to-back for both matches. So that'll be very, very interesting to see how this plays out. Both players are almost ready here. Let me go ahead and check in on the players, see if they're good. I am a head ref for the first match as well, chat, so I might be multitasking here just a little bit. So keep that in mind. If I'm
No
a
worries,
little
do your
quiet
thing.
and do a little bit of typing, it's because I have to set up the players with seeds and stuff like that, and that can be a little much. But yes, Doodle, go ahead.
No, you do your thing really quick and set the players up while I'm yapping about the matches today, guys. Aggie versus Sirius. I bet there's many Aggie fans out there that are obviously rooting for Aggie. I'm not really sure about base game and DLC. You know, both players where they feel maybe more comfortable, a little bit less comfortable. I think this whole, you know, season 6, but players have to play both is really interesting, because like I feel like it also sometimes comes down to how's the board, you know. Sometimes you like the base game board just because the base game board today is great, but tomorrow the base game board can be ass for you, right? Chat, what do you guys want to see today for the base game? We're starting with the base game as always, and I would like you guys to tell us what you guys would like to see. I personally would like to see actually a match where both players have to kill a lot. I feel like I don't wanna, you know, maybe some multiple regions, you know, there's synergy, of course, right? Yeah, Kaled and Underground, whatnot. But I don't wanna see necessarily, you know, looting here and left. I wanna see them fighting, because I know both players are really good at fighting, and I think that's where they shine. And I want to see that in like a race. How about you, Domo?
Yes. Sorry, I only probably caught half of that because I was setting up the
Just say
scenes and
yes.
everything.
Okay.
It sounded fantastic. It sounded great. Let's go ahead and check on with the players here real quick while we slide on over, shall we? There it is. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Gorgeously beautiful. Look at him.
Huge.
Look at him.
I'm too far. Dude, move me,
Yes.
please.
It's because yeah, hold on. Yeah, they are.
You're doing great.
Let me slide you. Let me slide you.
All right. Game 1 today. Base game Lil Aggie versus Series Challengers Canada versus Germany. I wonder how nervous Sirius is about this, because he knows Aggie's we all know Aggie's a really good player. He's a veteran, you know, of bingo brawlers.
Yeah.
I bet he's shit in his pants right now. But I wonder how Aggie feels, because he knows that Sirius is a really good player, and yeah, I'm very excited to see how the play is gonna go in here. Chat, if you haven't, has there been prediction? Prediction is happening right now, actually. Probably 5 minutes in the past. Yeah, look, I was expecting that. 65% voting for Lil Aggie, 35 for Sirius. We have 2.4 million to 1.4 million points. Guys, put your points in. I'm telling you, this could be a 1-1 today. You know,
that's kind of what I'm feeling, right? Could be a bit of a 1-1. Could be very interesting.
Yeah. No.
You know.
I guess we'll see. What do we have here on the Vagabond? Is that's Dane's footwork hand stuff and a spear. Ill.
And here we go.
Chat.
Match starting. 10-second countdown. Players, lock in your squares. Here we go. Base game starting. There it is. Complete two Everjails.
Everjails. Ooh.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right. Let's look. What early game squares do we have on this board? We have kill 4 bosses in Limgrave Weeping. That's quite a fast one, which you can connect in the same row with kill 2 unique Black Knife Assassins. There's an assassin catacomb in Limgrave. We have also 2 catacombs. There's multiple synergy on the board right away. 2 duelists. Kill watchdogs. There's a lot of killing. That's what I wanted. Look at that. It's almost like it's scripted.
You know, that's why I have these bags under my eyes, man. I've been writing too much, dude. Staying up too many late nights. I like these though. These kill both Estelles. I think is fantastic. Deathbirds. Okay, maybe it's just me, but Deathbirds and Death Brightbird I think is actually a pretty quick square, and depending on what else is on the board, can be really useful just to go for. Like for me already, I see painting rewards and Deathbirds, and that already for base game is fantastic, because when you go from Gatefront specifically, I can show this later on the map by the way, to
Map time?
like Physic Flask, for example, right? You can get a painting reward on the way there, and guess what else you get there? You get Sacred Blade. So now all of a sudden, these death birds are dying like minute 5, minute 10. So you can start like progressing already a lot of things with death birds. Sacred Blade's a really, really strong Ash of War, I think, especially early game. You get a tier, you get the Physic Flask, you get a painting, you can get some stones on the way, a little bit of money. Like, you get a lot of things just going that way. Including a duelist, by the way, which is also this inner corner square here. But any rush squares that we see, I think I see Knight's Calves. That is definitely a rush square here for sure.
That's a rush one, yeah.
Two Knight's Calves is pretty quick. 4 Loomgrave
Two
bosses.
duelists.
2 duelists, yeah, that could definitely be if they really want it. If they really want that one. Besides that, do we have any super rush stuff here? Not
I gotta be
really.
honest. Not really rushing. I feel like this is a board where the players really have to log in and get a weapon. They need a weapon, and they need the weapon strong. So yeah, you can go for the 2 Knights Calf right away and 2 duelists and get a square. But I'm telling you, if the other player decides to go for a weapon plus 20, whatever, and they might gonna zoom away with all these other kill squares. I mean, this is full on killing. Yeah, we have the great thing about this is there is kill 4 unique Erdtree imputed avatars. As well as kill 5 bosses with tree in their name, which works with Limgrave bosses. There's assassins, which works with Limgrave bosses. Duelists, which works with Limgrave. Catacombs and Averagers, which also works with Limgrave. There's a lot of synergy in there. Knight's Calf, same thing. I think, you know what can be scary here? If one player is a little bit behind and keeps running after the other. This could happen here. Because if you choose the wrong scare and you're a little bit behind, then you keep getting sniped.
I agree. So this could be very, very dangerous for sure here. Both of them starting off here right now. Sirius versus Aggie. Base game starting off right now. And by the way, just a quick note, chat, I forgot to say this. Only one match tomorrow because guess what? Gustav Gabel has a child. His child has been born.
Congratulations to Gustav, everyone!
Congratulations, dude.
That's all, dude. He sent a picture. It's so cute. It's so lovely, guys.
Yeah.
It really is. Congratulations to Gustav. Guys, both
100%.
players starting here with the back to bingo, okay? Both players
enough baby talk.
Come on, all right. Both players starting with the 4th greatsword. This is one of the best greatswords in the game. It actually has initial bleed on it, which is just so strong. And both are naked. I guess they started as Reg.
They started as Wretch, yeah, because 4th Greatsword, as you said, is a really, really good starting class. Both of them pretty much neck and neck in here. Sirius a little bit quicker to the elevator. And now we're going to see what exactly would they like to go for here, right? Like, what exactly is the aim? Like, again, me personally, and like you said so as well, upgrading. I'd immediately go for an upgrade path here. I would immediately just go, okay, like I see some squares I could go pretty quickly, but I'm thinking I'm just going to go for that +8 route at the very least, maybe a +9 if I have to go Halley Tree, but I think +8 here is already pretty solid, and then just start killing shit, like immediately.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. There will be also some other interesting, factors coming in. For example, they have a smithing weapon right now. You could always kill trees, I don't know. Is a tree boss, is a Limgrave boss for another halberd check, which could be a somber weapon, right? Which could be better. I mean, you never know if it's a dragon halberd or whatever. But as we said, this is gonna be a little bit of a setup for both. Seems like Aggie's heading towards Gatefront here, while Sirius is going to the north of the Aguil Lake. What's the whole name of that grace?
Aguil Lake North.
Is there not side in there too?
No, there's no side.
Okay, never mind. I'm just.
I don't think there's no side. It's definitely a Aguil Lake North. I'm pretty that's the full name.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna get here. Torrent a little bit faster. But you never know. You never know.
Yeah.
So
Sirius,
when you see this.
Sorry, I was gonna say Sirius getting the Torrent here a little bit quicker is nice, but Aggie gets the Greatsword check right next to this Grace here as well, which I don't think is bad either, but they're kind of in sync, actually.
Oh yeah, they are. How the hell?
How the hell indeed.
Is a little bit slower.
Yeah, I guess it depends on how you run. I think Sirius got a little bit stuck on terrain here.
So yeah, if let's say both players now upgrading, we will see what they're gonna do. What would you choose first? Would you go for Knight's Calf? Would you go for Duelist? What would your choice?
That is a good I think, again, I would go Deathbirds. It sounds weird,
Deathbirds, really?
but like, because you have 2 Deathbirds in Limgrave. That's 2 Limgrave bosses and
That's
2
true.
Deathbirds. So I'm working on 2 things at once. Same with Knight's Calves, technically, right? You could do 2 Knight's Calves in Limgrave and Weeping as well. You could actually do both. That actually would be even better, is you do both, right? You make it nighttime, you go for the Deathbird, go for the Knight's Calf on the bridge, go to Weeping, do the Knight's Calf into Deathbird.
And yes,
Bang,
I think so
bang.
too. Another cool thing about this is also if they go and actually want to grab Sacred Blade, they get to Third Church, which gets them to the second Duelist and Caelid much faster, right? With the back section skip. There is honestly on this board there's a lot of synergy. It really comes down to what they want to choose here first. I don't think what's so important right now is any remembrance boss. We do have remembrance squares on the board. You know, kill a remembrance boss with incantations or remembrance weapon only. It's not that important. Same with kill a remembrance boss with a bow. And I also think what's not so important would be, I don't know, like Magma Worm, you know, one in Caelid, another one could be Volcano Manor or Makar. I don't think that one is important. Same with actually Omen Killer. I mean, you can get from this one Deathbird in Leonia really quick over to one of the Omen Killers, but yeah, not so important right now.
I don't see any crazy weapons here, by the way, in the round table as Aggie's currently looking at it. There was Greatsword of Solitude. That's a pretty decent Greatsword. But beyond that, nothing crazy. I think the Forked Greatsword is genuinely just better than anything that I just saw in that shop. For Sirius here, he's kind of setting up Liurnia a little bit, grabbing this Grace on the way towards tops. Maybe looking at grabbing these Smithing 2s here. He did pop a lot of his money as well on top of that, and grab the Smithing 3 at the teleporter. So I think he's just trying to get some map progression and not doing full setup here. But look like Aggie might be doing the same exact thing here. Aggie going Halleck Tree first, and now kind of doing the same setup of going through Laskier Runes, grabbing the Smithing 3 here, and then going for that Merchant here with the Smithing 2s, instead of going down to Shifra, which is very, very interesting. This is definitely faster than Shifra in of itself. So I like this. This is a new meta route almost, I would say.
I mean, the good plan about this is just simply you are closer to Adan, which is an Everjail, and that's the middle square, right? For Adan, you don't really need to upgrade your weapon that much. Honestly, a +5 could rock that.
Yeah.
Or +4. So both players maybe just they could now literally just go upgrade their weapon and immediately kill Adan with that if they would want to. So I think going for this Grace is actually pretty smart. We see now Sirius back in Limgrave. Probably heading here now to Kale to buy the other 3 smithings once, I assume.
He doesn't sell smithing ones, right?
No, does he not?
There's one on the there's only one on the anvil. That's just one smithing one.
Does he not sell them? Dude, I play so much randomizer. I'm completely
No, he does
cooked.
not
I'm
sell any
sorry.
smithing stones. Yeah, he sells the crackpots.
Oh yeah, crackpots.
That's pretty much
Yeah.
it.
Oh yeah, you pick it just up the one on the anvil. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a test for chat. You failed all because
But
5 minutes too late.
This is a very interesting. He's going not through. Is this faster or is he rushing Everjails? Oh, he's rushing Everjails.
Crucible. Oh yeah.
Okay, interesting. Got some levels in, upgraded maybe a little bit, and he's like, okay, I want center square. He's really rushing center square here, which is very interesting. I was not really expecting that, but I also don't really mind it. Center square is center.
Center square is good. Yeah, it is good, right? It's a Limgrave boss here as well, which is great. He's dealing decent damage. Unfortunately, Crucible Knight cannot bleed, but he's dealing really good damage.
Looks like Aggie might be looking at Knight's Calves, by the way. He's dropping down here and weeping. He's going down the gravestones right now, yeah. So I think he's going for Knight's Calves. Like we said, that's a rush square. And then Sirius doing a little bit of a longer square with this Crucible Knight. Obviously, Bloodhound Knight would be pretty quick. But he might do a Dawn. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. But
I think he's going to do a Dawn after, yeah.
Yeah.
That would make a lot of sense. We have now Aggie here getting hit by a flail in Weeping. Also rocking the Forked Greatsword. And you know how it is fighting these Knight's Calves. They can stall from time to time. So can the Crucible with the wing attack.
Yeah, both fights going pretty slow right now. He's got to definitely be careful here. He's got a lot of bleed build up, as you can see on that status bar. So he doesn't want that to happen because he'll probably actually just die if he gets hit.
Yeah. Aggie Aggie has a lot more health than Sirius. That's what I see. I don't know if he has less upgrades
Ooh.
or if Sirius bought something extra. Oh my god, Aggie needs to
Well,
be
Aggie went to Halley Tree,
careful.
so that definitely was a lot more money than just mountaintops. There it
That's true.
is. And he should maybe even get a bleed proc here. Oh, that might have been one. I'm not too sure. One more R1 should do it. There it is.
Nice.
They
Really
just-
fast. Really good.
They just clap his own hands? What was that? They just...
Wait, who?
I swear, Aggie just
Aggie?
went like that for a second. Yeah, like...
Did he do that? Oh my god, I mean, that's kind of cute, isn't it? Like every time he gets a kill, yay!
There's the Evergel, by the way. Oh, doing the Great Sword check here. What do we have? Health and Steeple?
Alabaster?
Alabaster! That's a
That's
big
not bad.
pickup. That's a
That's
big pickup. Oh yeah, we're in Limgrave now, so Sirius is just rushing Evergels. He just completed that Crucible Knight Evergel. That is a Limgrave boss, and now going for, I believe, the Bloodhound Knight, and Aggie going for the second Knight's Cav here in Weeping. So they're both kind of rushing the Limgrave / Weeping square that we said was a rush square anyways, right? This one right here.
Yeah, I've got to be honest though. I feel like now, but since they're quite on the same pace, I feel like Sirius with the middle square shows a little bit of a better square. I really, dude, getting the middle square takes off a lot of pressure for the entire match, and yeah, we'll see how it goes with the Bloodhound Knight. Aggie now on the Limgrave Knight's Cav. That one is a little bit easier. I don't think he's gonna have too much of a hard time unless the soldier of Godric over there with his shield is being a pain in the ass.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Glaive man not happy that he attacked his soldier, his protector, his bodyguard, if you will. Oh.
Dude, unintentional duo fight? All right, there we go.
Once either of these mark their squares, you know that they're both rushing Limgrave bosses. So I really wonder who's going to go for what after these are marked.
Yeah, what would you go for? I feel like I would go as fast as possible.
Oh!
Like I would. Oh my god, Aggie needs to be careful here.
There's Bloodhound Knight.
Sirius now. Bloodhound Knight.
So much faster.
He's dealing so much damage.
There it is,
too.
though. Knight's Caps should be marked here from Aggie in just a moment. Doesn't go for the stab. Goes for the just slice and dice. There it is. Knight's Calves being marked. And now, do we go for Limgrave bosses? Do we complete this? Because here's Evergels now from Sirius. 1-1. Pretty quickly here.
Both players are on the board. Let's go. 1 for 1. Yeah, what would you do? You could run down the Pumpkinhead right away, and maybe he's doing it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think for Aggie, maybe he's looking at duelists here? Or is it going towards third
Sirius
church?
is running straight to Pumpkinhead right now.
Okay, yeah. Aggie's going for third church. You're going to grab that third church for, I believe, Sacred Blade potentially here. But also, like you said, for the duelist skip, if you will. And yeah, I think he's going for Pumpkinhead, which, sure.
It's a fast Limgrave
Sure,
boss. I think he
guess.
thinks just to quickly finish it, no synergy, you know, rush it down. Maybe expecting his opponent to go for more synergy with with Deathbirds and whatsoever. And Pumpkinhead is obviously a lot easier.
There is Remembrance boss with incant only and bow only. I don't see a sorcery only. So yeah, definitely not as useful as some of these other kills. There's a bleed proc already on the Pumpkinhead though.
Nice.
Ooh. Pumpkin.
What do you go?
There it is.
He's
okay.
fine. Nice. That's the third boss for Sirius. So what he could do now is he could just port really quick to first step and kill Tree Sentinel. We do have also kill bosses with tree in their name. It's a fast one. You're right there. Let's see if he's gonna. No, he's porting back to the Lake North.
Okay, Aggie going to Kaled. Interesting. Maybe going for that Somber 4 real quick. Grabbing the Somber 4, I think, for upgrades. He also grabbed the Sacred Blade here, and then maybe grab the Grace for Duelist. I think he is looking at Duelists here. Column 4 with that third church, by the way, for Gronk.
That's a Sirius is definitely also going for Duelist right now.
Yeah, but...
Is he? No, wait, is he? Because he's...
Maybe he's going up for Deathbird. I think he's going up for Deathbird.
Yeah, he is.
It is not nighttime yet, I believe, just yet, though. He has to go to Bernal first and make it nighttime. Well, the bats are out. Actually, no, if the bats are out, then it is nighttime, right? Am I crazy?
I think you're right, man.
So he's going for Black Knife Assassin instead.
Could, yeah, not bad. I mean, it's a Limgrave boss.
There's a lot of
It's a
Limgrave bosses here.
catacomb.
True. This column
mean, it's a
4 though,
catacomb.
I don't know. This column 4, Aggie is pretty set up for it with this Garank with Third Church, and also he's got access to the duelists.
That is true.
I don't know. And if you get Radon first, I don't know. This column 4 is kind of cheeky. I like it. I like it. I definitely like it. Gives you some nice positions. Especially if you get duelists into Garank, you have 2 corner squares that you can really maneuver around on. There it is, a plus 12 for Greatsword, by the way. And Sacred Blade. Damn.
Yeah, he's going for the death parts. Honestly, I think it's not bad. But also, what you just said with Garank and Duelist, he also immediately would block the threat of the diagonals for the middle square, right?
Yep.
Which is really nice. He's going now for the death bird here in Limgrave. That should be then Aggie's 3rd boss. But Sirius is about to... Yeah, he's Memory of Gracing here back and is about to finish it.
Yeah, that's going to be 4 bosses here for Sirius, which seems kind of scary. But, I mean, for Aggie, he's already at plus 12 upgrade. Sirius hasn't even upgraded yet. So these fights are going to take a little bit longer. And depending on how this fight goes, I mean, Aggie's Sacred Blade here on these Deathbirds, this could be pretty quick in of itself.
Look at that damage. Isn't that beautiful? Oh my god.
Yeah, look at that, dude.
4 attacks. Oh, collateral damage on that bat?
Yeah,
no, he's going mayhem. He's killing them all.
He's going for that other Deathbird now. Oh my god, Sirius is taking too much damage here, actually, from this assassin. This is actually, funnily enough, one of the assassins that's actually harder to no-hit because it doesn't do the jumping plunge attack, which is the easiest attack to punish.
Yeah, not only that, she's also backstabbing all the time. She's like running away all the time. GG series here for the kill 4 bosses in Limgrave. Secures the 2nd square in the column 5.
I think this tells Aggie, though, like, okay, he just did some other random, like, bosses. He definitely didn't do, you know, Deathbirds necessarily. Like, there's no way.
Or maybe not even upgrade, right? Maybe, you know, more time.
Okay, but Aggie here, this is kind of a smart play. He's like, okay, you know what? Getting to the other Deathbird is going to take a little bit longer. Getting to this one, however, it's a lot faster. It's right here. So let me go for this one here and then take the teleporter to the Death Right Bird right afterwards. I really like that. So right now, you know, Limgrave bosses are gone. Might as well go for the Liurnia one instead. It's a little bit more money. You also get a talisman. I mean, it's Red Feather Branch Sword. No one's really going to use that, but, you know, it's... Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I gotta be... Oh my gosh. I mean, Sacred Blade is really cooking.
Very, very good. There it is. Kill on the Deathbird.
I mean, this is honestly so great because, like, he doesn't need to care about Limgrave bosses anymore, right? Might as well just go for these fast ones.
My lord, Sirius is really just rushing, by the way. I'm sorry. This, like, he's going for the 2nd assassin here in Liurnia without upgrading still. Like, he's just full on just trying to kill stuff. He's not giving himself any time to really catch up on power. And I feel like this is going to start to maybe actually hurt him because he has no armor. He has no upgrades. This is I don't know. This is getting too risky for me.
Yeah, here's the next thing. So he's going now through his 2nd catacomb, and I bet many of you watching right now are probably wondering, Domo, quick question. So, he's now running through the assassin, but there's a 2nd boss in this catacomb, right? So if he kills the assassin, does that count as finishing a 2nd catacomb?
No.
Exactly. Oh, sorry. Exactly. He would need to kill the Cemetery Shade in there too, so he definitely gets this 2 assassins, builds up his row 2, which is not too bad. But it does not count as a finishing your 2nd catacomb unless he would kill the Cemetery. And here's the Death Right Bird for Aggie in Liurnia.
Big damage here for Aggie. For Sirius, the exact opposite.
Oh my god, he's immediately doing the explosion.
Oh, this is a risky play from Sirius, dude. I don't know that this was a smart play, personally. I hope Sirius knows that, obviously, if he kills this assassin, that this is not 2 catacombs, because you have to kill the Cemetery Shade first. And this Cemetery Shade is terrible, because I think this one has the skeletons.
Horrible. It does, yeah. It's the worst.
Aggie about to have 2 Deathbirds, 1 Death Right Bird. Nice. There it is. Bang.
Oh,
very
beautiful.
Nice row 3
there
block.
It is. Nice block. That was a really good block. Okay, so is now Aggie going for Duelist right away? I wonder. No, he's going to
maybe look for
Altus,
some
maybe
more
more
setup
upgrades?
here. I like that though. You know, I really do. I think like we said, more upgrades just really help with this setup. Going for
dude,
maybe Urtree Grazing Hill as well as a grace to activate Radon.
column 1, he can kill the troll really fast and gets another boss here in Altus. There is 5 Altus bosses.
True. Very true.
So much synergy on this board. There's 2 assassins for
yep.
Sirius. Very nice.
Does he actually do the Cemetery Shade? He's not leaving. He is going to do the Cemetery
he actually
Shade.
is. No. That's not a good idea.
That is not going to work out.
That's not a good idea.
I'd be very impressed, but this is going to be a one hell of a
Maybe he's just
fight.
prepping.
Yeah, maybe he just gets it for later. That could be fair. That's fair.
Yeah, Memory of Grace and then get out and then teleport and then get something else first. Oh no, he's going for it. He's going for it, Domo.
That's not. Does he remember that there are skeletons in this one?
He's serious with his challenges. He should know. Come on, man. We had to do this at least once. Oh my god, oh my god. He's doing so much damage though. Wait, this could work out.
Oh, no, he's dead.
He's completely fucking dead. This is it. Never fucking mind. Yeah, 07 in chat. So, and as I said, Aggie now going here to the old Altus tunnel with the troll. It's a really quick kill. He gets his stones for his upgrades. It's such a good synergy here once again. You want to prioritize upgrading a weapon. You get a very fast boss with it right away. There, yeah, he is now grabbing the explosive stone clump.
Very nice.
You just need to throw 2 of these to kill the troll if you do it correctly. And we will see if Aggie knows how to do it correctly.
And Sirius putting even more time now into this catacomb. I don't think this is a good idea. This is genuinely way too risky. Excuse me. I don't like this at all. Nice backstab though. These skeletons
really good damage.
Yeah, but look at these skeletons. You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
and there's 2 archers. Yeah. One of them just hits them in the head, and he's dead.
I think it's just one archer. He's so dead. Yeah. Oh, Aggie's stuck. Does a quick quit out. Yeah, but the good thing is he prepped it. He could literally leave now and just come back later. It's fine. Just get, maybe get the 50k, some somber stones. Yeah, and he's leaving now, which is great.
He had like no health.
So now we're gonna see here the explosive stone clump strat.
A little too early, but that's okay. I think that's a little too early. That is too early.
Oh yeah, it is. I know he has to fight it out.
That's okay. A little bit of Sacred Blade to the forehead. There it is.
Wow.
All right, that's an Altus boss, and on top of that, you got some money, got some stones.
Oh, that's funny. Did he just got out of the map because he was worried that he didn't show enemy felt? That's funny. Dude, because he did show it.
Players, man, they gotta stop.
But to be fair, Domo, I know it happened just recently to V's, but the thing is, it's the adrenaline, it's the speed, right? You just want to go. It's.
I get it. I get it. But at the same time, when do you learn? We see Altus on here now from Sirius as well, by the way. He's going to go for those upgrades that Aggie just got. So this is going to be very interesting because if he gets these upgrades and then goes back to... I don't know. I feel like both of their lines are kind of scary. Like, I feel like this Column 4 genuinely is a little underrated.
I feel like whoever gets Gorang... Like, Gorang is a good square to get right now for both players.
Yeah. I think that might be what Aggie's actually looking for, is upgrading this Alabaster's Lord Sword and then immediately going for Gorang. Somberdyne Alabaster, by the way.
Oh my god, yeah, he's gonna destroy the entire board now.
That's a big boost.
22 now on the Sacred Blade for Greatsword as well. And now Sirius here in the same tunnel picking up some stones, gonna throw some clumps as well at the troll. Let's see if he's gonna go for Gorang.
Oh, he's not. No, he's going back to Altus here instead. Okay, interesting.
We have an Omen Killer in Altus. We have, what else do we have? Nancy X.
I don't think that he would go for that. Maybe he's looking for Omen Killer here.
Yeah, it looks like he's going for Omen Killer. Yeah.
Which is an Altus boss for sure. It's an Omen Killer. It kind of promotes the row 1, I guess, right?
Promotes row 1, maybe lowers the threat of column 3. Not really, not it's fair. With Gorank is a little bit scary. Just because, you know, with this health HP, the HP they have, you almost one shot. It's very scary to fight, but they do a lot of damage. And we know these are Elden Ring athletes. They should know how to fight Gorank with this health. Oh my god,
there
Sirius
we go.
got it
That's
right.
oh, Sirius a little too early on that second clump there, but did get the first clump correct.
Nice. That was
very
fast.
Nice. Very, very nice.
Oh, Aggie, be careful. Oh, good job, man.
Okay, yeah, he's going for Omen Killers here. Okay, I mean, honestly, sure. I don't think that's
we don't have dual bosses now.
No.
Okay, well, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm a
like this
little
board,
interested as to like why they're doing exactly what. I guess they're just trying to go for the fastest things right now because Gorank obviously is not going to be the fastest. Although if you have a +9 weapon, you know.
Yeah, especially with the bleed as well.
Yeah.
Just full send it. Sirius and Lake of Rot grabbing the stones. And we'll see how this Omen Killer will go.
Sirius currently leading 3-2, 1 square ahead. Aggie currently working on Omen Killers, 2 Omen Killer bosses.
Yeah, while this is happening, guys, make sure to check out the tickets for the live show. There's only 30 left, maybe not even anymore. At the start of this stream today, only 30 were left. We sold more than 200 at this point. Guys, if you want to be at the live show, you got to be quick now. Because these tickets, they running out really, really quick here. Only weekend 2 and we almost sold all of them. Is fucking lovely. Chat, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for watching. Let's have a wonderful night together, huh? Goddamn, getting an axe. This is the first Omen Killer here for Aggie, and I guess he's gonna go straight for the second one in Liurnia, which is a very easy, quick kill. Yeah, and he's gonna do that right away. So Sirius now upgrading, and let's see what he's prioritizing. He's going back to the cemetery shade.
He really likes this column 1, I guess, or something. I don't know.
I think he thinks square, getting my square, you know, like I'm ahead, get me just that square. But it's
still
like,
no health and still no armor. I don't like this, and he's really trying to make a decision here. He's pacing in the hallways of a catacomb.
At this point, another catacomb would be probably better. We do have, guys, kill 5 bosses with tree in a name. Watchdog Erdtree in Limgrave. So much faster, easier. Is also a catacomb, you know. You could go for that.
Okay, dodges the snare here. Gets the backstab. That is over half the health. But again, the skeletons here. Oh, there it is. Okay.
You got it!
Very nice.
That was good. That was faster than expected. Holy smokes. That is the 4th square now for Sirius.
4-2 right now. Sirius leading with a 2 square advantage. Aggie here killing Albus for the Halictree half and then going straight for the Omen Killer right afterwards. Because we do have get the Halictree medallion. So getting the first half here is very good. That is going to be on column 5. I think for Aggie right now, what he's trying to do is he's just trying to get rid of the power that is center square by going for Omen Killer bosses. Trying to grow that row 1. And then go for Gorank afterwards. That's just my guess.
Yeah, Sirius at the same time now working here on tree bosses, which I don't hate, because there is kill for unique Erdtree or putrid avatars in his row 2. The tree boss is in the other corner, so we'll see if he full force. And there's 2 Omen Killers. Nice.
There's 2 Omen Killers. 4-3 right now for Aggie. Sirius right now at a +20 smithing, by the way, and Aggie at a +22 because he did go for that somber 9. Or is it +24? No, plus 22.
I think 22.
Yeah.
I think 22, yeah.
And now Aggie focusing on Altus bosses. Go ahead, sorry.
No, you're doing, yeah, Aggie for Altus bosses and Sirius Erdtree avatar in Liurnia for the tree boss. He wants to block the row 1, yeah.
Yep. That row 1 is a strong row 1. Aggie being like, okay, I want to get rid of this column 1 as well. So they're both kind of playing defense a little bit here, right? Kind of making sure that they don't have a lion kind of creep up on them. So Aggie trying to get rid of this column 1. Sirius trying to get rid of this row 1. And once they both block that, I'm assuming I'm going to see a Garunk here very soon. Ritual Sword Talisman pick up here as well for Aggie, which is really, really smart. Killing this Gillica for an Altus boss, but also because she gives you a powerful talisman for your character as a reward.
Yeah, dealing 10% more damage at full HP. 10% is a lot. That kicks in. Series almost done with the second tree boss here now. Also first Erdtree Putrid Avatar boss. There it is. Very nice. Needs to wait for the enemy felt. There it is.
Oh, and then
no,
a Mad Moose Man shows up and kills him. Wait, so now he's 15,000. Okay, that's unfortunate. Camera's a little delayed. I'm not gonna lie.
I think maybe it was just stun lock. He was like,
let me update the cameras real quick. That was funny.
He has Knight's Cal for Aggie in Altus. He's going for the Altus bosses to block column 1. Has already 3. This would be his 4th. I wonder if it's smart to go maybe for the Tree Sentinel Duo as your 5th. I mean, it takes a little bit longer, but it's a tree boss. Guess probably not. Probably takes too long.
It's a good question. I'm really not sure either what you would do here.
It's probably too much synergy. He's
That's
going
a tough
back
call.
to... I think he's going for Tibia. I mean, yeah, Sacred Blade. You could just go and do Tibia, right? He just got Shared Order as well.
Yes, that's a great Ash of War if you have things to kill on the board, like Tibia Mariners or Deathbirds. Deathbird's already dead, so sadly it doesn't really matter as much anymore, but pretty good Ash of War.
I guess Sacred Order, Sacred Blade's still better, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is like a nice backup if you don't have Sacred Blade, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, good tech here, by the way, if you want to try and avoid this teleport from this Tibia Mariner, is you actually jump off your horse with a jumping R2 on a heavy weapon, R2, R2, because that will stagger him, so he will actually never teleport. He doesn't. He doesn't summon either, so all of his homies aren't nearby. It's just a lot faster of a Tibia Mariner for Altus. There it is. I think it's the 3rd tree boss here for Sirius. 5 Altus bosses for Aggie. Wendy's 4 for 4.
Hey! Did they bring it back?
Nope. Not yet.
This is insane. Like, are they even watching bingo? Like, what the hell?
I know. Crazy.
Going
Going for Watchdogs here now for Aggie. Okay, interesting.
Oh, yeah, he's going for Watchdog. Yeah. Interesting.
Nice block though.
Where's the Watchdogs? Oh, column 5 block. Yeah, he's full on defense blocking really quick. That's interesting. But hey, row 2. If Sirius gets the tree stuff and maybe does Garank in the middle while Aggie's working Watchdogs, that row 2 is scary. I wouldn't want to go for Fingerslayer Blade right now.
Okay, Aggie just setting up. Oh, Aggie, dude, this is again what I'm saying. He's going for column 4. This is the column 4 because that Watchdog gives you the Glovewort Bell Bearing. So this is going to be Glovewort Bell Bearing, Watchdogs, Garunk. This column 4 is so good for him.
That's true. He's not going for the Watchdog, he's going for that. That's so smart. Oh my god, Domo, you're so smart.
That's what I said at the very beginning of the game, man. It's like this column 4 is, and this is smart from Aggie in this case, where he's like, you know what? Let me get rid of like lines that seem like they would take too much time to like because his line does take a little bit, right? So it's like, okay, do I want to like first stop his line or just want to like full commit and pressure him to stop my line? And in this case, he's like, okay, let me stop his lines first a little bit, and then if my line's still open, I go for it. And that's exactly what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, and here comes the Garank, and I want to see that this damage is really good. Yeah, the
really,
plus
really
9 on the best.
Yeah. And there's a stagger already.
The stagger here.
Almost half health in Garank already. This is going to be a huge row 2 block from Aggie.
Yeah, row 2 block, diagonal block, and working on his column 4. Rank is so important right now.
That's why these corner squares, man, are really, really critical. Another stagger, which is huge. Head in the pillar, however, very unfortunate. Oh, it's got to watch the stamina. Very nice.
Sirius now finished his 4th tree boss.
Oh! Oh, and Aggie gets sideswiped, but he's not dead. He's like at 1 HP.
That's insane. Turn
Oh,
on
and he
the
gets
option.
stabbed through the
Never mind,
pillar.
It's off. It's off.
Okay, so Sirius here going to be going for, I'm assuming, the Watchdog here now in Limgrave.
Yeah, it's his last.
Oh, wow. And
and
if
working on
Sirius
the
goes for this, by the way, this Watchdog in Limgrave, that is a tree boss. And this column 5 is starting to look pretty good for him, too.
That's true. What's faster, though? That's the thing. I feel like 4 bell bearings, Harlech tree. Yeah. Both are quite slow.
Aggie feeding the dog a death root and then starting to beat the hell out of him.
I wonder if the forked greatsword, even with holy, would be better just because of the bleed. But I might be just wrong. Maybe raw damage is better.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think his bleed resistance is pretty high.
Mm-hmm.
Nice RNG, though. There
Yeah,
it
see,
is.
that's what I'm saying now. Sirius is going now for the catacomb with the watchdog. If he could have chosen that earlier, right? Instead of the cemetery 3-4 times.
Yeah.
But hey, maybe he thought Aggie's going for catacombs too. So
I'm not sure exactly.
I don't know. One more hit for Aggie.
Bang. There it is.
Nice. Very good. And here comes the Gorang block. What a good square to get!
Huge square
What
to get.
a good square.
Yeah, now you see Sirius constantly checking the board after that, being like, okay, he blocked that? Why did he block that? What is he doing here? And this is what, as a bingo player, you have to do all the time, right? When a square is marked, kind of like in the same of chess, when a move is made, you're like, okay, how did that change the board? What does that do? Am I now under attack? Am I still on defense? Can I attack? You know, it's like a lot of those thoughts that are happening when you see stuff like this being marked, especially a square that you didn't expect. You're like, oh God, okay, wait, hold on. How does this change everything that I've been planning for the last 10 to 15 minutes? Do I need to pay attention to something specifically here? And Aggie now rushing what seems to be Radon because, again, this column 4 is very juicy. You get that downstairs access. You kill 2. I think he's going to kill Radon and then go kill 2 duelists. And there it is. Tree bosses now for Sirius. Going to be activating that column 5. Aggie nodding here, being like, okay, yep, I thought he was working on something long. There it is. 5-5 currently tied on base game. And we have 1 Watchdog for Sirius as well now. So if Sirius focuses maybe on Harlech tree next, this could be a bit of a doozy. This could be a bit of an interesting race, possibly.
Like, what is he doing now in Consecrated? Where are we going?
Trees.
Just
He's going for the Avatar here. That drops 180,000.
Yeah. I mean, he could also grab here some freeze grease, I guess, which is not too bad to have. You know, Dino. But yeah, no, I think, like you just said, the board now changed, and it's 5-5, and Aggie is now in the attack. He's going for that column 4, and seems like he just prepped that Grace. Is now porting back, maybe going for the duelist first. Oh no, he's going back to round table.
Yeah, he's got the Ensha invasion because he killed Albus and took up the Harlech tree medallion. And Ensha works for Gideon, and Gideon really wants that. So,
yep.
lore,
Lore, dude.
lore, dude.
Oh my god.
All right, here we go. Picking up the item here now. Gets a nice armor set, actually, by the way, from Ensha. And doesn't have enough money for Stone Sword keys that he needs for the duelists. So he's going to go and grab the Stone Sword key at the Stormhill Shack instead.
So he was grabbing the crystal darts for the watchdogs and got the free squeeze, and is now maybe going for duelists.
Nope, going back to the...
Yeah, back to the assassin catacomb to jump down to the right to the duelist because it's closest Grace.
Okay, yeah, he's looking at duelists here. Oh, and Aggie's trying to go for duelists too, but now Aggie's going for Margit instead.
Oh.
Because he needs money. He's like, you know what, I need money. Let me go kill Margit, I guess.
Yeah, there's some remembrance stuff going on. If Sirius now gets duelist, I mean, that would be an amazing block.
No, Sirius is not going for duelist necessarily. He's going for third church. I think he's grabbing that grace to do the duelist skip that Aggie already has.
Maybe, yeah.
Ooh.
Prepping.
Okay, so we have maybe a little bit of a race here on duelists. Aggie needs money. Sirius needs map progression. All
Okay.
right.
What's happened? So Marcus is dead. Got his money. Going back now. Maybe more stones or keys, right? And Sirius now heading towards Kale. Oh, the avatar. The putrid avatar.
Oh, wow. He's still hyper-focusing the avatar?
Yep.
I don't know if I like that idea at all, because it doesn't do anything for you anymore.
There's nothing anymore. This is kind of dead right now. This is a
Oh,
dead
but
square
double
because-
watchdog. The double watchdog next to the avatar. That's
Oh,
why
shit.
he really wants this column 5. He really wants this column 5. Okay.
Yo, what's faster though? What's faster?
Okay, you know
Column
what?
5,
No,
column
hold
4?
on. Okay, hold on a sec. Because what I see here is Aggie going for the duelist in Kaled, and he already has the first half of the Haligtree medallion. That's map progression that Sirius doesn't have yet. So as soon as Sirius marks 3 watchdogs, Aggie is probably going to be closer to duelist, and then going to be able to go to Commander Nile immediately, block that, and go back to his column 4.
Yep.
That's a
he
big
can-
deal.
That is a big deal. And then at the worst case for Sirius, like he has to go for then probably both Astals, and that's a long square. That's like with that HP and everything, it's just not great to fight. And Aggie can decide if he's gonna contest that and just tries to go for a bingo line, or just then at the time works for something else.
Yep.
That's very interesting here right now. So Aggie now, what he's gonna do is he's gonna open this cave. It has basically an entrance and an exit. There's both now a fog gate. Both fog gates are disappearing now, so he's gonna get out of here and goes back to Third Church and basically enters the cave on the exit. Is right at the duelist. And yeah, Sirius is going for the watchdogs now.
Wow, yeah, this is very interesting. It's going to do it right away. It's going to just grab the grace and leave. There it is, Third Church, by the way, for Aggie. Now we're going to see this
right away.
duelist skip. He's going right for it. Going right for it. Okay. Very interesting.
Yeah, that's scary. That's actually scary. Because, like, as you said, if he gets watchdogs, then Aggie is he's ahead with the Haligtree house. He can just grab that, right?
Yep. I think this is definitely a tough position for Sirius, actually. Or for Aggie, he's kind of in a very comfortable position where he's ahead on duelists right now, trying to get the skip into the duelist cave.
What is he? Is he toying? What is happening?
No, this is the safer skip where you don't fall into the ocean if you mess it up. You just slide off.
No,
the
I know,
rocks.
but he's doing it. It's
There you
fine.
go. He's got it. He's got it.
The nerves,
sword.
chat. The nerves. A coded sword.
And here we go. Duelists. Now, this is going to be very, very quick, by the way. And if anything, once Sirius actually has double watchdogs dead, the duelist might already be dead here for Aggie. That's already one.
Is he gonna go now
Yep.
straight for the second? He is going straight for the second, yeah. And I think that's gonna be scary for Sirius now.
Especially with double Estelle on the board. This is looking really, really good for Aggie right now. Currently still tied 5-5. Crystal darts being thrown out here from Sirius onto the magic watchdog here. He wants them both to fight. It makes his life a lot easier. There we see both of them turn on each other. But the magic watchdog is turning on Sirius now for some reason. There we go. Now they're both going to be dunking on each other with those attacks. There it is. Fire attack is huge. Fire attack is very, very huge here.
Wow, look at that. Oh my god, it's huge.
Sirius is rotted, by the way. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
he
he's
gets it in
naked,
time.
right? Nice.
Wow, there it is.
Okay, so let's see. What is Aggie's? Everyone look at Aggie's face. No
He's like, okay.
reactions.
He's like, okay. He doesn't know if he has Omen Killer at all, like, prepped or whatever. Oh my god. But if Aggie gets the duelist here, Aggie can just do this duelist really quickly and then go Haligtree. Caleb right now for Sirius. Is Sirius now looking for the duelist fight, or is he going for Radon? He's going more towards Radon.
He's going towards that Somber 4 and...
Oh, he's already upgraded to Somber 8 though, so...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's going towards the Deathbird and all, the Grace. I don't know. What is he doing?
I think he's going for Radon. I think he wants that column 4 block, the grave.
But isn't
Bloodborne
Radon
Bellbearer.
more like... You know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
Lines are weird.
Oh, yeah, he's going that line. Okay. Well, going for Radon here to possibly block the Grave Ghost Glove? What? I mean, he doesn't.
Bang.
That's scary.
2 duelists.
Nice.
That's big. And now, dude, look at this pivot, by the way. This is why corner squares are so important. Look at this pivot. We have Garunk, Duelist, and Knights Caps on this column 4. Now, if he gets his Haligtree Medallion, he can just go for row 4. He doesn't even have to go for the column 4. He can go for row 4 instead.
Oh my god, he could go for row 4. And he already has Market Dad, so he can do Godric with his bow and just
With
do
paintings.
the paintings before that. Jesus.
Row 4 is
And
way
he's
better.
doing it.
This is why corner squares are so critical. Look at the pivoting on the board just from that is just insane.
Dude, row 4 looks so easy and good right now.
Yeah, row 4 looks very comfy. 3 painting rewards, that's no problem at all, especially if you have Stormville access. Bow only on Godric, it's a cakewalk with Somber 9.
Yeah. And that's the thing now, Sirius is blocking the Grave Ghost Glove square. And it has to do the Watchdog first, then has to also kill Radahn and go underground to Nokron. And while all of that is happening, Eggy has all his time for his row 4.
Yep.
Time as well. This is insane.
This is huge. Absolutely huge.
All right, but Nile is a difficult boss, right?
He can be a
Let's see
little
how he's
tricky for sure. Not bad damage on the swordsman here. Definitely has to keep his distance. Nile, I do believe, can one-shot Aggie. I feel like Aggie should be switching to the Ensha armor, by the way. It's better armor than what he currently has. And also, obviously, if you're low health, you regen a little bit of health, which is always really nice. Okay. Let's bring him up like big screen. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Whoops. There we go.
Okay.
Not bad.
Decent
Not bad at all.
damage here. Decent damage. I wonder if he's gonna... No, he's not gonna go for the bleed. I personally just would go for the bleed. At least for one bleed proc, you know?
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Just one hit.
my
Just one hit, dude. That's crazy damage. Oh, yeah. And look, okay, looks like those Sirius. Look at Sirius on the bottom screen here. He is going for a bow check immediately. He sees the row 4 being devastating. He's like, okay, if I actually get
Damn, he is
stopped on this
actually
column 5,
doing it.
I'm going to go for this bow instead. He might go for bow Radahn, actually, which would give him access to column 4 as well. He's buying some arrows from Kale. Nice fight here from Aggie, by the way.
Did he get a bow or crossbow?
Crossbow.
Ah, he got a crossbow. Okay.
Nice riposte. This is really, really solid damage, actually, versus Nile. Nile, weirdly enough, I think is almost... Oh, my God. And Jesus Christ. That was a lot of damage.
Well, this time it wasn't me.
Like, Nile and Fire
Okay.
Giant, I think, are one of the biggest DPS checks in base game bingo, in my opinion. Nile and Fire Giant are pretty damn scary.
Yeah, that's true. For bingos, especially, it's very late game scaled, and the players can go there right away. Technically, even though weapon is almost fully upgraded, it is a vigor check for sure. Well, it can happen. Aggie still has a lot of time. So here's the thing, though: if Sirius split progressing right now the remembrance boss with the bow and the Grave Ghost Glove, because that is super important.
Yeah,
that's super. He's doing Radahn with the bow.
Yeah, he's gonna get access to Grave and Ghost Glove or Bell Bearings by killing Radahn with the bow, but also do bow only to block that row 4. This is a very smart move here from Sirius. He's like,
really
you know what? I could do both. I could do both.
And he has the rot bolts. Yeah, and they will carry him through there. That's awesome. What a good play.
That's insane.
Yeah, if he gets both blocks there, the entire game is gonna be so different.
It's almost a full majority game at that point.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice stagger here from
nothing
Aggie immediately on Nile before he even goes into phase 2. Oh, there it is. Phase 2 now. And Radahn here now. Oh my God, he gets tagged by the ice there? He was so far away.
Yeah, he was so far away.
Damn. 4 flasks left here on Aggie.
Right, very interesting. I also want to see how this Radan goes. It unfortunately, disabling the II there for Radan did not work for Sirius. So he's trying it again.
Nice proc it again. It's got to be... Oh, my lord.
Whoa, the skill check on this boss is tough.
This is giving Sirius so much time, dude.
True. The thing is not that difficult. But like if one mistake, right, and it's done.
Look at this damage, by the way. And Sirius does have the rot bolts as well for Radan. So this is going to be decent damage. He just has to make sure that he does not die to Radan at all with this crossbow.
Yeah.
Nice dodge.
That was really good.
There it is. Rot proc already on Radan here. Oh, gets tagged with the guillotine.
He needs to play this so slow now.
Yeah, he only has 52 bolts. Normal bolts.
Oh my god.
There it is. Phase 1.5, though. It's yellow damage.
Radan's damage is also yellow?
Very yellow.
All right, and Aggie's back in Nile fight now, too. Sirius now healing here for the gravity pull. Oop. Very nice. It's actually some good RNG here with these attacks because the rod is ticking.
Okay, phase 2. Sirius has no more red flasks.
Yeah, no healing flasks. This needs to be hitless now, pretty much. Maybe he can tank one hit, but that's it.
Aggie took again another hit here from one of these ghosts. Goes into phase 2 of Nile with 5 flasks.
Oh no, Sirius didn't go close. He just stood on Torrent and shot some bolts. So now Radan didn't do the thing.
Gravity attack. Sirius has to be careful with those gravity attacks. They have really wonky hitboxes. There we go now. Goes into the transition.
All right, now all eyes on Sirius. This is going to be a tough second phase.
Oh, the horse gets hit.
What?
Why would you... Whatever. Okay, gets the slam down attack. That's really good. The rod has expired. Okay, so he just has to get every single shot in now and just not die. He has no healing. Remember that. Gets tagged. This is not looking good. This is not looking good for Sirius. He has to... Oh,
you jump in 2, Domo, and Sirius dies!
Oopsie poopsie.
He has 9 rod bolts left. I don't know if 9 is enough to rod him again, actually.
9? I thought he had 13. But he needs more bolts now just in general, just to even get a kill.
Yeah.
Oh, he does have 9 rod bolts left. 9 and 35? That...
Oh, no, he's going for... He just wants to kill Radan now. He just wants to kill Radan. And maybe goes in for Godric or something.
Oh, yeah. Not wasting it, not wasting it.
Technically, he could also just do this now and then go for paintings. I mean, that would also block column 2, by the way.
Nice fight here from Maggie, though. Very nice dodges. Has still 4 flasks left here. Over a quarter health, or not even, an eighth. Nice riposte. There it is. There's Nile dead. We get the block here on the column 5 here for Aggie now. And we start building up that row 4. And yeah, Sirius now, instead of going for bow only, going to be going just for a normal Radan kill here instead.
If Aggie now goes for paintings.
If Aggie goes for bow only.
I don't know if the bow, that because Sirius could
Bang.
also skill. Oh, there it is. Bang.
7-6.
Almost.
Aggie currently leading by 1 square now.
Aggie's going for the bow. He's prepping Godric here right now. He's doing it. There's also a painting in Stormvale. So Sirius needs to be quick.
Yep.
Sirius needs to be really, really quick. That dude, that Radan fight was so important for this match. It was such a difficult fight to go for. Very risky, but it was so important for Sirius to get to block row 4. And now he has to do Radan just normally. And I don't know if he's going to go straight for paintings, maybe.
He might rush paintings immediately for Godric right afterwards. Yeah, there's the Radan kill. Very nice here from Sirius. Gets access to the Graven Glove. Gets access to the Graven Ghost Glove Ward Bell Bearing. square with the Radon kill. But yeah, Aggie immediately running through Stormvale Castle right now. So I think he's seeing row 4. He's like, hey, if I can get bow and also these paintings now because of Stormvale Castle, easy row 4. Oh my god, he gets ballisted off the rock here.
Yeah, just kill the guys, I guess. Yeah, he's just killing the guys now. They're throwing bombs at him.
Yeah, but
Everything is happening.
Why are we going up this way anyways? Is there something up here?
They just have...
Oh, there's a bow check up here, isn't there?
The bow, yeah, he was going for the bow, yeah.
Oh,
they really want to secure their bow here in Stormvale, it seems.
Yeah.
What is it?
Black key crossbow. Okay, I think he can use that. That's the one that you normally find in the box. Nice bow check. Can he use it? He can use it. Wow. Okay, he just has to go for the bolts now. Oh, this row 4 is disgusting.
He was going for paintings.
Yeah.
Wow. Right now. See how Celia skip goes? He's going really fast up there. Wow, that was really good. Very fast Celia skip.
Honestly, genuinely, I like to see Aggie go for paintings over bow only, to be fair. Because he's skipping the painting right now in Stormville. Because what that would do is, again, give him column 2 as another line to pivot to.
Column 2, yeah.
You know?
Exactly. Painting would be a really good one, but I guess it is what it is right now. He chose the bow. Maybe he's just getting the grace and then go... No, why would you go back, right? I think he's just rushing right now the bow only.
He's got a lot of money too. 102,000 runes currently in his pocket. We're going for paintings, yeah, with Sirius here. Going to go for those rain of arrows.
Or is he?
Yes.
Going now for the stone. Yeah, he's going now to get the bolts, yeah.
Oh, there's also an avatar here. He could technically do later if he wants to. Yep. Aggie going down here for the bow check.
It's very interesting, right? It's not done yet. Two very scary lines open here for Aggie. And Sirius, yeah, exactly. And Sirius doesn't know what Aggie's going for. Is he going for column 4, row 4?
Aggie going for... Oh, we're going for bolts from Kali. Yep. Here it is. Here's the skip. Oh, it doesn't go all the way down. Unfortunately.
It doesn't go. It's okay though. It's just a couple seconds. Gets his first painting reward now. Doesn't have access to the Stormvale painting just yet. So is he going for... Yeah, he's going for the painting now here in Consecrated... in Mountaintops. Castle Soul. Which actually not easy to get to. There are also some ballista shooting you need to dodge in time. So we'll see if Sirius knows how to get through there. And now Aggie here at Godric with the crossbow only. That's going to be so much easier than Radon.
Wait, why is Sirius going... Wait, why are we here?
He's going for the painting because he doesn't have access
right.
Yeah.
It's apparently not too bad either. Like, it's apparently pretty fast painting.
It is alright.
Dude,
as I said, just the ballista.
What a smart block though from Sirius. He's like, I tried the bow once, didn't get it. All right, it's not worth for me to try and go for it again. Let me just go for paintings instead. You know what? It's a tough call, but it's a good call. Oh, that knight did not like him going past. He only has 2 flasks too. This is a little dire. I'm not gonna lie.
Right around this corner, there's a guy he just needs to pass. It's going to be fine. But then the first ballista is being ahead.
Yep.
Is he going to get the roll?
Oh, nice jump.
He's jumping to the right. Very nice. And now second ballista.
Nice.
Oh.
Good dodges
here. So then
here.
there's another guy now throwing bombs at him. He needs to dodge. Oh my god. And now he can get chipped by another bomb here. Oh my god. Get out there.
Oh my god. That was fucking
so close.
Neo jumped past that freaking bomb. That's crazy.
Holy schmoly.
That was a little too close for comfort on that one for sure.
Godric, you're almost dead for Aggie, and he's definitely now behind with the paintings. Sirius will probably get that.
That's going to be a huge row 4
which is going to be amazing block. And then it's only about row 5, it seems, for both players. Row 5 is still open for majority.
And column 4.
Oh, no, column 4, yeah. Column
for
4.
Aggie, anyways.
True.
There it is, though. Aggie did get the bow only kill here on Godric. Going to be 8-6 in just a moment. Does he go for paintings or does he go set up Radon?
What if he's doing complete random stuff?
Bang!
now?
There it is. He's going for Radon. Oh my god. Yeah, he's like, you know what? Let him do paintings. Let him brush paintings. Oh,
Wait, he killed Godric. Check the remembrance for remembrance weapon only.
true. Oh,
He's doing it.
hello? Aggie, are you this call? Hello?
Oh,
Are you listening?
sticking to the script.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Mm. Yes.
Yeah, I'm glad that we also have the script and like ready in the top of our head, right? We just know everything that's happening. It's crazy.
True. Very true.
Like that's why dude, we're studying, guys. This is literally studying at this point.
Huge painting block here still from
Ooh.
Sirius. Even though obviously he's being pushed into it, it's still a huge block here. Putrescent Cleaver. Okay, he's got a good amount of money. I think he can probably wield this, right?
Oh yeah, he can.
Is that enough?
I mean, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
Big block here, though, from Sirius, blocking that row 4 and this column 2. But that column 4, man, he can wield it. Okay.
Yeah, Aggie already has one of the. He has the grave glove bell bearing already. He just needs one more. Right? He did finish the what? Did he finish
He
the
didn't.
what? or
No,
did
he
just
has the
click
grace, though. He has the grace.
Yes, the grace. Yeah.
So what we're going to see here is we're going to see Sirius challenges going to be blocking with acquire 3 paintings, and then immediately going to go, I'm assuming, downstairs right after this. Oh my god, his horse had a heart attack.
When is that? No, Sirius had no roller fruits in his pocket, it seems.
This is... Dude. Does he actually beat Aggie to column 4, though? I think he does. Because
He
Radon's
does
already
because
dead.
he already has Radon dead. Yeah.
Oh, and he's got a closer
He
grace,
has
too, because of Pumpkinhead.
Ooh.
So
He's
he just
right next
ports-
to it, yeah.
Yeah, he just ports there. Oh, my days. Oh,
Yeah, I think that-
but Aggie has the grace for Watchdogs. So does that save the travel time that he has to do for downstairs? I don't know. This is interesting.
What if Aggie doesn't even go for that? And just does complete different stuff? He could go just 2
He
magma
could.
worms, really.
He could.
Right? 4 Bellbearing Hunters, work on all of Lanciacs. He has now a frost weapon, he has bleed, he has everything. He could just do completely different stuff and let Sirius do the work on
Big
blocking. Yeah, this is
damage.
good damage. Yeah,
Great
a frost
damage.
proc will happen here any moment.
There's the phase
Right?
1.5 already. Frost proc right about now. Yep, there it is. Huge damage. Well, another charge dart 2 for a step. Oh, he misses the charge dart 2.
Misses! Unforge.
Ah, that stagger would have been massive.
Would have been good, but I probably would have not been enough to skip second
Nah,
phase, I
probably would
think.
have been enough, yeah.
You think? I mean, oh, you said no? Okay.
Yeah, probably
Maybe
not.
with the repost?
There it
I
is,
don't know.
stagger though. Just going straight for the other attacks. Makes sense.
There's
And
one more one.
bang.
And there is the next square. 9-7 now for Aggie. And
Yep.
this will tell Sirius he's not going for that line. He's going for other stuff now. That's scary.
It's
That's
very
really
scary because
scary.
there's also capital access here for Aggie, by the way, with Kill Moog the Omen. That is capital. So that's very, very interesting for sure.
I would just get the 1-ups now, you know?
Aggie is going
Lanciac-
for it. He just went to
For
Third
what?
Church of America. He's going to be going towards the hole.
Is he now? Huh. Okay. I guess, yeah.
Wow.
Is there anything else down there that could be helped? Not really. A Finger Slayer Blade, I guess.
Yep, Finger Slayer Blade and the Bell Bearings. And if you have to, Incant only Ancestor Spirit.
Oh, that's a good call, yeah. Ancestor Spirit is a good one to go for. All right, so Sirius has one of the Bellbearings now. He just acquired the Ghost Glove, what Bellbearing down there.
Wait, he
He's
was
gonna
way
go now
closer
up
to this than I thought, by the way.
Sirius?
Yeah, did he grab the Urtry Grazing Hill? I guess he did.
He did.
This
appa-
is
yeah,
gonna
at
be
some
this is gonna
point.
be a serious block. Wow.
Yep.
And we're gonna be moving into almost majority, dude.
That's a question. Which square is he gonna go for to block row 5 then, huh?
Right. They're all
Is he gonna just
pretty damn
Lanciax?
long. I'm assuming Lanciax. It's a one-off compared to killing both Estelles or bell-bearing hunters.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, Aggie could now just go, okay, Sirius hasn't marked something in a while after the paintings, you know, and before that as well. Maybe he was working on blocking column 4, and then I'm just gonna go for other stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, the players don't know, right? What's happening? Sirius will definitely get this block here, and yeah, probably just gonna go for Lanciax. I think Aggie too, though, so we might gonna get an Lanciax race.
I don't know. I'm fascinated by these guys' decision making. Like, it's very well done.
It's pretty good, yeah. Very high skill for both players.
They're recognizing.
And you know what? So if we look at the other squares right now, so if Sirius blocks now column 4, right? Of all the squares, Sirius is ahead with the 4 unique Earthly Putrid avatars, so he has prior on that. Both players have prior on the Finger Slayer Blade now, and the rest is kind of open. So it kind of depends on who's gonna get like Lanciax and maybe Bellbearing Hunters.
I think Lanciax is the big one for sure.
That it is a big one, yeah.
Okay, Sirius just killed the knight here, about to go for the lever, and Aggie going into the catacomb himself now is technically behind though. He's behind by like 30 seconds. This is gonna be a big Sirius snipe.
You would say this is a serious snipe?
Uh-oh. Oh wow, the knight was being so nice. That knight can sometimes stop you from getting that lever.
Just die. There you go.
Wow, this is gonna be such a big snipe, dude.
It's gonna be a good snipe, yeah, for sure. Aggie's definitely losing now some time in here. It comes down to the quick decision making right after the squares mark.
Memory of Gracing. He's got 6,700 runes, so he's definitely gonna Memory of Grace as soon as he sees this being marked. Damn, he's right at the same knight now that Sirius just killed. Oh, and he's getting... Oh my god, he has to quit out.
Oh, I mean, he doesn't really lose time there, honestly, because he will probably Memory of Grace nonetheless. So it is fine.
Oh my god, and the
okay,
knight kills him. Maybe a blessing in disguise.
If he now early goes somewhere else, it might be good.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a blessing in disguise here, unless Sirius dies.
That would be funny. That would be hilarious.
He's going back in.
Back in.
Oh, wow. And he's going to see this being marked here just about now.
Good block by Sirius. Very
wow.
nice. 9-8.
Wow.
Quit out and Memory of Grace from Aggie. What is Sirius going for? Is he going straight Lanciax? He is going straight Lanciax, my dude.
Yep, and this is going to be moving into majority game here. 9-8 right now for Aggie. 1 square ahead.
Sirius can easily still win this. If he gets the block right now, if we have a Lanciax race, he is ahead on the Erdtrees, right? Avatar square. There is an easy chance. Both players, it's so
open. Do they do
guys.
Lanciax
It's a Lanciax race. Aggie's closer.
Aggie is closer. Aggie is closer. Aggie has capital access. So if Aggie gets Lanciax and then also gets Bellbearing Hunters, Sirius is once again in a bit of hot water. But as of right now, I mean, unless for some reason Sirius knows Lanciax skip. If he knows Lanciax skip,
He does!
Oh my god. He's going for it. The very scuffed Lanciax skip from Sirius. Does he get it first try?
So far, so good. Looks really nice.
Jesus Christ, this is clean. Okay, here comes the hard skip. Oh!
Yippee!
He didn't get it.
Oh, this is bad. This is really bad because he landed there. That means he's going to spawn there after the quit out, and that's not where he want to be. This is really bad. He has to redo this. No, wait. Oh my god, he didn't land.
His horse didn't fully register. Oh!
Oh my god, he got it.
Oh my god, he got the
God, he
Lance
got
Yak
it.
skip. Oh my days. Now he just has to have a good fight.
Yeah.
Oh my god. He's going
Aggi's
first
going to
for
save
the
it.
Bellbearing Hunter Grace, or what?
It's fair to go to save here. Honestly, that skip is scuffed. It's really difficult to do. But yeah, Aggie's losing obviously a lot of time here right now.
Wow. He's not that far behind though.
He's not that far.
Sirius
yeah,
has
that's true.
one attempt. Sirius right now is ahead, but he's not ahead by that much. He gets one attempt here for free pretty much until Aggie shows up, and then we have a race.
I know Sirius has freeze grease, while Aggie has the putrescent cleaver. I don't know if
There it is.
yeah, there's a freeze grease. He has bleed and freeze grease.
Sirius has 4
Two
flasks. Not the worst damage. It is yellow. Oh,
Good
immediately
dodge.
taking an attack here
JK.
though. Lightning strikes near Lanciax's feet as well. He's got to be absolutely wary.
Good RNG here with the fire breath. Get some hits out.
Not enough hits, sadly. He had to heal. Aggie is at the hill now. Aggie is here. Frost proc.
There. Yeah.
Oh, and a headshot bleed proc. Wow. And Aggie now is also dealing damage here. Staying on Torrent for just a moment. I'm assuming he's trying to dismount, but for some reason Torrent is not allowing him. No, he's staying on the horse. Sirius currently ahead. Oh my god, gets a big hit there from Lanceax though. Almost on 1 HP there. Double flask chug. He has no red flasks left to heal. Sirius in serious trouble.
Aggie
Shockwave.
almost dead. Heals back.
Aggie's slowly catching up here with his Alabaster's
He's catching
Lord
up,
Sword. That raw damage is really, really helping. It's kind of almost making up for the no status. Look at that damage. Sirius
Yeah,
currently
thing is,
1/3 of the
Sirius
way
needs another
done.
bleed proc here.
2/3 of the way done. Headshot damage. There it is. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he's actually catching up, guys. Aggie's
Good
catching up
RG
in
here for Aggie. Oh my god, Aggie caught
Oh
up.
my god, he's ahead now.
Oh, he takes the fire attack though to
It's
the head.
turned.
Lanciax going for the glaive, cancels it. Wow, that's crazy.
Bad RNG for Sirius.
Other Lanciax, Aggie's Lanciax flies away. Sirius's Lanciax goes to the back hop. Misses the headshot here.
Missed
Aggie
that.
gets the tag on the leg. Gets a glaive attack. There it is. 2 more top power 2s. Missing 1 hit. Throws a kukri straight to the head. Boom.
Throw it.
Oh my
He
god.
got it. Oh my god.
Oh
what a
my
snipe.
god.
I can't believe he goes a long way around, arrives late, and there's
Bro.
Sirius completely freaking out. Understandable. Completely understandable.
Bro.
Oh,
Gets
bad
Lanciax
RNG
skip
at the
and
end for Sirius.
immediately still loses it. Wow.
damn, this is tough. This is tough. What a snipe from Aggie. The damage difference was insane there, right?
Alabaster,
Alabaster
man.
really carried.
Wow, and now Sirius trying to make up for it, trying to maybe pour some water onto this fire that keeps on growing. Bellbearing Hunter's maybe next on the menu here, as Aggie is also going for that Bellbearing Hunter here in Altus.
I'll be honest, I thought freeze and bleed will be 1,000 times better. I generally thought that's better. There's no, I was like, there's no way Alabaster can catch up there.
I'm a little surprised there too.
I was proven wrong.
Oh, pulley ball on the merchant, by the way. Doesn't matter anymore, but it's kind of nice.
Yeah, Sirius now also going for Bellbearing Hunter, which is tough. It's a tough thing to do, right? Because Bellbearing Hunter is obviously the quickest square from all 3. But is a little bit behind now.
Yeah, this is something,
Tough
man.
position now.
This is very
Sirius
something.
really needed that Lanciax. He really needed that Lanciax. And Lanciax, the fight was really good. Honestly, he fought that really well. It was just the end.
And now we're going for Bellbearing Hunters here for Aggie. Currently 10-8 for him. He's 2 squares ahead on the board. Just needs 3 more to win by majority because every other line is blocked.
The damage.
Melting this Bell-bearing Hunter. There it is.
Nice.
Altus Bell-bearing Hunter already
Bell-bearing
dead for Aggie. He is already ahead on the 4 Bell-bearing Hunter square. Going to be going for his second Bell-bearing Hunter in Limgrave. Nope. He's going towards Third Church.
Caleb? Bell-bearing Hunter?
Tree Spirits? Is he split progressing? He's going for Tree Spirits?
No. I think he's just... Is that the fastest way for him, for his graces, to get to the Bell-bearing Hunter?
Oh, do you think he's going for
Magma
Dragon
Worm?
Barrel Bell-bearing?
Magma Worm?
He could be going for I mean, he's currently 2 squares ahead. He can kind of pick whatever the hell he wants.
That's true. See, that's the thing. Like, he knows Sirius has to block the row 5 right now, right? Why going for Bellbearing Hunters? Just do the other squares.
Oh, nice bleed proc of that Bell-bearing Hunter here for Sirius. Doesn't get the riposte. No stamina, really. Oh, okay, nice strafe.
I think this Bellbearing Hunter right now also shows how much stronger Alabaster is. This just takes so much longer.
Yeah. Alabaster, that's why you want to do that great sword check. That great sword checking, having Health and Steeple, Death's Poker, Ordovis's great sword, Alabaster. There's so many great swords out there that are worth checking for. It takes you 10, 15 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
W50 gifties, thank you.
50?
Yeah.
Holy.
Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
He's going for the Magma Worm. He's going for the Magma Worm here.
Yeah, dude, split progressing, you know, why not? Sirius cannot do everything, right? Might as well.
Absolutely insane.
Getting Magma Worm now, and then he could do like these very slow ones. Finger Slayer Blade, Moog the Omen, you know? Just these really shitty squares. He probably knows that Sirius is ahead with the Erdtree Putrid Avatar, so he's not gonna go for that. Since Sirius got the tree bosses, it makes no sense for Aggie to go for that.
Yeah.
They
both have one Bell-bearing Hunter right now, but Magma Worms, I'm assuming Aggie's gonna go for this Magma Worm and then Theodorix right afterwards for his second, and then maybe go for Putrid Avatar in Consecrated, and maybe start working on avatars. I don't know.
No, I don't think. No, that's what I just meant, because like Sirius already has the tree bosses.
Yeah, but why not?
Nah, because, you know, just do slower squares.
Magma Worm is starting a little bit of a marathon here in the middle of this tunnel.
Oh my god, the lava!
Not the lava!
Gets a stagger. And Sirius now on his second Bell-bearing Hunter here in Leonia.
Nice. Wow.
He did it again. But at the end, dude, at least he thinks about it.
Nice bleed procs in this Bell-bearing Hunter, though. And there it is. Theodorix here for Aggie. Now he's going to go for his second Magma Worm and Consecrated Snowfield's going to be 11th square. His 13th square is probably going to be Moog, the Omen. He currently has capital access. Sirius does not have capital access.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Honestly, if I would be Aggie, I would just do the slow squares. You know, Magma Worm, then you prep a little bit towards Moog. You don't do Moog right away, then you go for Finger Slayer Blade. Why not?
Yeah. We are currently in Limgrave. I do believe that we're going for the other Bell-bearing Hunter here for Sirius. He's just hard committing to these Bell-bearing Hunters. He's like, you know what, row 5, I have to get rid of this. And then after Bell-bearing Hunters, I think he might be focusing on those Erdtree Putrid Avatars and just finishing that square.
That off, yeah.
But I think once he sees Magma Worms, he might hold off on Bell-bearing Hunters. I'm not sure. Not the craziest damage on Theodorix here for Aggie. Taking a lot of lava damage. Bernal is not happy that Sirius showed up.
Oh my god, he really isn't. Nice. One more hit for it.
Oh, there we go. Bleed proc on Bernie.
Jump.
Theodorix still very healthy here. Not in phase 2 just yet. Large club pickup here, by the way, for Sirius off of Bernie. That's a really decent weapon. Third Bellbearing Hunter going to be killed here. And Aggie working still on this Theodorix. Phase 2 happening now after that second stagger. Going to heal up real quick. Holy shit.
10 to 8. We have 1 hour, 18 minutes in, chat.
And we still have lots of game to go. This could still go either way. Genuinely. This could still go either way.
It really can. I mean, you never know. Maybe Aggie's gonna die now!
Zoodle trying to curse.
That doesn't work when you force it, dude.
Yeah, when you squeeze it out like that. There it is. 2 magma worms for Aggie. That is 11-8, 3 squares ahead. And that for Sirius, he's like, crap. Yeah, obviously for him, it's crap because he's been working on Bellbearing Hunters. He's hoping that he's actually sniping Aggie, but instead, he's just been putting work into a different square. And so now we're in Consecrated Snowfield. He's going for Estelle's here now. Yep. Damn.
And now, yeah, since Sirius just saw the magma worms pop up, now he's finishing the, finishing up the avatars first.
Not seeing, obviously, this is the hard part now, is you know that Moog the Omen is going to be Aggie's finisher probably on this board, his 13th square, because he already has 2 Remembrance bosses or Great Rune bosses down. Sirius does not have capital access, so if Aggie gets a 12th square, Moog the Omen is the easy solution here.
So far, this is a really good match from both players. And such a high skill level that it came down to these minor mistakes, right? Just one death decides like the entire game, which is rough.
It's a death. It's doing a Lanciac skip, but not having Alabaster and Ritual Sword Talisman. This Ritual Sword Talisman put in a lot more work than people realize, by the way, because Aggie's had this Ritual Sword Talisman since like minute 15, minute 20, right? That's 10% more damage. I mean, 10% more damage is, as you can see, a difference maker. If Aggie did not have that talisman, I don't know if it would have been that convincing of a damage, you know?
No, you're right. Yeah, maybe that's what's it called? Ritual Sword Talisman really changed the outcome of this game.
Yeah. 100%. There's 4 Bellbearing Hunters. Nope, that's the wrong square. Yep. He fixed it. That's okay. I was about to say he didn't kill a Bellbearing Hunter. Aggie looked at it for a second. He was like, "Holy shit!" Okay, hold on. Yeah, he's gonna go for his 4th Urtree Putrid Avatar here. Yeah, Aggie going for Estelle. This is also, again, this is why Alabaster is such a good weapon here. Estelle's are weak to gravity weapons. Alabaster's going to deal bonus damage to Estelle here. So not only does he have a perfect weapon for this fight, he also has Ritual Sword Talisman, and he has a weapon that actually just deals bonus damage because this is a gravity boss.
The outside? Yeah, very nice. Was pretty close there with the
Onyx Lord. Yeah.
I was not sure if it's Onyx or Alabaster, but I guess it's Onyx because of the weapon.
Ooh, big cosmic explosion here. Aggie has to chug some pots. He is still at 7 flasks, though. Has a lot of flask charges. Putrid Avatar here for Sirius. Going to be his 4th tree boss. Going to be marking that in just a moment here. There's going to be a lot of money for Sirius, too, and a really good tier, actually. This is the Thorny tier that gets dropped by this tree, which so the multi-attack tier. The more you attack, the more damage you deal.
Yeah.
Consistent, more consecutive hits.
This is good damage for Aggie on Astel. Like, look at this.
Really good damage. That's really good
damage.
Oh
my god.
And he doesn't even have Ritual Sword active right now because his health is not fully healed. Great damage.
Another charger too, another tap. Now this is gonna port away and is gonna go for the big comet attack. There it is.
4th Urtree Spirit almost down here. Nice rolls from Aggie. Doesn't get hit by the meteor attack. Grab attack from Estelle. Tree is down. Bang. 11-9 now. Sirius marks a square on the board. Guess the tree spirits.
Is he going for Astelzner too?
Round table.
No, he's just went back. It looked.
Bang. That's one Estel here
Nice.
now for Aggie.
Very good. Yeah, and goes straight to Lake of Rot and wants to finish that off. And as soon as he does that, we will probably see him going to Moog. And since Sirius has only one Great Rune still, it's pretty much GG's.
We don't know. We don't know. Players make weird decisions all the time.
No.
Oh, wait, hold on. Yes, we know. Yes, it's.
Oh yeah,
yes.
you have the script there.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
good.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Sorry, I forgot. Sorry, I wrote that down. On
If Aggie's going for Fingers Wavelet and goes off script, immediate forfeit.
Cut the feed. Cut the feed. So yeah,
very close match.
What an insane match, genuinely.
Yeah.
Oh, Sirius now is going for Godric though.
Oh.
Does he have enough time?
Maybe incantation only.
Could be incantation only, but also gives him capital access from Moog Omen.
Yeah, he has the seal. I think he might be actually doing it. If he gets these two squares, then it's 12 to 11. He's ahead on Bell Bearings, and then comes down to Bell Bearing Hunter or Finger Slayer Blade. Well, he has to do Moog then too. It's a lot. Could work. We've seen it before. It happened.
This is a big call again from Sirius. Very big call. Big damage as well right behind it. There it is. Market dead. If he can get to Godric, there's no way. It might have just been a little too late of a call.
That's difficult. He needs to progress all of them.
Yeah. Oh, he's split progressing. He's going back to old Altus Tunnel here. Yeah. Yeah. As soon as he sees the stealth bosses, he knows that Moog the Omen is next.
Yeah.
110%.
Yeah, so Aggie's gonna do now actually the easier version of Astel, so that's gonna be super fine. And all he needs to do then is go into the sewers and kill Moog there.
Yep.
What a series of events in this match! Wow.
And chat, if you are enjoying this, please, and you want to see this in person, get yourself a ticket. We're almost sold out of tickets. Get yourself a ticket to the live finals. You get to see this in person in Los Angeles, Long Beach, California. Long Beach, California, not Los Angeles. Sorry, I said two cities back to back. All right.
Is it not the same thing?
No, it's not. Exclamation point tickets. I think. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. I'm European.
He's peeing.
Yeah, get the ticket. They literally pretty much sold out. Like if you don't act now, then you will miss out.
Also, YouTube chat, I did pin it, I should say. This is a big pickup here from Aggie though. Wow. There it is. Estelle should die here. Yep, there's the stagger. Bang. Bang.
Gosh. Nice. And there's Astel, and now Sirius reaction. It's over.
And we go for Moog Sewer. That Lancex kill just absolutely sent an avalanche of problems towards Sirius.
Really, Lancex. It was all Lancex. Very proud for Aggie and Canada going here, not off the script, and playing really well.
Wow, dude. And this is only game one, by the way. They still have to deal with the DLC. They do still have to deal with the DLC, and that one's also going to be a banger, bro. I can feel it.
It's true. It's very important that Sirius gets out of his head there from the last match and then locks in. Maybe we're going to see our very first 1-to-1 today in the season.
I can feel it. I can feel it.
Are we manifesting it? Ayo.
1-1. Okay, so Sirius getting ready for Finger Slayer Blade? Is that what we're doing with this teleporter? I think so.
Probably.
I think he's thinking that maybe it's Finger Slayer Blade. I don't know. He just has to like, yeah, try and like get everything. It's just not possible, especially with his weapon difference.
Guessing game. Yeah, and all these squares are all in different directions. There's no synergy, so it's like, rip.
Insane DTS damage.
Yeah, this is disgusting. And there's the stagger.
Bang.
Bosh. Very nice.
Dude. Going from an insane snipe for Sirius on Graven Ghost Glover Bearing to getting sniped on Lansax was insane.
Yeah, it really was.
That was insane.
It was so close as well. It did came down also a little bit to RNG because Sirius got some really bad attacks there at the end. But the damage output from Aggie was just higher. Oh yeah, now he's going Godric here.
Yeah, he's just trying to split as much as he can, which makes sense.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let's see if Aggie's gonna go for any skip here in lane though, or if he's just gonna go the slow long way.
He's going for the he's going for the Chad skip.
Oh! Frame the pen!
Bang!
Does he has the frames?
Oh!
He doesn't. No.
Does he go for the bozo skip now? No one goes for the chap
No,
skip.
he's trying it again!
Oh!
No. Come on, third time the charm. Try it again. For the views, Aggie. Oh!
And oh! Oh, Catch Flame was an incant, by the way. That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
And now is he gonna go for the other skip? No, he skips that one.
There we go.
And he's going for the new corner pillar skip here.
Does he got it? Ooh. Nice.
Ooh, nice. Let's check the catch flame damage.
Not
Oh, yeah,
bad.
seed is upgraded. That's why.
Not bad. Bang, bang, bang. Let's get some capital access, but sadly, Aggie is already in the capital.
Yep.
Aggie
Unfortunately, a little
there.
bit late here.
Damn.
I mean, it was a solid good match. I mean, that was just from both players well played. It came down to Sirius dying on Radahn at the very end, not getting the crossbow square, and then the Lanciax. These were very, very crucial, I would say.
Yeah.
But both played so well. Oh my god.
Very nice. Incant only now there for Sirius. Going to be marking 12 to 10. Wait, Aggie left capital.
What is he doing?
He's split progressing for Finger
that
Slayer
in the
Blade.
script?
But as soon as he's Sirius mark this, he's going to go right back to capital.
He must. Right?
Bang.
12 to 10?
And immediately back to capital. He's like, okay,
There it is.
I got it.
There it is.
There
Yep.
it is. He's going to lock it out. He's going to lock it out. Damn, dude. 12 to 10.
Into the sewers. So this is pretty easy, actually. All you need to do is like just go through a small portion of the sewers and then do the sewer skip on the elevator to get down to Moke the Omen. Moke the Omen, unfortunately, is a shadow. That means he can't like bleed or freeze. So Seer's weapon there wouldn't be good. not so great. Aggie's weapon, on the other hand, with his ritual sword, that's gonna kick in, because Moog the Omen has a lot of HP, a lot of HP.
Yeah, and he is immune to all statuses, so you just want raw power for that fight. That's all you need, just raw damage. What an amazing match, though. That was
really
awesome.
good, yeah.
That was awesome, awesome, awesome. And again, they get to face off yet again in the DLC right after this. So this is going to be
Exactly.
even more cinema, honestly.
You know why they play so well, Domo?
Why?
They I'm pretty sure Series got the desk mat, the new one. So chat, if you want a really cool new Bingo Brawlers desk mat from Season 6, you should be quick there as well, because they're running out, like the tickets. They make you play really good at Bingo, it seems like. Seems like also Eggy has a Bingo desk mat, because otherwise he wouldn't play that well. It's all the desk mat.
True. Very true. And they're only available till next week, chat, and they're gone. Only till next week, and then they're gone.
Get them. While we're talking about that, you think I can like get a discount, like a friend discount or something?
There is a discount, actually, if you buy both mats, 10% off. Just saying.
So that's a no.
We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. DTS here, though, dude, just like the difference in DTS fights is crazy here for Sirius and Aggie.
Aggie didn't go for the shortcut here. That means
also,
if he messes up now, if he messes up the skip now, then it gives Sirius more time to catch up.
Nah, he can quit out in time.
That's true.
Oh, and Sirius dies to DTS. Oh my days! Just salt in the wound.
Yeah.
Just salt in the wound.
Bloody hell. And Aggie gets the skip first try. See how the Moog damage will be.
That's tough.
I mean, that's gonna be good. What are we hoping for the DLC? What are we hoping for the DLC?
Oh, we'll get there when we get there. Let's still we'll sit with the base game. Dude, those talismans though for Aggie, man, sheesh. I mean, honestly, it's not like crazy, but like it definitely pulled its weight for a whole like hour. There it is, Moog on the board now, / on the screen. Look at that damage.
Oh, that's more damage than I thought.
That is so much damage, dude.
Oh my god, I thought he does a lot less. That's insane. Remember when I said Moog has a lot of HP? Never mind. On the hat? Nah, didn't get the hat there.
No headshot. DTS almost dead here for Sirius as well. Okay. Yeah, he's almost got it. Just a couple more R2s. Just a couple more R2s.
Oh, stagger for Sirius. Charger 2. And there goes DTS. Very nice.
Nice.
And he can still die.
There's the stagger. Bang.
Oh, that's GG's on the hat. And Aggie gets his point. First point for Aggie in Season 6. Congratulations. Winning the base game. And
very
you
nice.
can see on Aggie's face, that was not easy. That match was not easy.
That was stressful, 110%. I mean, hey, especially trying to go for majority, right? It's so stressful because you're like, at any point, that square that I'm looking at could go away. You know, holy schmoly. And with that, we're going to go ahead and get ready for the next... Oh, I forgot to change the screen. Crap, hold on.
We're changing screens?
Hold on.
Oh, wait.
Hold on.
And...
Hold on. Still working on it. Still working on it. Hold on.
The animation, man. We practiced this. We practiced.
Okay. We'll see you guys for the DLC match in just a bit here. See you guys soon. and welcome and welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Game 2. Oh shit.
Game 2 DLC. Aggie, for everyone who just missed it, won the first match base game. Very close match. Very, very close. Very fun match as well. It was so amazing. And players getting ready here in the no, they're not. Never mind.
Well, wait.
Hang on.
They got a 10-15 minute break. That was an intense match. That was an intense first match. If you missed it, either rewind on the VOD or wait until it comes out on the YouTube channel.
On the VOD. Watch it on YouTube. Will be uploaded there probably as soon as possible, guys. If you didn't know, just subscribe to the Bingo Brawlers YouTube channel right meow, and you can watch it back there later.
Also, I will throw this out for people being like, oh, Dom, I missed this match and it took 3 days to be on YouTube. It's because I can only do 1 match per day. YouTube don't like it if I put on 2 or 3 videos out on the same day. All right? It'll just not do as well. So I do 1 match a day or 1 combo match a day instead because it's just better overall for the channel. It's better overall for you guys. All right? Just trust me. All right? If you don't want to miss, you got to be here. Or just check out the Twitch VOD because that goes public too anyways. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, players now. We're going to be moving, Aggie versus Sirius in the DLC now. Base game just concluded, and now things will be extra spicy, I think, to see if we can get a 1-1 record. Our first 1-1, if you will.
All right.
Yeah? Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm just confused because I just saw black screen. I was like, is something wrong?
Oh, no, I think it's just loading into the DLC seed. That's all.
Yeah.
He's loading into the DLC seed.
DLC, Bingo. DLC. What do we want? How about something like the, like kill base game bosses? You know, it's a little bit of a back section sprint for both players potentially. I would like that in the middle.
Potentially, yeah. I would like to see, honestly, just like a lot of different like synergies and seeing who prioritizes what synergy.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
I think that's going to be a big thing for sure.
Are we starting here? Any moment, chat. Make sure to subscribe. Really quick, check if your Prime is available so you not miss anything because of ads. Do that right now as well.
Yeah.
And we're starting here in just a bit with the DLC. What do you guys think? Who's gonna win this? Type it in chat right now. I will read later, probably tomorrow because I'm not having the chat open, so I actually don't know. But yeah, I will just check the VOD or something. What do we have? Twin Blade. Guards Twin Blade on the Vagabond. Both players now ready. And we're just checking in on the players are ready.
Players are ready. They are in the classes. Here we go.
Here we go. 10
countdown.
Second countdown.
And here we go. DLC match starting.
3, 2, 1.
Bang. Curse Blade.
3 Curse Blade Assassin. That's a quick one too. I like that in the middle.
A bit. I like this because this is like a bit of early game risk, right? Because they are definitely like kind of hard to deal with, especially very much early game. So seeing that, if you want to rush that, you're kind of putting yourself a little bit in harm's way, if you will, you know? So I do like the center square a lot. Let's see what the rest of the board has here, though. We have Moonrathil top right. Drain the Water is here. We have got Rakshasa. We got Lamenter on the bottom left. We got Madding Hand. Nothing super crazy. I don't see a Mesmer. I don't see a Romina, Midra, Metter, Radon. I don't see any like super big boss here.
Yeah.
So
Road 2, I mean, there's a lot going on. There's acquire the Kindred Cookbook for more. 3 Trolls. Acquire the 3 max upgrade materials. The Lightning Ram is also there.
Very nice.
Some a little faster squares. Ooh. We do also have acquired 2 Kindred Cookbooks.
We also see Omen Killer Cleaver for both of these guys. They immediately went for it as well. This is one of these no-brainer S-tier weapons pretty much that you go for. And yeah, this is going to be a very interesting board. For the people that have not seen DLC before, by the way, I'll explain this real quick. For the DLC specifically, right? So for base game and for DLC, any bingo format, there's a 3-minute prep timer. So you see that clock next to Zoodle here, counting down 3 minutes. That's allowing them to look at the board, see which squares they really like, kind of prep their mental, if you will, for their plan. And also in the DLC specifically, they also have a shop, or they're allowed to buy things to kind of help out their character. And sometimes they buy things depending on what the board kind of has to offer as well, or what your weapon has, right? So if you have like a really slow, heavy striking weapon, you know, maybe go for like a charged R2 type of build. In this case, we have Omen Killer Cleaver, which has wild strikes. So you kind of want to go for more of like a Rod Sword Insignia multi-hit type of build. Maybe even go for, you know, a blood procking build. So whenever a blood proc happens, you get extra damage as well. But yeah, that's pretty much what these 3 minutes are for. Once those 3 minutes are over, you see that fog wall that Aggie's in front of, that will just vanish after those 3 minutes are over. So 50 seconds here for the players to look at the board and see what they really like. I do see Transformation and Lamenta here, by the way. That's a nice little duo square combination. Kindred Cookbooks, that's a big rush. I could see that totally, and 3 statuses. These 2 squares very early on into Curse Blades. This is a very dangerous combo. Little Bermuda Triangle happening here.
We have really, besides fighting some enemies and bosses, not big bosses as you said, we have definitely some acquiring squares now, also with acquire 3 non-merchant sorceries and non-merchant perfume bottles, which, as the square says, players can buy it. They have to pick them up in the world. There's also kill 1 unique Divine Bird Warrior, 4 unique Horned Warriors. There's a bit of killing, but more like enemies, right? Not necessarily boss fights.
More giving away of where you are at. Yeah, and there we have it immediately, by the way. Roundtable immediate check for Sirius. He's going to go and upgrade his weapon, whereas Aggie instead...
Aggie's straight for the Curse Blade.
Straight for... Not the Curse Blade. No, he's going...
Skipping it. Never mind. That would be too
He
crazy.
didn't even upgrade.
Yeah, we're tricking the viewers out there a little bit.
Oh, okay. I think we're going for Graveyard Skip here, though. I think we definitely are going for Graveyard. We're not picking up Blade of Mercy, which is... Honestly, there aren't a lot of big bosses on here. Understandable skipping Blade of Mercy, I think, on this specific board here. But, yeah. Roundtable immediately checked for Sirius. I did miss the weapon check here, though, sadly. I don't know what other weapons are in the Roundtable, but we're going for immediate upgrades with this Omen Killer Cleaver. Aggie immediately going for Graveyard Skip first. Maybe he's looking at Drain the Water over anything else.
I mean, you don't need a weapon for that, right? And you also get some when you drain when you're already in Church District. There is definitely what's it called? The upgrade material.
Yes.
The unique mag upgrade material. So maybe he's looking for that instead of fighting. Sirius definitely wants to fight though.
Yeah, I think there's like this thing, right? This strategy, especially early game DLC, where you want to use your first 5 to 10 minutes, that if there are collection squares on the board, you don't upgrade your weapon right away, because as you can see, that takes time. Sirius just now is leaving Graveside Plains here.
Yeah.
You go to do the collection stuff first, and once there's pretty much no collecting and you have to start dealing damage, then you go to Round Table and you upgrade, and then you make the most out of the shop and everything at that point. And so that's pretty much, I think, that's pretty much the strategy that Aggie is going for here, where Sirius right now is going for Blade of Mercy, already upgraded. So he is like, I want to go for the things that I know I have to kill right now. I think he might be focusing on Curse Blades. I think for him, center square, just like last match, is really, really important to him. So I think he's going to go for Curse Blades right off the rip with this Blade of Mercy.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we maybe this time see also the players pushing maybe from the very start, maybe some lines. I wonder if they have some lines in mind.
Yeah.
Because there's definitely some stuff possible that works together really, really well. But we'll see. We'll see. Aggie now making his way to Reprimand here using the shortcut Spirit Spring, and Sirius grabbing some Scuttle Fragments here. For survivability, deals more damage, right?
Just
he
nice.
Wants to fight. This is good.
Yep. Here we go. Spirit springing up. Graveyard Skip as well now for Sirius.
Nice.
And as we're doing this, by the way, chat, let's go ahead and we'll do a little bit of research, shall we? Do a little bit of looking into
Map time.
Map time cookbooks.
Map time.
Let's go. Let's go. Checking out the map here. The map is back. And where is Sirius? Hello?
Sirius is the blue car. Oh, we don't have cars. Is the blue arrow over there making his way now to Theolier. And then we have Aggie already past Reprimand going towards more.
Okay. There you go.
Way ahead, and this is now we see here the difference of upgrading the weapon and not upgrading the weapon. That's
Right.
about it. Sirius not too far behind, honestly. He might just gonna come grab some Scado and then goes for these curse blades. There's 2 and more. There's one right around where he just passed near Thiolier. There's the one at the very beginning. Maybe Duma's gonna mark them all now.
I'm marking all the Kindred cookbooks at the moment here. So these are the cookbooks that the players can go for. 2 Kindred cookbooks is pretty quickly here. Aggie, as you can see, is probably going to be going for this one that I just marked. Then the other one, Through Morth Ruins, gets you a Skidoo fragment. You can grab that one as well. Those are 2 really nice cookbooks to grab. And yeah, it looks like he's rushing cookbooks, which I really, really like. You don't need your weapon for that. You just run up, talk to the Kindred of Rot, grab your cookbook, get the hell out. And if anything, honestly, for Aggie, grabbing this one and then grabbing the one after going all the way around and draining the water, that could be on the way there as well. That could be a really nice 2-for-1 deal a little bit, because this is more like on the way to a critical path, right? For Sirius right now, going to go do his Fort of Reprimand skip first, and maybe go for 3 statuses actually in Fort of Reprimand, trying and kill Commander Knight or Black Knight Idrid with 3 statuses. I could totally see that. Or immediately rushing more through for those Curse Blades, as we've been talking about. We have a Curse Blade here in Graveside Plains as one. We have one in Bellerot that's near Dancing Line. We've got 2 that are pretty close nearby right over here. We also have one, by the way, right here. On this way towards Teoligay, on the way towards Egon. There's one hiding in the forest as well. So there are some areas already that they could complete this square as well.
And now look, Aggie's going right, exactly like you said. He's not going around for the Church District one. He's going for that one, because that is the quickest. Assuming it's a race.
Right, and, he doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't know. And Sirius is already in more runes too. I mean, honestly, not bad.
Really not bad. Really not bad. Oh, yeah, Aggie doesn't know if this is a rush on Kindred Cookbooks, if this is a rush on Curse Blades. He's not too sure, so he doesn't want to risk holding on to it for too long. There it is. Gets the book, gets the mark. Nice. Immediately quits out. Very nice.
And here, dude, diagonal corner square, right? Inner corner square. Good square. Really good square to get. We've seen it multiple times. These squares are really, really good. And now he's gonna focus on upgrade. It makes absolute sense. Sirius now picking up some more Scado fragments around. And we'll see if he's gonna go for the middle square right away, or if he's maybe gonna focus on, maybe he's gonna do Moonwithal. It's also not a bad square to go for. There is actually a sorcery right next to Moonwithal you can just pick up for the 3 non-merchant sorceries, and it's also both in the same column. So
looking at the chop here, by the way, all I saw that was really worth mentioning was Uchigatana and Rose's Axe. Everything else was kind of okay. So Omen Killer Cleaver definitely outshines a lot of these weapons. So I don't think there's really any need to really grab them. But it's just worth maybe having as backup for specific bosses. But yeah, we're immediately upgrading the Skidoo levels here. I think we're going for Curse Blades for serious challenges now, especially after seeing Kindred Cookbooks. I think he's like, okay, I'm set up for this. I can do this right now, because he's probably not even upgraded yet. And here we go, going for, excuse me, this first Curse Blade right behind this pillar. And behind this tapestry, there's one just sitting right there. Drinks his physic.
See how much damage he deals.
You want to go for the backstab here first as well, because he does have Blade of Mercy. So you want that bonus damage right off the rip. And there we go. Blade of Mercy should proc iframes.
Oh, missed the charge or two
there. Can you crouch this, by the way?
Not all of them.
I don't know. I've never tried.
I don't think all of them. And maybe also elevation plays here good, a big factor, because there is a hill.
Yeah.
But he's dealing not bad damage, honestly. It's nice. There's the bleed proc. Gets a stagger as well.
Knocks him on his butt.
Charger 2.
One more R1 should do it. Oh, camera. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Nice. Very nice. That's the first one. Grabs also, you know, the Revered Ashes. We have level 5 Revered Spirit Ash to level 5, yeah. So not bad. He definitely has the entire bingo board here.
Figured out,
yeah.
Or looked at, if you will.
And then the second one is right there, yeah.
This Curse Blade, for some reason, not reacting. He's got to be careful here, though. This Curse Blade sometimes back hops, and if he falls down and gravity kills, that one will not count. So he has to make sure that he doesn't back hop here.
Oh my god, he's... Yep, that looks better. That's a better direction. Oh, there's another guy, and this is a bad direction now, Domo.
That's that backup that I was talking about. There's that grab attack. Okay, he's pulling him a bit away from the ledge. Very nice hit from Sirius. One more R1 should do it. Oh my god, almost dies to a full combo here. And it looks like Aggie's working on Moonrathil, by the way. Aggie kills the dog nearby.
Square, not gonna lie. Good pick.
Yep. Aggie maybe looking at this diagonal. Gets one corner square ready. Gonna go for a second one right after getting Moonrathil. Oh, yeah.
Going for the wild strikes. That's bold. Oh, my gosh.
Decent damage, though. Third Curse Blade about to be tackled by Sirius here. As we mentioned, there is one in the Graveside Plains on this archway, I guess you could call that. And there it is. This is the weakest one, so this should definitely be pretty easy for Sirius to... Oh, my God. Look at that Moonrathil damage.
Oh, my God.
Aggie trying to run away, but just runs into a wall.
Yeah, and here we can see also on this NPC how good the Omen Killer Cleaver really is. With every R1, there's like this minor stagger happening. Ooh. It's just great. Needs to be still careful. Moonrathil is tanky as hell. And there's the middle square for Sirius. Good job.
Very nice.
2 matches back-to-back getting the middle square.
There it is. And Moonrathil now for Aggie. This is 2-1 now. Immediately as soon as Sirius ties it up, there it is, another square. Grafted Blade Greatsword now for Aggie. Immediately goes to Highland Cross, and now we have a little bit of a race here on Drain the Water, I'd say a little bit.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But no, Aggie not going for it.
Going for the sorcery, maybe.
No, Divine Bird Warrior. He wants to go for the imbued sword key here and grab the Divine Bird Warrior. Honestly, yeah, sure.
Scary though, scary. Didn't pick up many Scatto. I don't know what his Scatto blessing is right now.
The Divine Bird Warrior is pretty damn scary. Yep, I think people kind of underestimate this enemy type specifically, and we're gonna see how crazy this weapon or this enemy can get. He's got a lot of different combos. He's got a lot of different air attacks, grab attacks, melee attacks. Like it's all kind of an assortment of cool moves. To be honest, it's a really cool enemy, but. This early on into the match, definitely very scary. We're only 10 minutes into this match right now, and maybe Skidoo level 3. So this could be really a tough uphill battle. And this Drain the Water is going to block out this column 2 anyways, but this is a nice one-off square for sure for Aggie.
It's honestly, for Sirius, such a good square right now to get the Drain the Water. It blocks immediately row 1, column 2. It's the 2 squares. He blocked already the diagonal. So that's a good play. Especially since there's more stuff around. But as we said, there's like you don't really need Mesmer. You don't really need, Romina, stuff like that in this on this board. It's more like a mid-game board, right? Early mid-game squares.
Very mid-game, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here it is. Let's see how Aggie's handling this Divine Warrior.
There's the first combo already. Just a flurry of swings.
They should have made him a boss, not gonna lie.
Yeah, they're insane. They're actually just insane. They're so cool.
Just give him a boss spot, honestly. In the name.
Should be close to a stagger. Yeah, if they gave like Black Knight Idrid a boss, they should have made one of these guys a boss. I agree.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice. Maybe get some lead proc here. There's an air attack. Look at that.
Oh
and immediately follows it up with another combination. Dude, they're so cool.
They are really cool, yeah. Can we get a bird in chat, please?
Bird. There's a bleed proc. Very nice. There's the stomp combo. Oh, here's the full combo again, and their Aggie dies.
No, at the very end dies. Dude, they do so much damage. But that's what you talked about. They are very scary, and early on, this can be a high risk, high reward thing.
100%.
I mean, is he gonna go for it right away again? Let's see. Sirius now already here in a church district, and seems like Aggie's gonna go for it right away again. I mean, he almost had it, right?
It was very close to having it. Yeah, he just got hit a little too much in that flurry of sword swings. That's the one part that I feel like is really difficult early on, right? Is it's DLC. It's going to hit hard. And then on top of that, lots of hits. on top. You know, it's just
Yeah,
tough.
yeah.
You need that Scudi level 4, 5, maybe 6, 7. You know, just you need those levels.
Dude, 3. I lost all thoughts, man. I don't know
Just immediate reset.
I had to hold back my laughter so hard. Aggie now here once again on the Divine Bird Warrior. Let's hope that it works this time out.
Oh my god! And there it is again, dying to the
Instant
Divine Bird.
First, my fault, honestly. And there's Church District around the water. Very nice here from Series Challenges. 2 for 2 now on this DLC board.
Now, Aggie obviously is like, dude, I just died to this thing twice. I'm wasting time. And on top of that, Sirius has got drained the water, which means he's got huge access now to Shadow Keep and to the hinterlands.
Yeah.
And I'm nowhere near that. I have nothing. I've got a nothing burger right now. So we're going back to the Divine Birds, though. Ritual Sword Talisman and Rotten Sword Insignia here, by the way, from Aggie. I think from Sirius, just based on his talismans, he has Rotten Sword Insignia, Dragon Crest Great Shield, and Blade of Mercy. So a bit of defense in his build compared to Aggie. I think that Dragon Crest Great Shield would be really, really nice, but we'll see if he gets it this time. Third time's a charm, as they say. Elevator up here for Sirius. Bird for Aggie.
My big screen for Aggie
On
this
screen.
bird.
Big screen time. There it is, the combo again. Almost died once again to that full just sword attack combo. Grab attack here from the bird. Kicks him in the head right afterwards. Full combo.
He doesn't stop.
And that's why he's a square. He's so crazy, dude. Divine Bird Feathers.
That was a good dodge.
Stomp attack. Flurry of swords coming out.
Getting some good attacks here out.
There it is.
Oh, that was very well dodged from Aggie.
Very nice.
One more
strafe.
R1.
Ooh.
Should be stagger happening here soon, right?
Oh my days. Feathers.
Oh. I think the stagger's gone now.
Oh. Sirius getting access to Ancient Dragon Man right now, by the way. Oh, grab attack once again. Okay, there it is. The stagger and bleed proc. Bang.
He got it. Oh, very nice.
Very nice.
Oh,
there is the Divine
with
Bird.
The stagger, and there's the square. 3-2 now for little Aggie. Very nice. Well played.
Sirius's face was like, really? That's the square you went for?
What are you doing there?
A little confused, but all right.
What are you doing now? And he does know Aggie tried twice already, right? Like,
Yeah.
Aggie lost a lot of time there. And that must feel good, though. Getting the bird down now. We'll see what he's going to head for next. He's going to port now to Tiolier for what? Is he going to go
for Ancient
Lightning
Dragon
Web?
Man. Yep, he's
Ancient
going
Dragon
for
Man,
exactly
it is,
what Sirius is going for. Sirius, I don't think has 3 stats. Oh, he does have 3 statuses. They're racing on 3 statuses now. This is interesting. This is interesting. Sirius a little bit ahead on Ancient Dragon Man. This might be a little bit of a head start. Not necessarily a snipe, but just a head start on getting this Ancient Dragon Man 3 statuses square. That's going to block out this row 4 here from Aggie and kind of build this diagonal slowly here for Sirius with painting rewards, 3 trolls, status, and Secret Rite. And because Sirius already has the backside access here, Secret Rite of Ansbach is looking really, really good for him.
Yep. Then there's also Lamenta transformation, right? There's actually a bunch of stuff. You can get fast to the lightning ram down there as well. There's a troll in the south. There's a bunch of stuff. I'm not exactly sure right now. Here's the rod grease, starting the rod grease on the Dragonman for Sirius. But I think Sirius has a few more Scadu blessings.
That too. Yeah.
I think. And now
There's
we're gonna
the bleed
see here
proc
Wild
already.
Strikes.
Wow.
Bleed proc already out. Now the rod proc is also out. All he needs now next is the freeze grease to hit.
Yep.
And he needs to be quick now, because if he deals too much damage, then he can't get that stuff out. He just needs one more status. And he goes for wild strikes, which complete. There it is.
There's the
3
frost proc.
status.
Wow, what a clean ancient dragon, man.
Perfection.
That is tough.
Fair
Ag is going to see that being marked right when he drops down for it. He's nodding. He's like, you know what? I was kind of expecting it. That's tough. That's tough. Now I got Kiba being dropped here, by the way, from Ancient Dragon Man. Decent weapon. Decent weapon. And now he's still going to use the statuses, obviously, because it still makes the fight faster. You know, it's a bit of a free square, if you will, but it has the player spend 30,000 runes to make this square even happen. Look at that damage output. Right?
Wait, what's a free square?
The 3 statuses is kind of a free square.
I mean, you know.
But you have to spend money for it to work, you know?
That is true, but have we not had a match recently where there was that, was it 3 or 4, and it just didn't happen until the end of the match?
4, yeah, 4 is the one that's like... That's
tougher,
harder,
right?
because
you squeeze poison within as well, right?
Yeah, you have to try and get more rotations of grease in there. There we have Naga Kiba, though, being dropped here for Aggie as well. Has access to the south side now. And Sirius getting some access to just the rest of the map, right? Wants access to Bellerot. I'm assuming for Revered Ash level 5 as a possibility here, but also getting access to acquire the Kindred Cookbook from Moore. Also painting rewards. This diagonal as a whole, right? This diagonal as a whole is definitely kind of intimidating. I think painting rewards would be really, really nice for either player. For Aggie in this case, it would be to block out that diagonal, and obviously for Sirius, it'd be to grow that diagonal. So.
I wonder if Sirius also goes now towards Bellerod for the Revered Spirit Ash. There's a lot in Bellerod. He already grabbed, I think, 1 or 2, so this could help him out as well. He's definitely having now also access from the cookbook from Moore, right? Some more progression for that. He is now teleporting back into Shadowkeep.
Yeah, he's forcing this secret riot scroll to Ansbach, which I really, really like. The reason why is that even if, so like going for diagonal bingos is the most powerful thing you can technically do, because even if you don't fully complete a diagonal, you block out every row and column with each square. So getting only 4 out of the 5, let's say this line here, right, bottom left to top right, if you get all 4, let's reverse it just to make it easier. If you do top left to bottom right here, you can only get these 4. You've blocked out all of these lines for your opponent, and all that's left is column 1, row 1 for them to even try and do. So going for diagonals is very, very powerful here. So going for a secret red scroll of Ansbach, he blocks out that column 5 and row 5 immediately.
Immediately, the 2 squares Aggie worked on, right? So he's right now making his own, building his own line and destroying all possible lines currently for Aggie, which is really, he's seeing it and is doing a good job. I think the 2 deaths here for the Divine Bird are really, really rough for the start right now for Aggie. And it seems like he's going towards Lightning Ram, Lamenta, and all of that.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to get access to Lamenter and just south side access. I think also the trolls. I think he's liking the troll square here. Because there is the sleep pot troll.
There's also perfume bottles, right? There's a perfume bottle in the Lamenta gel as well.
Yep.
So there is definitely some stuff. Trolls would be really good.
I think he wants the trolls here. Also, upgrade material. Here's the Great Grave Glovewort. That's a hard combination of words.
It's 3 Gs.
Yeah, and they all start with the GL.
Yeah.
Great Grave Glovewort. Great Grave Glovewort. Great
Wart.
Great. There it is, that secret right scroll.
Nice.
That's so Aggie's nodding. So he's like, he's recognizing this already. He's like, you know what? I see these. I see this diagonal building. It's definitely not great, but if I get, a head start on trolls, I think I'm okay. And he's right. He currently has a huge head start on trolls here. Going to go for the sleep hot troll first. He has rot grease. Doesn't really need to use it here specifically. This troll's pretty easy to kill. You just get 1 stagger, honestly, and just wild strikes him to death. But he's got a huge lead right now on 3 trolls. And that's going to be a huge block for this whole diagonal. This diagonal is definitely like a big problem,
Yeah, I'm assuming that Sirius probably knows that and is not actually contesting trolls or anything like that. He's getting also now more south progress for these other squares. The best case would be not for Sirius to build up already the next line, possible line he could go for, right? But we'll see. We'll see what he's gonna go for.
Yeah. 100%.
Sirius just needs to block column 1 and row 2 and is already in majority.
Yeah. That diagonal power, man, it puts a lot of just pressure on your opponent, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Diagonal
and
power
they're
means
also
a lot
very
here.
often hard to see for every player, I think, out there. For years, since Bingo started, diagonal is so difficult to see sometimes.
And I like the way Aggie's kind of going about this, though, is that he's kind of like, he sees the diagonal issue, but he's kind of like multi-dipping, if you will. He's going for the trolls, but he's also grabbing a max upgrade material. I'm going for a troll, but I'm also grabbing a perfume bottle. So he's kind of like just diversifying a little bit on his pathways to going for this actual block, because he gave the secret red scroll to Unspock. He knows he has time to try and go for these trolls. He's like, you know what? Since I know I'm not fully under pressure to block this specific square, I can take a little bit of time to grab some things on the way here to make these other squares on the board a little bit easier, and I don't have to travel twice.
Yeah. And we have now the Moonwither looking troll. Bowls looking troll here. Oh, gets hit by one of these swords. There should be one more too.
Should be getting
the Wild Strikes is just carrying, dude.
This
is the new meta. This is season 6. We need a Wild Strike t-shirt right now. Actually, we needed it yesterday.
Sorry, I was a little panicky on that that glintstone blade just hanging in the air. That's the second troll here, though, for Aggie already. And immediately going for the third one, which is in the river. This is going to be definitely a huge block on this troll square. 110%. Very nice block.
He's going for trolls right now. Not working
on paintings.
Necessarily on something else. He's not gonna waste too much time though, but it is good that he got like all these all the progression now into the south for these other squares. But
yeah,
he will get sniped now here.
They're doing the exact same thing right now.
Same thing.
Just wild striking a troll. That's so funny. These guys hit like a truck though, man. DLC is crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
DLC is crazy, dude. There it is.
I feel like there it is. Nice block from Aggie. Good job. Wendy's 4 for 4.
Wendy's 4 for 4. And seriously, looking a bit surprised. He's like, damn, really? I lost out on that? That's crazy. So this is actually a big block here from Aggie. That diagonal block was genuinely massive. And it sets him up to kind of like, it relieves so much pressure to where he's like, okay, I can drain the water now. I can go backside now. You know, I can kind of catch up on map progression. Maybe go for some revered ash pickups here, right before, like, you know, in Morth Ruins, but then also maybe in Bonnieville. I can also, you know, maybe what is there? Isn't there like a non-merchant sorceries? I could maybe drain the water as well because tree spirits and sorceries. You know, just get things set up a little bit more. You know, I don't have to panic block. I can just go for setup stuff now.
Exactly, picking up some Revered Ashes here on the way to draining the water, or to Church District as well. There is a Mother, and now we have Sirius getting closer to Lamenta. Maybe he's going for the Lightning Ram in row 2 just to block that, building maybe column 4 as well. Aggie grabbing more Revered Spirit Ashes. Very nice split progression, and let's see if Sirius is gonna go for the Lightning Ram or something else. He's grabbing the Grace. He's aiming towards Lamenta.
Interesting.
Maybe?
Or at least just setting it up?
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe it's just... No? Okay. I mean, Lamenta would... It's scary. It's scary.
I mean, but
he gets transformation out of it, right? which is not bad. There is also a perfume bottle, as I said. There is acquire 3 non-merchant perfume bottles. But this seems a little bit like with earlier what we had with the cemetery shade, right? Where it's like, oh, that's a bit early. Maybe he has already enough blessings, scattered blessings.
He's got a decent amount of scheduled blessings, and he also has, you know, Rod Sword Insignia, right? And probably also the Thorny tier. So, I mean, technically, it shouldn't be too bad with Omen Killer, but also it just feels just a little... It just feels a little risky. It's a very strong play, though, because as you said, Lamenter and Transformation, that's 2 squares already. You also get a perfume bottle in there, so that's 3. Giant Lightning Ram, you also get a perfume bottle. So you're kind of working towards almost 4 squares at the same time. Which is definitely very strong. This is definitely a very strong play. And he's just grabbing the Grace, he's pivoting out. Okay. He's just making sure that he has things set up. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Doesn't mean he's going for the Lightning Rams. Is he going to skip down here now? Yep, he's going to do the skip down to Lightning Ram.
Oh, doesn't get it, though. Well, he does get it. Oh, what?
Oh!
That was weird. It looked like he completely slipped all the way down.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. We'll see how this plays out.
Going for Lightning Ram. And hey, dude, not bad. I mean, it's in somewhat fast square right now. He blocks the row 2, builds on his column 4, and then basically just needs to block column 1 and is in majority gaming. That's good pressure. That's really good pressure he's building right now on Aggie. Aggie's still trying to catch up here in to Church District.
Yeah, I think Aggie...
Sorry?
I was going to say, I think in this position, Aggie kind of has to say goodbye to try and get a bingo line at this point. Like, I think he already knows he has to play for majority. There's no way necessarily he's going to have a chance to really go for a bingo line at all, really.
It's such a nasty square, Domo. This is such a nasty...
It's a silly goober square. My. Aggie does not know that this is also a grave glovewort. He already has one. Hopefully, he doesn't count that.
But maybe it's a different one.
It's not. It says 3 unique.
I know.
Did he forget? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, he just said shit. So he definitely. He definitely realized that is not.
That was an obvious shit right there.
Oh my God! The lightning strike hits the lightning ram.
Wow.
I just spit all over my mic.
Nice.
There we go.
Is he going Lamenta now? I think he is for the immediate block. He's just blocking everything.
Yep.
He's like, you cannot pressure me with any bingo line, Aggie. I got you.
Yeah, very different than from game 1. That game 1 base game, Aggie had bingos left, right, and center. This one being the almost exact opposite. Sirius being like, you're not getting any lines. That's all I'm going for, pretty much. I'm stopping every line possible.
That is true. That is true. I mean, honestly, row 3 is really cool. He gets exit to the transformation, right? He's already in Shadowkeep quick to Rakshasa. He's at... Is that 173,000? Or is it a million? No, it's 173,000. Yeah.
He's a little far away from the money.
Lamenta would be 500k, no?
No.
Was it a little bit less? It's not so much?
Lamenta probably gives you like 240,000.
Okay.
Romina or Mesmer would get you to 500k.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
We're back here now in Church District, by the way, for Aggie. He did leave for a second to do something, and I forgot what did he do? He did something, and now he's back.
Aggie?
Yeah. Remember, he grabbed the, oh, maybe I was trying to go for a lightning ram as well, but it was taken so quickly. That could be it.
Maybe. Oh, no. Wait, did he not grab that glovewort as well?
He did, but then he was like, shit, and then he ported somewhere. I don't know where he ported. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, Sirius now getting the key.
I really wonder how this fight's going to go for Sirius, because if Sirius can get this first try, huge. Otherwise, he is time sinking himself very badly here. So it really depends on how this fight goes for him. I don't think Wild Strikes is super, like, effective necessarily. I don't know. We'll see. I'm intrigued. So here you want to jump. Yeah. If you jump here, this enemy in this pot does not pop out and does not block this door for you. So you want to jump off that ledge and not drop down onto the next ledge and then jump. You want to jump immediately because that way you don't have that whole shenanigan happen of them trying to tackle you while you're in the door iframes. So let's see how this fight goes for him now.
Big screen on Sirius here for the Lamenter. I mean, you know.
Okay.
It is yellow damage on the R1s.
Yeah.
And he makes him definitely full of blood to detect faster where the real Lamenter is with the wild strikes.
Okay, found him.
Immediately.
Okay. He's taking a lot of damage, though.
He is. Okay, it's looking good, though. Nice.
Already another call, though? I don't know. That's...
I mean, half HP.
Aggie making his way into Ancient Rao, by the way. That's the wrong guy.
He's in the back left.
Uh-oh.
He
doesn't know. He doesn't know where he is.
He doesn't know, yeah.
He's taking a lot of damage.
You're just gonna kill all the copies really quick, so Lamenter staggers.
Yep.
That's the real one. Now you find him. Found him. And back to
he
wild
gets
strikes.
One stack. Big damage, though. He did it just in time, too. That charge R2 was literally just in time.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's doing this great, not gonna lie.
He's got 4 flasks left, 1 stack of lamenting. And Aggie now going down south here. Dropping down. Not exactly sure what he's going for just yet.
Yep, that's the real one.
Wow, he found him right away. That's crazy. That might be it, yeah. Unless he starts crying right now. He doesn't have any stamina.
I think if he just goes for R1s now, he can keep him stun locked long enough, maybe.
Oh,
no,
wow!
That was perfect.
That tap R2 came in just in time.
Tender here. How many runes is that?
268,000.
260.
Not enough. Not enough.
Oh, he needs 60k more. And he uses transformation right away. Not even holding back.
Aggie maybe going to try and contest perfume bottles here, though. There's the transformation. Yeah, Aggie just grabbed the perfume bottle in near Giant Lightning Ram.
What is Sirius doing on the map? He is so unsure.
Does he not want to finish perfume bottles himself? He has to.
He has to, yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's a little. He's currently ahead 3 squares though, 7-4. He's doing great.
7-4 is really good, yeah.
Oh my god, he can't decide. He really just can't decide. Constantly opening up the map.
Death Knight? Maybe just get some runes really quick to 500k?
He's going to Ancient Rao here. Devonia, maybe?
There is Devonia on the board?
Column 1.
Oh.
Column 1, row 4. Right here.
Oh, yeah.
You have Devonia, 500k. Yeah, I'm not sure. Really not too sure.
Oh, he is grabbing here now the Battlefield Priest's Cookbook.
Yep, for more. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
And Aggie's now here in the Lamenter Gel as well to grab his very last perfume bottle. He grabbed the one from Lightning Ram and he grabbed the one near Castle Ensis. Before Castle Ensis in the camp, in the chest.
I think if Sirius went for the third one right away, I think he could have actually pretty much wasted Aggie's time. Aggie kind of calling a bluff here. And if you're this far behind on squares, you kind of have to.
There it is. Nice.
And that kind of got to Sirius. As you can see by that reaction, he's kind of rubbing his eyes. He's like, damn, I really should have just committed to finishing all my combinations. Aggie throwing away 100,000 runes, by the way. That's going to be a little tough then to
Wow.
try and make 500k happen if you lose
That's true.
already
yeah.
100k there. And now Sirius making his way towards possibly a Death Knight here, yeah.
It's probably gonna go down here the skip to the Death Knight. Death Knight would be actually huge.
Yeah,
Because if he
Death
gets
Knight,
the Death Knight
yeah.
and the Memory of Grace at the same time, would be massive. I feel like at this point I would just go to Reprimand, get the Marika rune, you know, and just fucking do it.
Yeah, plus it opens up row 3 and column 4. That one
Yeah.
Death Knight. That's a big pickup.
That's a big one, yeah.
That's a big pickup. Especially because if you go Death Knight actually into Rakshasa, you're close to Matting Hand as well, by the way. I wonder if Aggie sees this row 3, column 4 at all, because going for Devonia right now, it just seems a bit of a miscall, honestly.
With Devonia?
Because Devonia doesn't, I mean, it blocks column 1, but this row 3, column 4 seems just way more dangerous.
Scary, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, Sirius is putting here a lot on pressure here on Aggie, and he is going for the Acquire the Kindred cookbook from Moore as well. Yeah.
Now we're going
It's really
downstairs
fun.
towards a Death Knight. Okay.
I gotta say, it's really fun to watch this right now because, like, we all know Aggie has the capability to bring this back. And right now, I'm like in the spot where I'm like, dude, I just want to see him do it.
Right. Yeah.
Bring it back in his favor. I want to see it. How is he gonna do it? You know.
Nice skip here from Aggie. Does not line it up. Just goes for it. That's how you're supposed to do it. Very nice. Grabs the Skidoo fragment here. Has the grace for Devonia. Is he going for it? He's going for Devonia right away. I don't like this play. I really don't. I don't think it makes a lot of sense here. There's the cookbook, though, from Sirius now.
Makes sense, though.
Rakshasa and
would
Death
make
Knight
sense.
makes sense. I don't know. This stresses me out.
Rakshasa would make more sense. That's true.
Rakshasa, Death Knight, Memory of Grace. Any of those two, Memory of Grace, maybe. Ooh. Big Devonia damage.
He's going for Death Knight now. Sirius is going for Death Knight. Let's see how Devonia is going for Aggie.
Aggie could do Romina right after this and try and do 500k Memory of Grace. But I think Sirius would be faster already. So he has to go for Rakshasa over anything else.
Yeah.
He doesn't have Rot Grease on his weapon right now. I don't know, man. I don't know.
She is so cool.
Yeah. Rolling through the stomp attacks here. Nice stagger.
Nice stagger. Very good stagger.
Knocks her over. One more charge dart 2. Very good damage here from Aggie. Gets a nice charge dart 2 punish. Didn't get the flower attack just yet. That's really good RNG. Nice little ducking moves. Oh, there's the flower attack. Oh, gets a stagger, though.
Gets a stagger.
Wow. Cancels out the flower.
Nice.
Really nice pickup. Really nice pickup.
Fast tried as well. First tried here, Devonia. And now 6 to 8 still for Sirius. Is now fighting the Knight.
He's going for Geru because he just wants 500k.
Oh, okay. He just wants to quickly get it. You know, fair though.
Okay, sure, but like, dude, Aggie's got to see this row 3, man. Oh, Sirius died to Geru as well, apparently.
More important right now, like you said, so much more important. More important than a 500k because he's building the column 3 as well, 4 as well.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. This is a bit of a risky play from Aggie, for sure. Not really respecting, huh?
From Aggie?
Yeah.
Where's he going?
He's just going upstairs. He's getting access to, I guess, Mesmer and stuff.
Maybe Mesmer and Guys for the Remembrance weapon only stuff? Is there an upgrade material up there too? I don't think so, huh?
I don't know. This row 3 is really bothering me, though. Maybe he just thinks that he, you know, the 500k is more attainable, but it's not. Like, and even then, you're going to be rushing on Rakshasa or Death Knight. Those are two. You want to go Rakshasa here because you want to get closer to Matting Hand. You know, and painting rewards. Going downstairs right now is actually really critical because Rakshasa,
Nice
painting
report.
reward, Matting Hand. Like, that's big.
And there it is. 500k buff gone.
And
Now there is row 3 and column 4.
I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Not one bit.
But he's not going Death Knight though.
He's grabbing
He's still not
sorceries.
going Death Knight.
Sirius going for Revered Ashes now. Interesting.
Revered Ashes,
Okay.
huh?
He wants
Maybe
he
he
wants
just
Aggie
thinks
to waste his time.
Yeah, exactly. Because the catacomb takes a bit, right, to get there, to go through. And it's also just like it's a square, but there's no synergy with anything else. You can't get anything else in there.
Aggie, however, also just not going
Not
for
going
it
for it at all.
Oh, he's finishing sorceries first. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Dude, this is what I don't understand. These are not critical squares. I don't fully understand why is sorcery so important right now. Is it because he knows that he's bluffing? He's pretty much calling the
Maybe.
bluff.
But like, how though? Because he just did 500k in row 3 as well, right? it's not like that Sirius is showing any other squares that are useless, right? He's still showing the squares.
I
in
don't
the
know.
lines.
I'm confused a little bit too. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe just Aggie has the third eye and sees more than we see.
I think he's just calling his bluff. He's like, he's not gonna do Rakshasa or Death Knight, or maybe he just doesn't want to race. You know, he sees the row 3. He's like, okay, well, those are two completely different directions. I don't want to challenge one and lose a bunch of time. So, Sirius, you pick whichever one you like. I'll race on the other one, and until you pick one, I'm just gonna do random squares. I think that's maybe the logic here, is very much like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna keep going for random stuff because there are two different options and they're both time consuming. I don't want to waste my time. So you pick whatever you want, and whatever you mark, immediately I'm gonna go for the other one right afterwards.
Yeah.
But until then, I'm doing
Yeah,
whatever I want.
So he is doing some, unique horned warriors, right? Here in
And
Battle
Revered
Rock.
Ashes. Yeah.
And Revered Ashes, which is 2 good picks. And there is the sorceries.
7 and 9 now. Oh, that was really
nice.
close there for Sirius. Does get the kill on a one-horned warrior at the moment. Sirius still holding a lead, 2 squares. 7 to 9, or 9 to 7. Gonna try and go for Revered Ashes here. And then Aggie now back in Graveside Plains has... Okay, I think he might be going for Revered Ashes now too. He's going in reverse from Elec Great Bridge towards 3-Path Cross. Ooh. I think Aggie technically has a little bit of a head start on Revered Ashes, by the way, because he already has the 3 Revered Ashes outside of Ballarat. Because you need... So Ballarat gives you exactly 4 Revered Ashes. So if you have 3 before Ballarat, you need 7 in total to get level 5. And I think Sirius doesn't really have any Revered Ashes besides the one that he got from the Cursed Blades.
Yeah, he got one from more. I don't think he
he's at
picked
5
up the
right
one
now.
down in Bonnie Village. I don't think he picked that one up. Aggie definitely picked that one up.
Yep. We'll see how this plays out.
Yeah,
Okay. Sirius now making his way up here towards the dancing line, which I don't... This is a waste of time. You don't need to be
maybe
up
for
here.
remembrance spells only. Maybe later.
Ah, never mind. You're right. You're right. Okay, sure. Sirius kind of prepping multiple things here. Definitely putting him in a bit of an awkward position, I would say. Because if he goes for Dancing Lion now, he's allowing Aggie to snipe away this Revered Ash thing pretty much.
I mean, behind the dancing line is also a Revered Ash, right?
True.
Well, he's
Actually,
not doing it right now.
That's pretty smart. I think a lot of people forget about that, including me.
You know, sometimes, I just get lucky with what I say. What can I say?
Nah, that's crazy.
No, but he's not doing it. He's not going for that. He's just picking up some other ones. He's now here close to the start. He's getting one more. I don't know at how many he is, though.
Yeah, I think he still beats Aggie to this. He needs one more after this. Yeah. And he's going to the
and he's going for the
Mad
one near
Fly
the...
Town.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gonna beat Aggie. This is gonna be it. Oh, this is tough for Aggie.
That's gonna be snipe, yeah.
This is gonna be a snipe for sure.
I think it's very ballsy though, to not go for Death Knight right now, or to not go for Rakshasa. This is
Oh no,
so
he already
ballsy.
had it. Oh my god. Okay, never mind.
Oh my! Well, there it is.
Yeah,
There's the
Aggie's
sniping.
shaking
And
his
the
head
step
there now.
Looking really good for Germany here. Serious challenges, 3 squares ahead, and Aggie is just running after. And he's
Yep.
going now to Rakshasa.
Yep. This is tough, and he sees these are strong combinations. Sirius just needs 3 more squares. Rakshasa, Matting Hand, and what is it? Painting rewards. That dude, this is looking really, really good for him right now.
There are Horn Warriors in in the men's, right?
Yeah, I guess so. That is true.
Technically,
Oh,
you know.
Aggie now also going for Horned Warriors.
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely a little tough. Definitely a little tough. Aggie kind of balancing out this fight right now between these Shadow Men and Horned Warriors. Gets the stagger. Very nice.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Maybe a bleed proc on top of that. There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ja, klar. Boah.
Boah, krass.
Boah. Boah, das Fett, Alter.
Oh my god. I just fucking cringed. Oh my god. Ist das scheiße.
Team Germany, let's go.
Oh, let's go, Germany! Wait. Maybe, you know, maybe Sirius is playing now the absolute insane long game, all right? He's going for Rakshasa, he's going for Matting Hand, and then he's going for Remembrance Boss Weapon only.
God, this Gravebird's not helping Aggie at all. What the hell? I would quit out here personally, but he's not quitting out. That's just so... Oh, Gravebird gave up, kind of, maybe.
Oh.
Nope, he's walking up.
Oh, no, quit out! Quit out!
The
Bird's
damage is
coming.
good, though.
Dude, what is the bird doing? Literally
Oh,
stalling.
big stagger.
Aggie, if you are buying the bird out, is insane.
Not wow.
Wow.
Wait, he's
Hey,
not
Echo.
going for Dancing Lion? Okay.
You know what I think? What I just want to say? This is Sirius' second official match in Bingo Brawlers, right?
Yeah.
Losing first match and now second match, bringing it all back. High skill level is amazing.
Yeah.
Not getting that to your head. You need to like kind of practice that too, right? And he's doing that really great.
And that's why these breaks in between matches matter as well, right?
Yeah, that's
because
important, yeah.
you can kind of just like reset.
Yeah, for sure.
You get to reset, you get to refocus, be like, okay, you know what? Game 1, I played well, because he did, but maybe just not smart enough. Maybe just not fast enough. Let me lock in for game 2. And here we have it, possibly Rakshasa here from Sirius in just a moment. And that's going to be devastating for Aggie to see, because then he's like, oh god, he's got access to painting rewards. He's got access to
buying
Matting
some-
Hand.
I guess he's gonna get some more grease here to make it a little bit
maybe.
easier. Now going for rod grease. There it is. He's not going for Rakshasa right now. What is he going for?
Is he going for Relana? No, he's going back. Okay.
Oh, he teleported wrong. Okay.
Another Horned Warrior here for Aggie right now. Big stagger. This guy can be a little scary too.
That's true. Aggie's doing a really good job here with the Omen Killer against these guys.
Yep. 1R1. There it is. That's 3 for him right now.
That's third.
Oh, big attack.
And that should... Oh.
Nice. Good attack there to turn the duck right afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Should be getting a stagger very soon. There's a stomp attack.
Yeah, these guys are very similar to the Divine Bird Warriors, but just so much weaker and have like not these insane combo attacks, just a few. And there it is, 4 Unicorn Warriors for Aggie, 10-8. And I'm pretty sure Sirius is pretty happy to see that right now.
Yeah. Sirius is like, okay, cool, I can do Rakshasa. That's fine. Aggie's still not going for Death Knight, by the way, Rakshasa. He's just holding out. He's just waiting to see. Sirius here getting tagged by Rakshasa with the good old Weed Cutter. Has to definitely play this very carefully here. Rakshasa can get out of control very, very quickly. Rod proc, bleed proc. Okay, he's got 10 flasks left, though. He's still sitting pretty here. Aggie currently committing to max upgrades. There's the Weed Cutter. Sirius not in the worst position right now for this Rakshasa fight. He's not in the corner. Oh, gets tagged once. Oh, really greedy.
God.
Jesus
what is he doing?
I think he was really trying to stop Rakshasa from healing. There's a second upgrade here right now for Aggie. About to get his 3rd upgrade. If he kills the Ghost Flame Dragon. There's a bleed proc here on Rakshasa. Once he sees that Rakshasa is being marked, Aggie needs to go for Death Knight, like, immediately.
Yeah, he needs to.
Oh my god. And Sirius gets tagged again. Down to 6 flasks, 5 flasks. Rakshasa still rot procced. Weed Cutter coming out one more time. Nice charge R2 there from Sirius. She tags him again. Hyper armors.
Through.
Weed Cutter. God, those charge
Charge
R2s.
again.
Oh,
one.
nice.
Wow.
Bang.
First try Rakshasa here. 11-8. He needs 2 more squares. What he's gonna go for?
Both going to Graveside Plains immediately at the exact same time. They want to get Sanctified Witblade. If not, Holy Grease to deal with this Death Knight. Like I said, Aggie was just waiting for it. There it is. Leveling as fast as they can. Aggie gets there first. That's the wrong... No, Aggie's not going for Death Knight.
Is he not?
He's going for the dragon. What a fucking psychopath. Why are we not going for the Death Knight?
Third eye, I'm telling you, he sees
I think he's just calling. He's just saying...
I'm calling the
Yeah,
bluff.
because... Yeah, serious? My God, bro. I could not. He was like, Sirius is not going to go for the Death Knight. Sirius is not going for the Death Knight. He's going for the Tree Spirits.
Tree Spirits. And Tree Spirits would be actually not bad right now for him.
But again, this is tough for Aggie, right? Because 11 squares to 8 right now for Sirius. Sirius 3 squares ahead. If he gets Tree Spirits, he just needs 1 more. And there's so many different options on this board.
So many. Probably Matting Hand is probably the best here. For Sirius.
Big damage here from Aggie on this Ghost Flame Dragon.
It's very big from Aggie, like not calling that bluff. I mean, and just not going.
It's a crazy call. It's a crazy call, but it's the correct call. Nice stagger on this Ghost Flame Dragon. It's going to be another upgrade material here for Aggie in just a second.
Bosh.
First Tree Spirit almost down for Sirius. Bang. 11-9 now.
Oh, Aggie's catching up with these squares. Is he going to go for Death Knight now?
Or does he go downstairs for Matt? You know, he's going for Death Knight now. Okay.
He's going Death Knight. I mean, he must, if he would have not now, then...
Then when,
yeah.
Right? But it doesn't really matter because for painting reward, like Sirius could do painting rewards right after Tree Spirits. Dude, Sirius is in such a driving position.
Yeah. Again, Matting Hand.
Yeah. Like
That would be the
literally
best.
anything at this point.
Okay.
Wow.
It's for the explosion. Really good. Takes the Physic Flask now. And right after this Tree Spirit, Sirius is probably going to go for the one in the river. Is there another one? Or is there only 3? I actually don't know. I only know these 3.
There's these two here. There's one in the river, and there's one in Bellerod.
Oh yeah, in the poison area, right? Yeah.
Yep.
All right, there it is. And now he's gonna go for the river one.
Is
And
he?
most likely gets.
No, he's going for the Bellerod one.
Oh, he's gonna the poison one. Oh.
He needs to grab the key for that first, though, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, wrong way.
Come on.
Oh, never mind. He's like,
I
bro, the
think
way
he remembered
Sirius
he needs
uses
to
the
keep-
map is crazy, by the way.
Yeah. I think he did remember that he needs to grab the key first, and is like, nah, I'm just gonna go for the river one.
Yep. Yeah, he's just going down for this one. Damn. Aggie might be able to get this Death Knight before Sirius gets this Tree Spirit. I don't know. It could be really, really close. And then it's just going to be a full-on guessing game, right? And Aggie's behind on Matting Hand. Aggie's behind on Painting Rewards. He's behind on Remembrance Boss. Actually, no, he's not behind on that one. That one's kind of a tie. But
Yep.
Painting Rewards and Matting Hand, that's tough.
That's tough.
That's
really tough.
And this is where like late game decision making is going to be, dude. This is so similar to chess, and I like it's like when you have the lesser pieces you have, the more complicated it can be on how the late game goes. The less squares there are, the more you have to really think about like, okay, what is the smartest move here? How do I not waste my time?
Exactly. Yeah. And then the same also the other way around. If you're in the lead like that, you might not want to go for the most efficient square, right? Because you might get sniped over and over and over. We've seen it before. You might want to just go for an extreme late square. And Matting Hand still is the best, I think, because he has the progression with Rakshasa. And I think if he sees now Death Knight popping up, he might just gonna go for that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He can definitely also go for the Remembrance one. He's very he has the grace for a dancing line. He just needs to kill any Remembrance boss before. Could go for Rilana, for example.
Good damage on both here. Oh, the horse gets tagged by the explosion. Sirius has this Tree Spirit about close to half health here. This Death Knight is half health right now as well. Big stagger here again from Aggie. I think they're going to kill both their bosses at the exact same time.
Oh, for a second,
jumps.
I thought he got bitten there. This rock this Tree Spirit is on is annoying as hell,
Yeah,
dude.
that's definitely some tough RNG to deal with for sure. There's another stagger, though. Wild Strike should take it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yep.
That's a bleep rock.
That's 3 Tree Spirits. Oh, not yet. Oh,
No.
there it is.
There it is. And gets it before Aggie. What is he gonna go for? Let's see.
Going back to Bellerod. There is the dance. There's the Death Knight. He's going for Painting Rewards. Sirius is going for Painting Rewards 100%. He's going to turn around here. Yep.
Yeah.
Painting
Yep, he's
Rewards it
doing
is. He's got the head start. He's got the head start.
And is Aggie now going towards Matting Hand?
Oh my lord. I don't know. It's a full genuine
Painting reward down.
There's a painting
There's a
reward down
painting
here
reward
too.
down
Yeah,
there.
I think he might.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
what he's gonna do. I
That's
don't know what he's
tough,
gonna
dude.
do. This is so tough. Aggie's definitely behind by at least a minute, if not 2, for these painting rewards. They both have killed Ancient Dragon Man. They both have access to Jagged Peak Drake the same distance. Sirius just already has a painting.
Oh, I get psychic by the Fire Knight. Gets through. Yeah, the only annoying part about this painting reward with down here with the Jack Peak is it's so far away, right? You have to travel so far up to
Yep.
get it.
Yep.
Past Sanisax.
Yep.
Three squares. Hey, but close match once again. I think, I mean, as we said at the very beginning, the Divine Bird Warrior dying twice on him and then getting on the third time, it just costed so much time for early game for Sirius just to build up some stuff, right? And And throughout the entire game, Sirius went for really, really good squares with the diagonal.
Really good choices.
And built so much pressure by just blocking all bingo lines for Aggie that Aggie just got really quick into this defensive, I need to block
Yep.
right now.
I do think Devonia was a bit of a misplay, personally. I don't think Devonia was needed at that time. I think if he blocked that road 3 a little bit sooner, not let it cook so long, I think it would have been a lot more like difficult for Sirius to try and challenge some of these other squares. Because Sirius was very much like, oh, I'm just gonna do whatever I want to, and Aggie's gonna be like, well, I'm gonna go for the things that I like are close to me. And I don't know. I feel like I don't know. It's a tough position. It's a really tough position. But I feel like your mind is very different when you don't have any threats compared to when you do have threats. Like Sirius played relaxed because he had row 3 threat the whole time.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Whereas if you took that away from him, I wonder if he would have picked squares differently, you know? So I don't know.
He's looking for the painting reward and can't find it. It should be this rock to the left.
Yep, there it is.
No? There it is, yeah.
And Aggie's not rushing painting rewards here. He is, oh my god.
Oh
wait,
my god,
but
Sirius is pushing too. Sirius now going towards Mattingham. He just picked up one painting and now is going for Mattingham. And if he loses, it goes back to painting.
They're almost in sync. No way, dude. There's no way.
Guys, at this point, if you haven't followed these two players, please do. I mean, you gotta respect their playstyle. Sticking to the script is just fucking fantastic. Please give them a follow. Lil Aggie series challenges both on twitch.com. Twitch.tv. Yeah,
TV.
never mind. Fuck it.
You're good. No worries. What an insane match today, dude. Holy schmoly. Sadly, even if Aggie wins this race towards Mattingham, it doesn't mean anything because Sirius already has one painting reward.
Yep.
That's tough.
I'm pretty sure he picked up the painting on the way to Rakshasa too, so he just needs to run up the Jack Peak and pick it up, basically.
Now, hear me out.
And gets a point.
Hear me out.
Okay.
Script just came into my brain. Aggie kills Jory. Gets Mattingham. Sirius dies to Jory. Either Memory of Grace is out, or tries to still get through, or is in the fight. I don't know. And Aggie
Just
then
look
somehow
at the
catches
script.
up. What?
Yeah. No, I said just look at the script if you don't know. It should be written somewhere.
Or
Or
Mattingham goes to Aggie. Sirius is worried about painting rewards. Goes for Rolana first. Aggie gets painting rewards. They both are racing on Remnant's boss with Remnant's weapon. And it's going to
That
be
would be
it's going to be garbage options. Like one of them's going to be like the pole of Romina, and the other one's going to be Mesmer Spear.
it comes down to, I think right now it comes down to this skip here for Aggie as well as...
Wait, how did Sirius catch ahead? But did Aggie screw up the skip? Because now Sirius is ahead, actually.
Some movement stuff, some movement. He's a little bit ahead, yeah.
Oh my god.
But that's the thing, though. It's Jory, right? We've seen people missing some backsteps. Hey, if you miss one backstep, that could ruin the entire fight. Yeah.
I guess maybe Aggie died because he was trying to do the skip and he messed it up or something, or he had to quit out or something.
Was
I
it
don't
not
know.
Sirius? They kept doing a... No, it was it Cap... I can't remember who was it. Okay, big Omega Lol imp shooting at Aggie.
This is tough.
Missing everything. It's very close. And now Sirius does a stake skip.
Bro. Please no.
Imagine, dude.
Please no.
That would be so funny. I would laugh. I would die laughing.
All right, here we go. Rakshasa armor here for Sirius. Does give him a little bit of a bonus advantage over Aggie. Aggie already applying rot grease, getting ready for the Jory fight. Sirius going to be going in first here, going to be applying rot grease as well at the door. Aggie already drank the physic. They're entering pretty much at the exact same time. Golden arcs here for Sirius. Giant arc for Aggie. Spyra.
It's really close.
Aggie gets the first backstab.
It's very no. It's
Aggie's damage is
sync.
better.
Aggie's
Cancels
damage
out the
is
teleport.
better. It's
Charge
so
Dart
much. It's
too.
like almost double.
His damage is better, yeah. Oy vey. I don't like this at all.
I don't like the corner series is in here right now with the wall. Yeah, he doesn't get the backstep there.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
With the
Aggie's
wall block.
very much ahead right now. He did get the cancel already. Gets to go for some punishing attacks now.
Series again
Oi!
doesn't get the backstep.
Big freaking bleed proc. Does not get the stagger, though. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. He still gets the... That
That's insane.
That was so freaking close. That he got that backstab cancel is crazy.
Yeah, that was really close. Charger 2.
Because that was so greedy.
I won.
There it is. Wow.
Nice. Wow, so much faster.
He's got like an extra 60 seconds. What the hell is happening on Sirius'
What
screen?
is Sirius doing? Oh my god. Rod Grease still
Aggie ready
ticking.
out and running towards Maddinghand. Both of them having good fights, though. Here we go. Sirius now making it out of the door. Wow. So if either one of them screws this up. Oh.
I mean, this can still happen, right? Frenzy? I mean, they have Omen Killer Cleaver. There's no way, right? There's no possible way, right, that Aggie messes this up now.
He's got the Grace. I don't know if Sirius is going to go for the Grace or not.
I think he is.
What the hell was that?
All right, here, Maddinghand now for Aggie.
Savage Lion's Claw. Oh my god, he already took a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Why is everyone's shit all of a sudden stuttering? There are big bleed proc. There it is. Bang.
Nice block.
Wow.
From Aggie. Sirius didn't start yet. Immediately teleports to the painting. He's gonna straight go to the painting, picks it up and wins.
Wow. What a big pickup there from Aggie, though.
Nice.
What a big pickup there from Aggie, though.
Yeah, really, yeah. It is the painting now.
That's going to be GG's, though.
Wow. Hey, and like we said at the start, a 1-1 today? That's the very first 1-1 for the season. So basically, for everyone who's like absolute clueless right now, Sirius already picked up the painting on the way to Rakshasa in Shadowkeep, and the reward is past Senesax. All he needs to, he doesn't need to fight anything anymore. All he needs to do is climb with Tone all the way up to the mountain's top. Oh, not the tippy top, but very high up, and just needs to pick up the reward from the ghost. That's it. No more fighting. Just running up. There's also pretty much no danger between besides the two dragons, but you can just run through there. And Aggie's behind because that painting Aggie's going for right now, series already completed.
Yep.
We've seen it earlier. So yeah, that is GG's. That's gonna be a 1-1. Very nice. Well played, dude. Well played, series, honestly. Aggie too, honest, dude. The edging with the Death Knight was insane in this match. Like, he got so many squares for not going for it.
Yeah.
Had to go with it, obviously, at some point.
Very
And,
risky, but it worked out. It worked out.
It
almost worked out.
Yeah.
But still,
Crazy.
that was, yeah, big calls from both of them, man. Insane. Genuinely insane. He's, for some reason, aggroed.
This is the thing, like, Aggie had to go for this risk. He had to take the risk not going for the Death Knight so he can get some squares. He knew Sirius goes for it and he wins, Sirius wins, or he can, you know, get some more squares before blocking that row. Yeah. 2 dragons passed, no more danger. Just running up and getting it.
Yep. Yeah, really no danger to going up here unless it gets like rolled by a rock. The giant rocks, like that's like the only thing I could think of, you know?
Could you imagine? Rock?
Pausing a chapter. Pausing a chapter.
Dude, would be so funny.
I mean, look at how he wasn't even that far behind. He already has the first painting. He's already going up the same way that Sirius is going up.
Yeah.
Bro, imagine
right,
Sirius
boulders.
pivots.
Nah. Dude, imagine, dude, he's grabbing the grays and that's it.
All right, we're past the rocks.
You started whistling. I thought, like, where's that coming from?
We're past the rocks. This might be another point here for Sirius challenges. 3 points possibly on the board. Our first
3
one
points
on
really
one.
strong, not gonna lie.
He's doing great, yeah.
But guys, this is not it for today, because we're gonna have after this match not only the review with the players, we're gonna talk about both games. No, we're gonna have like a small break where you guys have time to get snacks, go to the toilet, buy the desk mats or tickets, please do. And afterwards, we're gonna have another 2 matches, base game DLC, Park and Harbor versus Blanks.
That's gonna be also just as hype, dude. That's gonna be exciting to watch. Here we go. Nice jump from Sirius. All he has to do is just get up this rock now. And we're looking at a GG's here from Sirius. There it is. Pausing and champing. Champing and pausing.
Dude, he always takes so fucking long.
It's because the clouds have to go away to see the tree.
Oh.
There it is. GG's.
Let's go.
GG's Sirius.
Such a close game again. 13 to 11. 1 hour 14. And he's so happy.
Actually crazy, dude. Tying it up. What is he dancing in front of his fridge?
What is he grabbing?
Oh, his cat.
His cat. Aw, he's hugging his cat. Or his cat is RKOing him.
His cat's biting his jugular. Get him off.
Cinema camera spin also on Sirius screen. Very nice. GG's. We're going to ask the players here in a bit if they're ready for a post-match review on these both games. Very nice. 1-1.
Very, very nice. Crazy, dude. Genuinely crazy.
Who would have thought, that it's gonna be like we said that it's not a 1-1?
Definitely not me.
I said it. I spoiled the script. All right.
What the hell? Talk about resolution. Jesus Christ. Wow. What an insane match. What an insane match.
Yeah, that was great. Both matches. Both so good, dude. This is insane. All right.
All right, Aggie and Sirius are talking, but I gotta pull one of them into a. Gotta pull Sirius first. Here we go.
Just do it.
Hello,
Sirius,
GG's.
Yo, GG's, boss. What a game.
Dude.
What 2 games.
We'll bring in Aggie too, because you guys played both and crazy. Welcome in, Aggie. GG's.
Yo, Aggie, GG's.
Hello, GG's.
Wow. Insane back-to-back matches, man. Very well played from both of you guys. Lots going on, lots to tackle, right?
Yeah.
Now, this is our first 1-1, which is really cool. Very exciting. For you guys, how did it feel to between the 2 matches? Because it feels like both matches were completely different tempos. With like Aggie having a very strong like line presence in the base game, to where the DLC was very much like the opposite of Sirius having that. Is that more of a comfortability thing, or is that more of just like how the board played kind of thing?
I think for me, yeah, I noticed. Do we have? Yeah, we do have the base game board up right here. I noticed that there was some juicy lines here for sure. So It was also a lot of like early to mid game stuff. There wasn't a ton of like super late game stuff. So I thought it would be important to like just pick up a couple squares as quick as possible. I was hoping that I would be able to get away with 4 bosses in Limgrave while also doing the Deathbirds, but he's able to snag that away. I decided to avoid Everjails, just because I thought Knight's Calves would be faster, but they really weren't. They were super annoying. But yeah, then I just kind of formed that way, where like I noticed like I can pinch him on column 4 especially, and then row 5 as well. If I was able to pick up like the early squares there, they would be annoying to block otherwise.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, why'd you avoid the Everjails part? Because that was definitely a thing that Sirius kind of bulldozed. Was like, I want middle square, I want Everjails. Was that because you thought that was going to be maybe a rush between you two, or was that more or less a thing of like, hey, there are other things that are just more important, more synergies going on?
I honestly thought Knight's Calves would just be a little bit faster, and I thought, okay, as long as I get like one of these fast squares and then can combo it into Limgrave squares faster, it would be good. But yeah, Knight's Calves are stallers. That I misread that for sure.
I think in the early game, I definitely had the upper hand, just because I got that really nice synergy of Everjails into Limgrave bosses into Catacombs Assassins, which also in between I upgraded my weapon to +20. But then everything kind of fell apart when he gave me some pressure on some lines. And like the Radahn fight was a big one. That was a big one, the skill issue on Radahn. I think if I would have gotten that, I would have kept the upper hand. Obviously not knowing Agi's side, like I don't know how much progress he had, but it looked like he didn't have any Radahn progress at all. And then I would have gotten like bows only, and like like both of his lines would have been blocked, and I would have been in a chill spot to just go for more fast squares. But then
you were going for bow Radahn? Is that?
Yeah, I died on like 10%, like right at the end too. And then I had to do it like with a normal weapon because I didn't have enough bows anymore. And also there was like pressure for you, of you. Like I was gambling that you don't go Radahn right now. I was pretty sure you don't do that.
Serious, could you for a second? Sorry, could you put your scene back to your gameplay scene, because we currently just see your microphone or your elbow.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Perfect.
Thank you. Where was I? Yeah, and then like that was obviously a skill issue on my side, which I could have came back from, but then there was a Lanciex incident, which I have never seen that before. I'm pretty sure I would have had that square if he didn't stall that much. I don't know if you guys saw that, but he was revving up this big lightning attempt. Like this big lightning attempt when he was basically one shot. And he was just canceling it, doing it again, canceling it, doing it again, like I think 4 times. And I was just standing there and waiting for him to finish it so I can give him some headshots. And I have never seen that. He was just canceling and doing the attack over and over again. I was just standing there for like 30 seconds and waiting to let him finish.
Even with that, like Aggie's damage was definitely better because he had Alabaster's Lord Sword +9 and Ritual Sword Talisman, so he caught up very quickly to the Lanciex skip attempt. Which props to you, by the way, for doing that pretty much like first try Lanciex skip.
Oh shit! Okay.
Kind of crazy. Yeah, not gonna lie.
I want to say I'm very consistent with that now. That I failed at the first attempt was like kind of weird, but I got the crit out and then I wouldn't get it immediately.
Yeah.
I thought so. So what was your second Black Knife Assassin then? Because I thought it might have been the one by Lanciex.
No, it was the one. Like was the one the Catacomb in Liurnia.
Okay, but you didn't finish the Catacomb.
Yeah, I didn't finish the Catacomb. I tried to finish it, and then there was this 4 skeletons that just fucked me up. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna upgrade my weapon first, and then I'm gonna come back to it. Which I think was a misplay. I don't think I was in any rush to finish my Catacombs. Yeah, I could have just went for a duelist. And right when I went teleported back to the Catacomb, I was like, well, I should have just went for the duelist. It's way smarter.
For the base game here, Aggie, you had column 4, row 4, 2 very strong lines, right? But didn't fully commit to necessarily either of them. Was it you were trying to go for majority throughout this whole time, or was it very much you're just looking for like a signal of like, okay, I can actually just go for it?
I think with row 4, it felt too blockable. I just thought it would be better if I just kill Radahn, I get another square out of Radahn, and it also sets up another threat with row 5. So I might as well just pivot back to going for mostly column 4. Because from my point of view, he hasn't even killed Radahn, right?
Right.
So the Graven Ghost Glovewort Bellbearing seemed like a safe bet. And then it wasn't. I got sniped on that, but...
It was very close,
I think
though, but yeah.
I think even if I got the bow only, would have not expected me to do Radan, right?
No, definitely not.
Yeah, that was my thought behind it. I think that it had so much value, especially because I could still do one of the other remembrance squares on this board, like on Godric later. Yeah, but then everything kind of fell apart on dying there once.
Yeah, it definitely. The Lancex square was definitely the decision maker, I think, for this whole board, because that just created a bunch of pressure that Aggie could work with, you know, on that base game match.
Yeah, at that point I was just prepping all the squares, which, well, he just got the squares too fast. I couldn't prep all of them and then mark them one by one. Like when I was done prepping stuff, he already had like I think 12 squares. When there are 4 squares on the board left and yeah, he's on 12, you're like, I can prep as much as I want. It's gonna be pretty much impossible at that point.
Yeah, but it was a really close match. It was also really fun to watch. Like from our perspective, like it's definitely worth a rewatch. It was really, really good.
Yeah. Both matches. And speaking of both matches here, DLC now. Obviously also very, very interesting board, but there wasn't like anything super late gamey either. It was more or less like early mid game, very much a kind of a board. And both you guys kind of completely went different directions already off the rip.
I have one question. To this.
Yes.
Did you kill any remembrance boss in this entire second game?
I did not know.
Me too. There was not a single remembrance boss killed that entire game, which is crazy.
I was going to do Mesmer for 500k, but you marked it.
After Lamenta, I had the Scarab and the Golden Horn Tender, and I was at 440k or something, and I didn't have Thought of Weapon, so I was like, well, how do I get my money? I was just teleporting around and was like, let's do Black Knight, not eat with the other one, and he smacked me in the face immediately. And
so
dang, okay.
For this early game, because there was Center Square Curseblade Assassins, and Sirius immediately went for upgrades. Because you guys went completely different directions pretty much for the beginning of the game already. I mean, Sirius, if you want to start here, what was your guys' like early game plan looking at this board? Was it immediately the diagonal that you saw, or was it just I want Curseblades and then after that I'll figure it out?
I saw Curseblade and the Moon Riffle very early. Like obviously Center Square, which gives you a map, I was expecting us to raise that, right? Even if I lose it, I still get all the same map. Obviously, I'm down Center Square, but that's well, I still have my map. Obviously, the other play would be to just go for other fast squares, which Aggie did to counter that. But Center Square with all the map is just so strong, especially if I do drain the water in Church District. And if I read the board correctly, I think Aggie was very, very late in Shadowkeep. Like he was not there until like I think 30 minutes or something.
Yeah, I didn't go there for a while.
Yeah.
From my perspective, I really like my early game plan. I just skill shoot the stupid bird. I think so I wanted to get Kindred Cookbook and Moonrithil. I didn't want to contest Center Square just because, one, I didn't want to race in the beginning anyway, and two, I just thought that like it was blockable enough and that I would get more value out of where Kindred Cookbook and Moonrithil were on the board.
Yeah.
And then following that straight into Divine Bird Warrior and then immediately ADM triple status, which if I got the bird kill the first time, I would have had the triple status square and then I would have been able to execute the rest of my plan. But unfortunately,
the
just a little
birds
too
are
slow.
so fucked up though. I'm not gonna go for them.
They're shockingly difficult. Yeah, I didn't think it would be that bad.
Like Domo told the last time I rewatched the match, like the first time he introduced the square, I was rushing that like Verdict with Discus, and he fucked me up. Like it's not even funny. Like for me, for them it was very funny.
So yeah, question is 3 stats is definitely with Omen Killer Cleaver, which you both started with, kind of a freebie, but you guys more or less thought that other squares had more value, including Divine Bird Warrior. Why, I guess, is more or less like with it being such a free and open, almost rushable square. I want to say in like season 4, this was like a no-brainer. This is one of the first things you do on like Black Knight Edred, right? Both of you kind of like went for it at the same exact time after getting 2 or 3 squares. Or was it because you were kind of like a game of chicken in that regard, or?
For me, it was the obvious path was ADM to do that because we had the Wild Strikes, obviously that makes it kind of free. But I just thought if he goes for that, I get like basically everything in Morph Ruins, and there are so many squares there. And then I can catch up later on ADM. Like I thought Morph Ruins was like really, really important to get that early here. Like if we just look at the board, there's Moonriffle, there's Curseblade Assassins, there's Cookbooks, there is the Divine Bird Warrior. There is so much there. And I just thought if I just get 1 or 2 squares there, maybe even 3, then I can just catch up later because it's like really fast to kill him.
Yeah, and in hindsight, I probably should have done it before the Bird Warrior. I mean, again though, I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for that dastardly bird.
Yeah.
That sucked. That sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought the bird would be fast enough that I can just grab that and then go triple status because I thought that he would go drain the water next, which I believe he did. I don't remember the exact timing of that. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was a really good block
went
for both of your lines.
Yeah.
So I liked it.
So a question here for Aggie as well, by the way, is row 3, column 4 were very strong points, obviously, for Sirius on this board, and you decided to go for Devonia here first, and then also Merchant Sorceries. Was it because you're calling the bluff kind of that he wasn't going to be doing that, or was it just because it was just an easier one-off they could do in the moment?
At that point, I was calling the bluff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured
Okay.
I was down like 2 squares by that point, and I'm like, I don't think he's actually gonna follow through on these threats right this instant. So
Yeah.
let me just try and get advantage and maybe get a sniper 2 on these faster squares unexpectedly, and then just block later.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was trying to end the game really, really quickly. I ran for 3 trolls into the... Like, I wanted my diagonal bingo because it blocks all the other bingos and I can build from there if I get sniped on the last one. But I didn't know yet any ADM progress, so I got sniped on trolls when I killed the one in front of PK.
Okay, yeah.
And I was also greedy. I didn't grab Lamenta, like the Charos Hidden Grave Grace. So I thought, dude, if we raise Lamenta now, I'm kind of fucked.
Yeah, that was... you getting Lamenter was the point where I was in serious trouble. So I kind of misread that. I didn't think you would go Lightning Ram when you did. I had assumed that you did triple status on ADM, but I didn't think you had actually progressed any further than that at that point.
Yeah.
So I thought I could put off Lightning Ram, and then obviously Lamenter Transformation is a super powerful combo, but I had like Skidoo 3, and I figured you would be similar, and that it would be problematic to go for it like too quickly. But then you did, and you got it, and yeah.
Yeah, my thought was like, if I just rush behind Lamenta and get sniped, it's like really bad. So I got the Lamenta Jail Grace, and then went back for Lightning Ram, and then went immediately into Lamenta. And I was Skadu, I think, was I 5 or 6? I was pretty strong at that point
You went
already.
pretty high, yeah. Yeah, like 5 or 6 at least.
Because I had the Unspa scroll and like all the Scados on the way into, like I grabbed some in Shadowkeep and Morph Runes, Shadowkeep, like everywhere. So I was pretty high on Scado already for that time.
Serious, when you killed Amanda, did the transformation, I can't remember exactly where you ported to, but there was also the 3 perfume bottles. Did you did you just didn't want to go for it because I think you already had to, or where you thought like, did you think like it was contested or something?
No, I just forgot. I forgot that skill completely. I was just thinking about my 500k runes because I was on 440k. I was like, where do I go to get fast runes? And then I was like going down to the cookbook while I was thinking about that. I was like, wait, I forgot the merged perfume bottles. And then I got the grace. I was teleporting towards the last one. And then he marked it. I was like, well.
Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, that happens.
That's tough.
Yeah. There was just too much going on at that point.
Overall, fantastic match, though, from both of you guys, man. Definitely appreciate both you guys playing. Do you guys have any questions for each other as well, by the way, at all from match 1 or match 2?
At the end, you just rushed Maddinghand like with no Raksasha progress, right?
Yeah, I just went straight for Maddinghand.
Okay, because I was very scared. Like after I killed Jory, I was like right in front of him when you marked it, but I prepped one of the paintings before doing that. And if you had like Raksasha progress, you probably could have done that too, and that would have been a very, very interesting race, and it would have probably came down to Remembrance, which would have been hype for the spectators and gave me like I would have died immediately.
Yeah, I was about a minute, maybe a minute and a half away from the second painting, unfortunately. Yeah. I was hoping you would have some sort of incident with Jory or the Maddinghand, and that would allow me to just rush that and then also get paintings as a follow-up.
Yeah, Joey was also not nice to me. He was going like only like he didn't teleport for the first 5 or 6 reposts, and at that point he was back at the ward and I couldn't take a repost, and then he was teleporting. I was like, what the hell, man? What is this RNG?
Yeah, it was tough.
After that I got him.
It was cinema though. It was cinema watch. It was a cinema watch.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Yeah.
Well, GG's.
GG's, guys. Thanks so much for playing. 1-1 record. So 1 point for Aggie, 1 point for Sirius here on the leaderboard now, which is awesome. Well, actually 3 for Sirius, but, 1 today. So thanks for playing today, guys. We'll see you guys, I believe, next week as well. Thanks so much for playing. I really, really appreciate it. Have a great rest of your Friday, and we'll see you guys soon, okay?
Thank you. Good GG's.
GG's.
And, thank you for casting,
GG's,
and
guys.
goodbye, guys. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. God damn!
That was
And there
holy
goes-
schmoly.
First 2 matches of the day, first matches of this weekend. Absolute cinema banger matches. Very well played from Sirius and from Aggie, both securing a point. And next up, we have Blanks versus Park Harbor.
Yeah, Blanks versus Parky coming up right after this 10 to 15 minute break here, chat. Again, a crazy match. Crazy 2 matches, actually. It was honestly awesome. Awesome. And we're going to have some more awesome matches. While we have a break, grab some snacks, grab some drinks. Get yourself a ticket to the live event, by the way, if you'd like to. There are only 20 tickets left. So get yourself a ticket to the live event. Exclamation point tickets in chat, or if in YouTube chat, it's going to be just pinned in the chat there. Get yourself a ticket. It's going to be in Long Beach, California. $30 for a seat. Nice and cheap. Anyways, we'll see you guys in about 10 to 15 minutes. Get these players ready, and we'll rock and roll. Okay? Rock and roll, guys. See you guys in a bit. welcome back, guys. Welcome back to Bingo. We're moving into our second match of the day. What up, Zoodle? Welcome back, dude.
Yo, we're so back out of the break, man. Domo, how you doing, man?
I'm great. I'm great. Players are ready. Parky versus Blanks coming up next with an insane matchup between Aggie and Sirius. If you guys missed that, go ahead, rewind. It's worth the watch. Otherwise, check it out on Bingo Brawlers on YouTube. That'll be on there after today. But right now, Blanks versus Park and Harbor, US versus Serbia. Let's see if the players are ready here. They should be all locked and loaded. There's the characters. There's the Noble S stock.
Looking good.
Looking fantastic. Let's go ahead and start the match.
All right, 10
Here
seconds.
we
Here we
go.
go. First
All right.
match, base game as always. And I'm so
Countdown.
excited to see how this is going to go, how this is going to fold out. Acquire 3 whetstone knives in the middle. And we have Malenia in row 1. She's back.
That is going to be absolute bananas. Center square here. Acquire 3 whetstone knives. That could be a bit of a rush, actually, depending on how you play around it. Let's see if there's anything else rushable here. 2 Knights Calves, again, on the board this time around.
Oh, that's a corner square as well. Really important. I don't
Very,
see really
very
much something else to really rush. Not really. I mean, there's Kill Commander O'Neill. That one you could technically rush. There's also the 6 unique staves. That doesn't take too long. There's 2 duelists again on this board. There's a lot of killing again, though. There's a lot of killing. It
Lots of killing.
seems like 2 Catacombs is also back on here. Let's see what the players have here. For the characters, I see a Rotten Great Axe. That's a halberd. What else do we have? We have hook claws. Very nice. And it seems like Paki, I think, already locked in the Rotten Great Axe as a starting class. Not bad, not bad. Blanks is here looking at the Prophet with the hook claws. And is that a great sword? I'm not sure what the other sword there is he's holding, but it looks pretty good. It looks like a good build, honestly.
Hook claws and the Iron Greatsword.
Oh, Iron Greatsword. Yeah, you're right.
That's the Misbegotten drop weapon. Pretty good, actually. Apparently, they're one of the best smithing greatswords, actually, because it has just really good raw damage. But Rotten Duelist Axe, really, really solid. Again, keep in mind, it's a dex weapon. I wonder if Parky knows that. Kind of a weird thing that I just learned like 2 weeks ago when I started using this weapon a lot more. And I was like leveling strength all the time because it's a big weapon. You're thinking it's strength. Just look at it. And then it's like, nah, bro. B for scaling for dex. It's like, okay, sure.
The Rotten Great Axe?
The Rotten Duelist Axe is a B scaling dex weapon.
Axe is insane. That makes
It's
no
weird.
freaking sense.
It makes no sense.
The thing is, Blanksy is starting with hook claws, right? He could rush already some things if he would want to, but I feel like this is another board where upgrading is important. There is so much killing this time, also including the capital with Godfrey, Golden Spirit, for example. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would rush, what I would go for right away. There's a lot of possibilities. I think Knight's Calf is a really good one. Corner square, we know it, we love it. We'll see what the player's going for. Dude, this is gonna be really interesting. So Blanks won last weekend, won 2 matches right against Eggy. Paki lost twice. He didn't get a point yet. So today it is a chance to get the first points here in the season. And yeah, let's see how it goes. There's the doors open.
Let's see how it goes there.
Let's
Players
go.
are starting. I'm going to reset their cameras just real quick to make sure I got the most up-to-date feed for these players.
Thank you very much, Domo. Thank you very much.
I'm definitely expecting a Knights Cav rush here, though. That is 100% something that I'm expecting from both of these players here. That is a quarter square. It's easy to do. They get money first, maybe, and then go from there. You know, maybe mountaintops or something. I don't know. You know, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I honestly, I feel like both gonna just upgrade probably. I feel like also acquiring Smithing Stone 1 and 2 can be very nice here. To upgrade your weapon, because it's in a corner square as well.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see. I feel like I do like the Hook Claw Iron Greatsword starting class a little bit more. because it just gives you more variety, right, with what you want to do with.
Yeah.
You can just rush right now to duelists. Technically, you don't even need to upgrade if you would want to, or even a Night Scout.
Right.
Yeah, Night Scout could just rush with hook claws right away. Don't need to do anything. But I get like the Rotten Great Axe makes also sense. You know, big Unga Bunga damage later when you upgrade it. It's nice. Yeah.
I do like the hook claws here definitely a little bit more as well, just because they are multi-hit. Heavy bleed weapons. I do think they kind of outperform this Rotten Duelist Axe, at least early game-wise, right? But we'll see how they play around this. Both Aggie and... Oh, sorry, Aggie. Jesus Christ. Blanks and Parky going to be going for this Agilic North Grace, and we'll see what they do right after that. I'm assuming for Parky immediately it's going to be Mountaintops at the very least for money. Maybe even go Halictree off of the rip. Maybe she wants to go for a full upgrade into then going for the board. I just like allowing Blanks to grab a square or two for the early game as a strategy. I think that sometimes that is worth doing or worth considering, is being like, you know what, let me go full upgrade. You know what, you get a square or two, but guess what, then I have a plus 22 weapon and I'm going to wreak havoc right afterwards. So we'll see what happens. Also, I want to see what happens with this 30 intelligence square, by the way, on this row 2 column row 3 column 2, this 30 intelligence square. I want to see who does this and if this is a game of chicken or maybe an aggressive play or a defensive play, because this is always a very interesting square that can either be very, very powerful or very, very bad for the player.
Yes, I feel like on this spot, if I'm honest, depending on how they play the squares around it, it's a really bad square because you put a lot into this intelligence and then you lose out of the vigor. And there are some really tough boss fights on this board as well, like Kill Misbegotten Crusader. There's just a lot of killing, right? Borealis, and if you do this on low the Millennia, if you do this on low vigor, it can be very, very scary. So I feel like right now it seems more of a trap square. You know, you want to maybe trap your opponent in there, or don't want to get trapped yourself. And seems like Blanks here is in
Weeping.
Dude, he isn't. Dude, I was not sure for a moment.
Yeah, he's doing the skip down after the church. He's rushing for Knights Caps.
Knights Caps, yeah.
Which makes sense. Did we see Parky, I think, checked? Oh, she did not go for Agil Lake North. She actually went for Gatefront. Not doing the Great Sword check right away, but going for Mountaintops money to use the Rotten Duelist Axe. Trying to see right now.
I feel like, honestly, with the
Oh, she did! Alabaster's Lord Sword yet again,
Oh, yeah,
actually.
I just wanted to say, because I feel like this is not the... Dude, Alabaster's amazing. We've seen it early on Aggie's base gameplay. I think it was really good that she checked that, because personally, I feel like the Rotten Great Axe is, like, not that great.
Yeah, you definitely want to use Alabaster. And you have 30 intelligence on the board. This is, to me, immediately...
Oh my god, yeah.
...is like, Halictree, I'm stat dumping intelligence. Immediately. I immediately send me to Halictree 110%. 110%.
No.
110%.
Think about it. There's so much killing. You don't need to do that. You don't need the end. And then you're gonna lose late on Millennia and everything because you don't have vigor because you die all the time.
You need 18 int anyways to be able to.
You don't.
For the, it's worth it in my opinion.
It's not that worth it.
It's pretty worth it. It's pretty worth it. It matters.
This guy.
It definitely matters. 110%. It matters. 110%. Well, we'll see how this plays out here for Parky. She's going for that upgrade path that we saw before. Sorry, not later. From Sirius and from Aggie, going for the Smithing 3 from the teleporter all the way to the Lascar Runes Merchant that can grab the Smithing 2s there instead of going through Shifra. That's like just like the faster route that people are doing right now. And Blank's going for a second Knight's Cav already in Limgrave here. This will be his first square, unupgraded right now, currently +0. Already gets a bleed proc on the first horse.
Yeah, the bleed is carrying. Yeah, it's really, really, really good.
It's so strong.
You don't need to upgrade for this. Like, the hook clause is just carrying through. This is perfect. It's good start. Paki now and near the merchant in Leonia to get some smithing stones, as well as prepping an Everjail. We do have 4 Everjails as well on the board, so that's a nice pick.
Very, very nice. She's selling all of her money as well, just trying to get some upgrades in. Buys the smithing 1s, buys the smithing 2s, and then we can go ahead and go immediately for the Altus Tunnel if we really wanted to. There it is. The knockdown on the Knight's Cap here for Blanks. Goes for that thumping on the chest. Gets the stab and almost a bleed proc as well, I believe. And that should be the first square on the board.
I gotta say the old Altus Tunnel would be actually, and Blanks is on the board, corner square. Let's fucking go. The old Altus Tunnel would be actually pretty good because we do have again 5 Altus Mount Gelmir bosses. You upgrade your weapon. It's a good mix, you know. It's a good mix. Is there anything else Altus related? Falling Star pieces in Altus, which you can combine. The Smithing Stone Bell Bearing 2 is in Altus. There is unique Tibia Marina, so you can definitely play around that. Very, very nice. Parky finding the Alabaster is just great. I think it's such a good. We have Anchor.
Weapon check. There's nothing really in there. I mean, she's got Alabaster, you know.
No, yeah. She doesn't need anything
No
else.
real reason to go for anything else. She's just grabbing the Finger Seal here just to upgrade. I would say maybe going for Altus Tunnel first before doing the upgrade would make the most sense here, but looks like she wants to go for upgrades just right off the rip. And looks like that Blank's now doing the same exact thing that Parky just did, going for this little bit of upgrade path, grabbing the Smithing 3, grabbing the Smithing 2s and 1s from the Merchant here. That also sets you up for Top's Key if that's on the board. Is it? No, but we do have staves. We do have staves, so that's still going to be nice for staves. And now, what do we see from Parky? Because now we have those upgrades. But do we want to go for Whetstone Knives? Center square, maybe? Trying to kill Margit?
Maybe. There is Restore Godric's Great Rune on the board as well. She can also grab more Smithing Stone 1s up here. Near the shack to the right on the chairs. I'm not sure if she's already done, though. So it seems like she doesn't need it. Okay.
Yeah, very interesting. So, like, there's 2 different ways of going. The Whetstone Knives, you can grab the one, obviously, at Gatefront, but then you can go for Stormville and also, in this case, Rylocaria, because you have Renala with 4 summons.
Yep.
And staves on the board. So I feel like Rylocaria here is definitely worth considering for sure as your 3rd Whetstone Knife over Redmane Castle, for example.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, there is also kill 4 Caelid bosses in Dragonborough on the corner square. So I feel like you could play the other one out too. It comes down that you just need to commit to one region, I guess. I mean, there's again 2 duelists, which works with Caelid. I mean, you can go both ways. You can really go both ways.
Yeah.
All right, so Blank's now here grabbing the Wet Blade in Limgrave.
Yep, so he's already recognizing
our way
it.
to the duelist? Maybe?
Possibly. Parky here making her way towards... Yeah, I think that might be the duelist.
Might just gonna go for the duelist. Her Alabaster's now +3. That's more than enough. And yeah, looks like she's going for the duelist right now.
Interesting.
Not too bad.
I wonder why we're picking the duelist here right away. Not the craziest spot on the board.
Mean, easy boss, you know, quick to kill.
Yeah.
Get me a square on the board kind of thing, you know. Also, the 2nd duelist works with the Dragonborough Caelid bosses. Why not?
She has leveled already some intelligence here because she can fully wield the Alabaster Lord Sword. I don't think Blank's checked the Greatsword chest, by the way, here, so he's kind of missing out on some insane damage.
Oh, he's going for duelist too! And
that might punish him for later. We'll see how that goes. I do think Alabaster definitely is going to be outperforming the Hook Claws here, even though they do bleed. He doesn't micro-stagger, really, the duelist the way Parky will with tap R2s.
All right, so 4 flasks for Parky now, going into the duelist. Blanks just entered the catacomb. Let's see how the damage is. +3 should be great, honestly.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, look at this. This is tap R2's chat. This is tap R2.
There's a stagger, goes for the riposte. She's definitely looking at a very solid spot here. Does she know the skip for 3rd Church, by the way? With the one that Aggie did? I don't.
Surely.
I don't know that skip.
In the trailer, if she has learned... No, was it her or someone else?
Oh, she hates learning skips. She hates learning skips in the trailer.
Yeah, that's true.
Grab the number 4 here. She could grab the number 4 here and then go for the duelist, honestly. Sure. Oh, and then Falling Star Beast. Right, there is Falling Star Beast on the board here. You can get your Somber 6. And Smithing Stone
Can't get
5s.
Star Beast and a Falling Star Beast. And it's a Kaled boss. Yeah, dude, you can go here definitely for Kaled. You don't need to focus on the Ionia. There's a good synergy between all of that.
As we can see here, though, for Blanks, he has to dodge a couple of times. He can't just do what Parky just did and just press tap R2. He has to actually dodge some of these attacks. That's where the hook claws kind of fall a little short, as they don't have those micro staggers on these mini bosses. That's one duelist.
Did Parky pick up the Sombers 4? I didn't see. I saw her only picking up the Smithing Stones.
She grabbed the Somber 4, yep.
Okay. Then it just got out.
And now I'm assuming, making our way towards the duelist here.
Yeah. I wonder if she started with Stone Sword keys. Or if she just bought maybe
I would
some.
assume so. It's like the default that a lot of people go for anyways.
Yeah, it makes also the most sense, right? With Altus, old Altus tunnel and stuff like that. She's grabbing now here the Grace, maybe potentially later for the Dragon.
Oh, the Dragon Heart's on the board?
No, I thought maybe, but no. I mean,
Fair
it's just a Kaled boss. Why would you go for that?
I do think Blanks is maybe going for third church here first before actually going for the other duelist. He wants to do the cave skip. Whereas honestly, right now, if you're Parky, you could just do the inside skip. It isn't that much difference.
You could, yeah.
Like, it's not worth it to do the third church, I think, on this specific board here. You do have Sacred Flask charges, maybe.
Sacred Flask charges, yeah.
But that's not tiers. So I don't know. I don't think there's really a need here. Just go inside and do the normal
just go
skip.
through. Yeah, Parky's doing that, yeah. Perfect. It's probably faster as well. This is actually faster.
Oh, there is 2 catacombs. Okay, so Blank's going for the Black Knife Assassin instead of going for the other duelist here, because he wants the catacombs here to block out that column 3. And also there's a katana check here. He is already kind of using the hook claws, which is a dex weapon, and so katanas mostly are dex weapons as well. So this check could be huge, especially if it's like Rakshasa or something.
Blue?
Dragon Hunter's great katana. I mean, that's
good. That's good.
solid.
Yeah,
Do we get the skip here for
Borealis on the
Parky?
board, you know?
We do get the skip here, the cage skip. We just have to kind of jump against this wall. Almost has it. Yep, there we go. There we go.
Oh, she gets it. No, slid off.
It's all good. She has to face west just a
Vulgar
little
hitter
bit
there
more.
At the very end on the.
It's a little finicky,
foot.
but yeah, face west just a little bit more, and then she could definitely get it. There we go. Is that your cat doing something?
Dude, yeah, she's playing, man. Activated. Got the skip here, Parky.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
And dude, that was crazy. Blanks here dropping the weapon and picking up in the middle of the boss fight, min-maxing here his time.
Gonna be a nice catacombs here for
damage.
Blanks for sure, but gonna be a nice duelist square here for Parky. There it is, catacombs.
Yeah, I feel like this should now tell Parky that she's ahead
got
on the
time.
duelist, and she, you know, take her time on the boss fight now. Especially, she doesn't need to rush anything.
Especially with the tap R2s.
Because now we're in Kaled, this one hits out!
Besides that move, that is a hyper armor.
That's
that is a
the
hyper armor
only
move for that
right now where he
Axeman.
can push through, yeah.
But you have a Stake of America. You have a Stake of America. It's not that bad. It's really not that bad.
Happens.
She's got a little bit of
Blanks
running
now
to
also
do.
picking up this number 4.
I mean, this is honestly just what happens when you try and obviously do boss fights when you have low health early on into a bingo match. This happens all the damn time. So
yeah, it's like you need to warm up first, right?
Yeah, and here's the thing you gotta keep in mind as well is that this Stake of America is really not that far away. We're already back at the boss fight, so not a big time sink at all. Just get those tap R2s in. As soon as you see that running attack happen, you have to roll backwards, roll forwards. That's normally what I do. Back like bomb. Should work out just fine. Getting some more armor, definitely not a bad idea.
Is Blanks going for Falling Star Beast here?
There it is. Nice dodging. I think he might be going for Falling Star Beast because it does give you more upgrades,
Yeah, it does. The Sombra 6 is strong. It's a square on the board as well. Would block another row and column here for majority. It's a good square to go for right now.
There it is. Can she get some tap R2 cancels in? She can.
He's just poised through
Yeah, this guy is poising through everything. Oh, and he does more damage now because he just buffed himself, by the way. That roar does buff his damage. You can see the little red emanating off of him. Grab attack here. Nice dodge. She's got to back off here. Double chug.
God.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, this one you cannot just tap it.
Wow, that chain attack did.
I was not expecting that.
That was a lot of damage.
Holy smoke. It's tough. The second duelist at the very start to rush is tough. It's not an easy boss there. You cannot just like, tap it to like the first one. But dude, Comeback really doesn't want to leave Blanks alone.
Not wanting to get past there, but here we get the Sombra 4 right now for Blanks as well. Going to be grabbing the Sombra 6 here, obviously from killing Falling Star Beast. Definitely a little bit of a tough position here, but
the Charmy also for Parky on the duelist.
She gets a straight sword check. I think after this, I would just fully upgrade personally, right? It's tough to do that because you feel like it's such a time sink, but it's so worth it. It's maybe a little bit of a longer fight here for Blank. Never mind. That's actually really decent damage for +7. What the hell?
Oh yeah. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Puggy here
needs to go for those tap R2s.
Really well
there we go. Okay.
Dagger. And now she's gonna go for the
here. Come on.
Into charge 2.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, Shift Shogun for another one.
Okay, he's stalling.
Stagger. There we go.
There we go. GG's.
Hell
and
yeah.
Puggy's on the board.
Bang. Huge. Very, very nice. Blank sees it. He's currently in the Falling Star Beast fight. And Parky immediately going to Halley Tree here. That's good because you get money. She could 30 in stat dump if she wants to. She can just go for +9, +10 Sombra on Alabaster. Whatever it is.
Oh, stagger here for Blanks.
This is going to be good for the rest of the match. The
That's
levitating
probably
repose. Very nice.
One more charge 2.
Bang.
Bonk. Nice.
Currently 2-1 for Blanks here, leading by 1 square.
And honestly, right now, Blank's also working on Falling Star Beast. Really.
Why are we not quitting out? Well, okay.
Maybe she forgot.
Maybe she forgot.
The Falling Star Beast comes in handy because it could like block immediately roll 2 and he doesn't even need to worry too much about it. It is also now his first Kaled boss he just killed.
Right. And no one's keeping track on the fucking board.
Yeah, true.
These damn players.
Random.
Jarvis, taking them out.
Seems like he's going maybe for the Dragon Katana now, actually. And he's going to Altus. Potentially old Altus Tunnel, maybe Smithing Stone, Bell Bearing 2. And
no, we're going for the other Falling Star Beast here, I think, actually.
He's going for the Falling Star Beast, yeah.
Going to be building this diagonal a little bit.
That into Smithing Stone Bell Bearing would be good.
Yeah, true.
Just immediately building 2 lines again. Row 4, column 4.
Parky grabbing the Newman's Rune here. Going to be grabbing the Sombra 9 as well next to the Crystallian. Blank's dropping his weapons here. +15 currently. Actually really solid weapon upgrade already.
Very fast.
Yeah.
How's this guy already 15, huh?
Because he's doing squares that give him upgrades too. You know, it's a little bit of a 2-for-1 situation here.
Yeah, those are those squares have just like so much more value in them. Like the Falling Star Beast, the all Altus Tunnel for the Altus bosses.
Parky, wait for this Revenant to drop aggro. There we go. Oh, no, you got it. Yeah, go. Just go.
Run!
Just go!
Run!
Nice. Big money.
Easy.
Big money. This will be, you know, levels of health and, yeah. Maybe even some upgrades. Who knows?
Blank's not back in Kaled. Oh.
She's leveling to level 30. And... Yep. Bang.
There it
2-2.
is.
Tied up game between Blanks and Parky. And yeah,
And
okay.
Blanks is rushing here. Commander O'Neill and works on 2 lines. Yeah, it's another Caleb boss. You know, it's a one-off square. Not easy though. Not easy to fight him like this. Like just straight up.
I can't tell. Is he fighting him straight up? I think I was debating doing Baboosh there for a second. No, he's going to take out the other soldiers now. Okay. Nice double hit.
Yeah, I think this is a really, really good pick, honestly, because it's just a one-off square and you get another boss for the Caleb bosses. I think that's a good pick by Blanks. Parky now here in Leonia, teleporting over to the academy now. Maybe going for Renala, you know, wet blades, as we said earlier. Doing all of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Whetstone Knives here honestly would be really, really good for Parky. Because yeah, this row 3, honestly, I kind of like it. Like if you set up
chill, yeah.
If you set up Raya Lucaria here, and just set up Liurnia a little bit, and also go for Godric, you could have a really, really nice row 3. You could have a really, really nice row 3, 100%.
Really good job with when I got chipped there. Has no flasks left now. That means the rest needs to be pretty much hitless.
Yeah, that's gonna be a little tough. He's gonna spawn in his homies in just a second. Gets the backstab in first before that happens, though. Gonna go for Hook Claws now, try and get a bleed proc while he's standing still, summoning his other soldiers. Just like his father. Oh. Wow, what a bleed proc, dude. And there it is.
He doesn't even care about the summons. Very nice here. Very nice.
Nice switch from him, dude.
And now he's teleporting right over to the Death Bird. And is going towards Radahn?
Okay, Parky gonna be going for Balls Everjail here. She does see complete for Everjail's on the board. Wants to grab Balls while she's out here. Staves.
Maybe potentially looking at column 2.
I feel like Staves would be a really good pickup here.
Staves would be great, yeah. I agree.
Right.
It's also very chill. Hey, maybe quick. No, we're in a fight. I thought we'd do a quick map time, but maybe after the fight. Like where the staves are, you know?
Yeah. I got you. Bang. Oh, what? Shouldn't I have staggered? Am I crazy? The tap R2s just aren't enough. There it is.
Dude, Balls is scary.
She really needs the full
HP.
upgrade, though. I want to see a full upgrade here from Parky very soon with this Alabaster. Like, make the most use of the OP weapon that you have, you know? Like, get that Somber 9.
I agree. Yeah.
Oh, my God. And gets impaled by the giant sword. That's insane.
Dude, he hit so hard.
Yeah, dude. Remember Balls in, like, what was it, Season 3? Bro. Same with Sleeping Golem.
Yeah. Horrible.
So fun.
All right, going
I think that's like the fun part.
Again.
It's the same with like the Divine Bird and DLC, right? You find enemies that people just aren't used to fighting, and then you're like, you get to see them trying to figure it out and learn it, and then perfect it over time. You know, it's so
similar
sick.
to Season 5 with the 2 lions.
Yeah. There it is. Nice stagger. Should get the riposte here.
Good hits on the hat.
I think we're rushing Radahn here for Blanks because he wants the Whetstone Knives.
Yeah, I guess Whetstone Knife, it's a great one for potential Godfrey at the end. Maybe he's looking at bottom left to top right. Diagonal, very scary. He got a Falling Star Beast. He got Whetstone.
Okay, double chug here to heal. Stomp.
If he gets Godric bow only after Radahn, Blanks finished the bingo line. Bottom left to top right. And it's completely unstoppable.
Yeah, Whetstone Knives is kind of critical here. Headshot. Nice. Good headshot. Okay.
Very nice. GG's. First ever jail here down now. For Parky.
Go upgrade. Yeah. I think she's having maybe a little bit of a decision paralysis. Trying to figure out what to do next. She's going round table here first. Summoning here for Blanks.
Yeah, he just wants to kill Radahn as quick as possible. Gets him also a good amount of runes.
Rod grease on the claws.
I feel like he might actually gonna do that line.
Yeah, whetstone knives could be very, very hard to block here at this point. Unless
if he gets
Parky
whetstone
goes
knives and then
Stormveil.
rush Godric, then that's scary. Parky needs to somehow see that, and it's the diagonal again. It sneaks up right now, and you don't, and then when you see it when it's too late.
But this is not bow only. He has to do bow only then for Godric.
Yeah, for Godric, exactly. Yeah, and he has already a falling star beast, and then he has 2 great ones for Godfrey. You know,
look at that, dude. Really solid damage.
Okay, now Parky here in Altus picked up some golden seeds. Maybe he also Secretaire and is maybe also going for Old Altus Tunnel.
Yeah,
Maybe.
upgrades.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
so Blanks just needs to talk to the old guys so the festival is over, and then the entire Redmane castle is
back to
full
usual.
stack with enemies again, which opens the door to the red hot wet blade. It's a very simple fast pickup, and after that he just needs one more, as we said earlier. And oh my god, he goes to Margit, kills Margit, is in Stormveil Castle, later preps Godric, and there's the iron wet blade. Oh my god, that line is perfect.
This diagonal is
Pissing
disgusting.
me off. It's actually pissing me off. How
This
good this
line
works out.
is mean, 110%. And here's the thing: is that he once Parky is set up for this weapon, she has to do remembrance boss or great rune bosses. Maybe he's setting up a little bit more like Liurnia as well, just in case or something. I don't know.
Maybe he doesn't see it. Could be also a thing.
Why is she grabbing this Somber 4 if she already has a Somber 4 though? Am I crazy? Did she already?
Maybe she's unsure about that one. Thought maybe it might be 5. Just
Could
quickly grabbing it.
There it is, the Somber 5. Gonna grab the Somber 6.
Yeah.
She might have to quit out here. Getting past this guy can be... Oh, never mind. Nice. A bit of a nuisance. He can sometimes just like body block you and then the dogs start biting you while you're trying to get past them. That can be really, really frustrating.
I think Blanks maybe just wants to go for Renala instead. Just because there's staves and the Renala square.
Oh!
Bomber.
Royal Knight's resolve on that one night. Yeah, these guys are... That's why you sometimes want to quit out just to drop the aggro to avoid that type of a situation. But honestly, she got the stones. That's like the big thing, honestly, from this tunnel is that you want the stones. But she also wants this kill, apparently. Going back in to go and fight the giant troll. This also gives you, obviously, an Altus boss. I think once she's upgraded, she just needs to go for Radahn. She needs to go for Godric. She needs capital access, you know?
Godric, maybe bow only. Or something, I don't know. Just somehow block that. Because I think, yeah, Blanks is going for Red Wolf into Wet Blade.
Nice timing! A little bit too early on the other ones. Oh, she almost had the 2 clump. She almost had the 2 clump. That was really, really solid. A little too early on the second clump, but you know what? She got it still. That was huge.
Hey, good enough.
Huge.
Giza wheel. Oh.
Fantastic.
Oh.
That's one Altus boss here. You get money to try and upgrade. Go Somber 7 and 8 from Lake of Rod. And then she's at Somber 9. You know what I mean? This is still huge. I think Blanks is generally setting up Wet Blades. And this is going to put Parky in a very, very bad spot. Unless she goes for Falling Star Beast right afterwards. If she takes Falling Star Beast away from him, that could be massive.
Yeah, that's huge. That would be huge. And it would also progress her road 2, where she already has an Averjail, right? Where she has an Altus boss. Yeah. Falling Star Beast is quite important right now. And I wonder when Blanks will go for the Falling Star Beast, because now Parky hasn't marked something in a while. She died like to the Averjail and you know, did the Altus tunnel now. It's been a while. She has marked now nothing in like 10 minutes.
I think that's why Blanks was pivoting around, because he's like, oh, I could do this line, but like, what if Parky's working on whetstone knives? I don't want to waste my time going for stuff if I don't know that I can like confidently go for it.
Could be, yeah.
Here we go. Alabaster +9. Oh, she's missing a little bit of money. Looking to see what she can sell. Sell the smithing stones, man. You don't need those anymore. You don't need those anymore.
Just needs a little bit more money, like 1,000.
She's going towards Stormvale, so
Margit maybe kills Margit really quick.
This could be good. I like this. I like this. I like this. Okay.
Yeah, this could work out, yeah.
This could be huge. 110%.
Yeah, Blank's now going here for the Red Wolf. Right after the Red Wolf, he has access to Renala. For the Renala, kill Renala after she summons 4 spirits. There's a Glintstone Wetblade to pick up. I think that's pretty, and staves as well, right? So there's a bunch of stuff here. And as you said, maybe you know, he thinks he gets sniped, or like he thinks he maybe Parky's going for Wetblades, and now Academy is pretty strong with all these squares around. Oh, that L2, dude.
It's big damage. It's just chasing the dog. Oh, that could have killed him if he didn't roll that, by the way.
I think that could have killed him, yeah.
100%.
Bonk. Very nice. Red Wolf dead. And now Parky here on Margit, dealing massive damage as well.
Nice roll.
There's a stagger. GG's.
Okay.
Gets now enough money to fully upgrade her Alabaster, has access to the Iron Red Blade, has access to Godric, maybe for bow only. Or restore Godric's Great Rune as well.
Second Whetstone Knife here for Blanks now. Going to quit out. I think he's going straight back to Redmane Castle. I'm going to grab this other Wet Knife. And then that might scare Parky into thinking that she's racing on Stormvale stuff, when in reality, it's not. It's actually Raya Lucaria.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's doing it. And Blank's already also having 3 Kaled bosses is crazy. It just needs 1 more.
Yeah, here we go. So it's absolutely booking it towards that red hot wet blade. Also an inverse abductor here, by the way. A unique one that has 1 saw and 1
little square there.
Cleaver thingy, whatever.
Axe?
Yeah, axe.
Oh, Giza wheel. No, Giza wheel. Oh, did you mean the saw is the Giza wheel? Yeah.
The saw is the Giza wheel, yeah.
A guillotine or whatever you call it now. All right.
There we have it, Whetstone Knives.
Middle square for Blanks now. Strong square he got there. Strong square. Now's the question: is he going for Kaled bosses? Is he going for Falling Star Beasts? I think he is going for Falling Star Beasts, and slowly builds up the bottom left to top right, and might forces just Parky to go for this boss bow only. Was doing it himself. We'll see.
Yeah, going for that Falling Star Beast right now. Parky has to grab a Grace here to even do Radon, so I think she's looking at possibly doing, I guess, yeah, Radon bow only. Not too sure. Maybe because there's Altus bosses, she wants to do Gillica real quick for this Ritual Sword Talisman. Some way Aggie did in the first match. That could be a thing as well.
Godfrey for the Evergaol. I think she's kind of heading to it right now. Another Altus boss, another Evergaol. I think she is looking at row 2. But row 2 will be here sniped in just a bit because Blanks is fighting the second Falling Star Beast. I
think this is a thing that is tough, right, for Parky, is that the more you're behind on squares or on map progression, the less you should do squares with big numbers in them. And 4 is kind of a big number here.
Yeah, 4 and 5 actually. 4 Evergaols takes a while.
Yeah.
And 5 Altus bosses at the same time too, yeah. At the same time also, this boss doesn't give you much. You don't get a lot of runes. You don't get like any upgrade. I mean, she's already upgraded, but you know what I mean. That's why Falling Star Beast earlier was so strong for Blanks, because he got some upgrade materials out of it. Somber 6, Somber 4.
Yeah, you get a lot of value out of it, 100%.
And then this guy is tanky as hell. Like, look at this. It's we're talking +9. Like, what?
Yeah, I don't know why Godefroy is so tanky. That's a good question.
It makes no sense.
Definitely very much a good question here. There it is. 2 Falling Star Beasts now for
And
Blanks.
that's scary now. Is he going for the bow only? Or is he finishing Kaled bosses? I think he's finishing Kaled bosses, my dude. He's going for the Knight's Calf.
He might, yeah. He might just want to like open up a bunch of options for himself. Oh, that attack is so delayed, man. Holy schmoly.
I mean, he only needs to block roll 1, column 2, and column 5.
The Knight's Calf, so he's going for something else.
Oh! Arrows and bolts there at that merchant?
Oh, maybe. He's got like magic bolts or something. Whoa! Or maybe setting up Bellbearing Hunters? Is he going all the way to Dragon Barrow for Bellbearing Hunters? I could see that too.
Yeah, maybe.
Nice dodging.
Charger 2.
One more should do it.
tap?
Maybe one jumping R2 could do it too. There's a stagger. There it is.
Nice.
Okay.
GG's second ever jail done. So what's Paki going for next? Is she gonna try to get the bow only or not? I don't think Blanks wants to go for it at all. Otherwise, he would not run through all of Kaled right now. Yeah, and she's going to Kali. She's going to Kali to buy some bolts, arrows, whatever. Oh no, she didn't teleport. There you go.
Yeah, that bow only is going to be critical for her.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, if she could do bow only into Borealis. She has been practicing Borealis. That could be kind of huge, actually. This column 2?
Yeah, the Renala, I mean, you know.
I mean, Blanks instead of for Renala.
Blanks.
Yeah, Renala, sure.
Yeah.
But I'm not talking about that necessarily. I'm talking about the nice blocks here, right? She probably can't finish column 2, but at least pushing Blanks to maybe having to do that would be solid.
Yeah, that's true.
Getting Godric bow only would be nice, though. It definitely would stop this pressure of Goldfree.
He's doing Yugis for the Everjail and Kaled boss.
Oh, but
I
also,
see.
I guess Bellbearing Hunter, maybe? I don't know.
I mean, it has a Grace Close, I guess, yeah.
Right.
All right.
Bit of a greedy play, but Blanks is currently 3 squares ahead, so he's like, you know what? I might as well just, like, do a little bit of everything.
I mean, hey, this is the point where it's like, okay, my opponent did 2 duelist and intelligence. I have no clue what the hell's going on now. So I'm just trying to mix things, you know?
Yeah.
Paki now here getting stuck on these soldiers in Stormvale.
Battle Mage Hughes. Uh-oh.
Oh my god. How did that do so little
I
damage?
never... I don't like this, though. It's stressing me out. Okay, we got it. Oh, okay. Heal, please!
Oh my god.
There's Battle
And
Mage
he's dead.
Hughes.
That is 4 Kaled bosses, 4 Blanks. We have 6-2 right now. Starting to be a little bit of a tough position here for Paki to catch up.
Yep.
She knows she has to block the diagonal, and in that time right now, Blank's not even going for it. So that's the thing. Do you call the bluff and do you not block, right? Like earlier Aggie, right? Do you do other things? Or do you go for it right away? Because Blanks is now rushing down Everjails. He's now at Adan in Leonia, and he wants to block that column 2. I mean, it has a really good weapon. Bleed and then the L2. Pwah.
It's a really strong weapon. And you can go for Borealis right after this, too, to be honest.
Yeah, you could, yeah. I feel like he should. Just for the roll 5. You know, it's a one-off square. Gets just kill the boss and then boom.
I already have a crossbow. I didn't even notice. Nice. Okay.
All right. Here it goes.
Here we go,
Good
bow
block
only.
from Paki. Yeah, it's also a great rune. She can then afterwards also restores Godric's Great Rune and blocks column 5. Let's see how this goes.
Obviously,
Good
don't
damage.
shoot when the Stormwind is happening. Very nice patience. Some Holy Bolts.
Oh, holy. I was like, is that lightning? Holy bolts.
Decent damage, though.
Yeah, it's
Very
not
decent
bad.
damage. This is not going to take very long.
Definitely better than Tom's whip only earlier, last weekend.
We're going to see Godefroy here for blanks in just a moment as well. He's trying to get the skip down there. But the golems do not like him being around. Very nice
Good dodge
dodges
by
from
Parky,
Parky.
yeah. Still hitless.
A little bit early on that shot. Very nice. Good strafes. Phase 2 already. Good.
Yeah, she definitely has enough bolts. Still sitting here on 90.
Yep. It's going to be a big block. If she rushes Everjails after this, that'd be so cinema, dude. She could definitely do it, too.
The Everjails?
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know. Because Blanks' bleed's kind of insane, no?
True. But this is also a long fight.
That's true, yeah, he's doing Godfrey now.
Weirdly enough, they're both doing the same exact boss.
That is kind of true, yeah.
Come on. She's almost got it. Still hitless.
Still hitless, yeah.
Nice
I wish it would be
headshots.
hitless, yeah. Oh!
Move up, so he does the, yep. Nice. Good strafe.
Very good.
Doesn't have to roll that, but that's okay. One more.
And boss.
Bang!
Oh, only hitless Godric, guys. Holy
Big,
smoke.
big block.
And there's the block for Parky. 3 Everjails for blanks now. He just needs one more, and he's probably gonna go for. Oh, Crucible or Durable.
There it is. Big
There's
block.
nothing. Nice. Also, now she gets the Great Rune. Wonder if she's gonna go for it right away now.
Oh, he's going to do the Great Sword check now and see Alabaster, by the way.
Oh,
Yep.
he is, yeah. No reaction is insane.
There's another day in the office.
Like, there could literally a comet flying into his apartment. You will not see this man react to it.
Okay, I think Parky is focusing not on Everjails, but she's going for Altus bosses. She's going for Gillica here. Is that the... I don't think that's a good idea.
I mean, blocks column, right? Column 1. I think she doesn't want to fight
Sure.
Crusader staves. You know, you gotta block shit.
I'd rather
She's
go
now
for a
sitting on the
Misbegotten
Godric's
Crusader,
Great Rune
though.
as well, which I think is also not stupid. You don't have to restore that right away.
Crusader would be way better, though.
That is
Oh!
true, because it
Oh!
blocks the other diagonal.
She's doing it! She's doing Everjails, and Blanks is upgrading. Okay, come on. Come on, dude.
Cinema?
Bro, this could be massive.
Cinema?
This could be
No,
massive.
she's going the long way around. Okay.
She's going up to Spirit Spring.
Yep.
Does she have enough time? Oh, God, I don't
Adana's
know.
kind of chill with the Alabaster, not gonna lie. She can just tap her to him to death. And then what's she gonna do after? Daryl, maybe? Just quickly?
No, she just needs this one and then Crucible?
Isn't Daryl faster?
Yeah, but there's more travel time involved. And she's not close
okay.
to that. Look at that damage.
Don't even bother. Don't
Bang.
even bother charging.
Bang.
There it is.
Dude.
4 hit.
Dude.
Bang, bomb.
Immediately
Come on,
Stormhill.
Parky,
Immediately
get the lock,
Stormville. Go, go, go.
Go, Serbia.
Yes! Yes!
Dude, if she gets that would be so freaking
Oh my God,
good,
Blanks is
because
right behind her. Go, 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 go,
Oh,
go.
she's going Crucible. He's going Crucible. That's a Crucible Knight's.
Oh, come on,
race.
bro. Oh, come on.
She has a
dude.
better weapon, no? Oh no, he has the exact same weapon.
Come on, dude. He's got a +8. She has a +9.
And she has the in.
She has better stats. Come on,
And
dude.
yeah.
Come on, dude. Don't play safe. Play greedy. Play greedy. You got the
Cinemas in
damage.
chat. Cinemas in chat right now. Maybe some prime
This
subs.
could be huge.
You know what? 5-pack, 5-pack. Anyways, fuck it. Full send right now. Full send.
Go.
Like 3 at least. 3 5-packs.
Look at that damage. No.
No, please dodge.
Stop healing. Just
Oh my God,
start
why is he
swinging.
healing all? That's what I said. You don't need the fucking end.
No, she keeps getting hits. Oh, come on. Chase.
He got this.
No.
Dagger. Nice it. Oh,
Damn,
for fuck's sake.
dude. Dude, she was right fucking
So
there.
close. That's a snipe.
Bro, she was right there. Bro, that would have been insane if she got that, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that would have been so
Thumbs down
sick.
from Parky. Thumbs down, chat.
She got, dude, if she didn't get hit in the beginning like that, like, I think she could have had that. I genuinely, she could have had that 110%.
So what are you gonna do now?
Yeah, what are you
gonna do now?
That's so tough. Bro, that would have been
Now
so
it's just
freaking
like you
sick,
can't block
man.
anything. That snipe was
That was tough.
insane. Yeah. Smithing stone bell bearing, yeah.
I think she's
I feel like
focusing on
it's-
Altus here. She's going to do Altus bosses now to block the column 1, which makes sense. I would do Misbegotten, though. Look at this diagonal. Top left, bottom
No,
right.
Smithing stone bell bearing. You just pick it up the 2. You kill now an Altus boss, which is really fast as a.
Right, this is the wrong one, though. She's going the wrong way if she's doing that.
Oh yes, the 2 is yeah, true. Right, you're just right.
Oh, man. Yeah, Misbegotten Crusader is going to give blanks this whole diagonal and column 1. This is why I thought Crusader was just a better
Yep,
thing to go
It
for.
does.
Dude.
Fucking hell.
Do we go
Is
for
he just
Smithing
going
Stone
for
Bell
one
Bearing?
face
Do we
maybe
go-
here?
What do we do? What do we do? Pivot? Do we pivot?
No.
I think she's going for Worm Face.
One phase, yeah, quick kill, right? For the Altus block. But she would need the Crusader. She would just need that.
Dude, that Evergill score was so close, man. That was so close, man.
Blank's now almost through the cave. And Parky now at warm phase.
Just gotta be careful of the death play here, though.
Yep, that's
back
the big
out.
attack.
Yep.
Get out of there.
Okay, good. Good
Good
go back
defense
down.
though. That didn't go as fast.
Good
as
RNG,
it-
good RNG. Go crazy. Charge R2,
Yeah, that's
charge
easy.
R2. Charge R2. Charge R2. Okay.
So
Charge.
just for everyone who's watching, Domo did now a strat. It's called just checking in if the players are listening. They don't. Just so this is a double check, you know.
Charge
Just-
R2. Charge.
She didn't do it. She's not
R-
listening. It's great.
Maybe it's Morse code.
What the fuck?
That's another Altus boss. If she goes for some bell bearings though, that'd be. It's a time sink, but it's a big block, you know.
That's the only way to just block that right now. It would also block the column. Like she just needs to do it.
Yeah.
The problem
Crusader
is
here
the problem
could
is
give
the
Blank some
only
issues.
bingo line for her would be roll 1, and that's gonna be gone too.
Yeah.
Like after this, blanks is majority. With 8 squares already, this is crazy. Yeah, it came down to this Everdale square.
Man. Yeah, Evergill's crazy, dude.
Yeah, blank's fighting this here really well right now, by the
Nice.
way. And there it is. Misbegotten Crusader, very well played. Technically just need the smithing stones right now to win. What is he gonna go for? He's back in Lee.
He's going for Smithing Stone Bell Bearings. Ruined
He's going
Labyrinth.
for the skip, right?
It's
Oh,
faster
yeah,
from
yeah,
main
he's
gate.
doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if he knows to skip inside though. This yeah, there's a smithing stone bell bearing race, chat. So he's gonna go down here, the average and just has to take a left, basically. Oh no, the tombstones.
I don't
That's
know
fine.
who's ahead. They're kind of tied right now.
I think it comes down to who knows the skip in the tunnel. Oh, there's the first 5-pack. Very good, guys. More, please. Thank you. I know they can't hear me right now, but they might do.
Just give it a second. Just give it some time. Dude, man. Man, dude.
Dude, dude. Might be a
Top
potential
commentary.
bingo win by blanks here.
Possibly a base
Pagino
game,
picking
yeah.
Up the smithing 2 bell bearing.
There it is. Running back out.
Cannot remember her phrase. Oh, she does it with the 20k. Okay. So let's see if Blanks is gonna go for the elevator skip or for the cave wall skip. I don't know if that skip has a name. Yeah, he's going for the cave wall one.
Go the other way. It's the other.
No, he's not. Is he? Oh, that's an interesting setup.
Okay, that's the right way.
What is that setup? Oh,
Well, yeah,
that's
yeah.
an interesting.
It's a bit of a do-ish skip.
No, I just set that up differently. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Well, yep. The question is, does Paki know the skip?
This one's definitely a bit more niche.
It is. It's also, I would say, almost new, right? Not new, but you know.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, man. Dude, what a crazy match, dude.
All right, here comes the Crystallion for blanks. Paki going down to tombstones. This might be a little bit slower because she doesn't have Academy key and all.
Damn.
Yeah, there goes. Blanks basically just needs to port over and pick up the thing now, and then he wins with bingo. Paki still needs to go through. Nah, he already has the grace in outskirt. That's it.
Yeah,
That's a
game one
bingo
coming
win
down to
by
average
blanks
jails.
here. Sub 1 hour, man. It came down to the average jail at the end, and Paki obviously also not going for the misbegotten Crusader. Kind of scary though, also, right? Kind of scary
Yeah.
to go for, but was important. I think it was like this thing where, like, at the beginning, you know, you die in the duelist, kind of sucks, lose a little bit of time, and then Blanks really hit and set up a falling subbies, didn't finish it. Set up whetstones, didn't finish it. You know, set up K-lit boss. He did like a lot of things while Paki did the Altus bosses and the average jails. And then, you know, you just bulldoze through these squares and build up lines, and then you just like, whoa, how do I block all of that now? And
Blanks
she
is-
almost
yeah.
did it with the average jails. She almost did it.
Blanks' early game
the-
just gave him too much power for his
Yeah.
weapon and stuff as well. You know, okay, here's the thing, though. By the way, keep this in mind for anybody that is watching. There is the bingo. GG's. GG's Blanks. People put a lot of practice into this, okay? So I don't want to see any negative comments at all. Doesn't matter towards who, doesn't
she's
matter
doing a skip.
when. Nice.
Nice. Okay, she would have known it. She would have known
known
it.
it.
It's
She
just
knew it.
tiny seconds the entire time.
Tough. Tough. All right. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break, chat. We'll be right back for Game 2 DLC.
Brother, may I have some oats?
And welcome back, guys. Welcome back. We're going to move into game 2 here. Oh, wrong screen. Move into game 2 here. DLC.
Let's go.
DLC Parky versus Blanks. Oh, I forgot to put on some music. I forgot to put on some music. There we go.
Darn it, not again. Am I muted?
No, you're not muted.
Okay, I'm just checking in. Just like last time, right? DLC.
All
Dude,
right.
I saw the video.
Oh.
I saw the video how you laughed. Yeah, how you laughed. How you were sitting there for like a minute, realizing I was muted. All right, Chad. DLC. Let's see what we have. Earlier, we had no big bosses like Midra, Meta, anything, Mesma. We didn't have that. Let's see what we have this time. We have in the middle, kill Mesma. Oh, shit.
Mesma,
right next to kill
Rolana.
Milana, kill Midra. Look at that. All the big guys are now on the board.
Big
we
kill
have-
board here for sure.
Moonwithil in the row 1, as well as oh, the masks, nice, very nice. Is also back here, the 500k. Kill 2 unique base game bosses. Guys, Pants is really good, dude. I already see synergy so much. There's the guy is Pants with the unique DLC bosses. There's Medding Hand with Midra.
Parky
there
immediately
is-
going
there
with
is-
the. Oh, so good.
No, go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say Parky picked a class very quickly, saw the curved great club and was like, yep, and immediately loaded in with that. I don't even think she saw all the
Yep,
classes,
mine.
if I'm being honest, but if she did, she was really fast with it. But maybe she just really likes this weapon. Gonna be grabbing some physic tiers here. Well, yeah, on the board we do have NPC
Dude,
dropped
it's back.
weapons.
Divine Bird Warrior is back.
We do have it back, and I wonder who's gonna do that first. Anything rush specific here on the board? Maybe Chief Bloodfiend. I can see Commander Gaius' Pants being kind of rushed here. Ashes of
Yep.
War is on there. Ashes
There's
of
the
War and Divine
rolling-
Bird.
Divine Bird?
Yeah, the one unique Divine Bird.
Oh, yeah, that's a rush one, yeah. And then the Rolling Giant Ram in row 5 as well, technically. I do like the Commander's Gaius Pants into the unique base game bosses. That's really, really good. You do get then also, there is Acquire Jolan Summons and Blow a Finger, right? So technically you could also just then go straight and Blow a Finger, which works well together. What do we have in the south? I see Florisex to sleep. Is there anything else in the south? Not painting rewards again?
Jolan Summon, Painting Rewards is kind of south. Senesax is kind of south.
Senesax, yeah.
Florisax to sleep. So that's 4 things at the very least here. Giant
Yeah.
Lightning Ram, that'd be 5.
Okay, yeah. You could mix the Senesax with the unique base game bosses, right?
Demi-Human,
That's a
Queen
little bit of-
Mariga, and Deaththreat Bird could be done in the south.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lots of different options.
Yeah, there's a bunch. And we do have also Leda and her allies, so Mesma is actually quite important here in the middle. Kill 3 unique NPC invaders. For example, we have a Queen Line, we have the Dragon Man, or what else? More, for example. All right, chat, and both players setting themselves up now here at the fog gate, and there it goes.
There we
Daytime
go.
for Blanks, nighttime for Parky. This is the DLC match between both of them. Blanks got one point in base game. Let's see. Let's see if Paki can get a point now.
Speaking of, yeah, I gotta change the overlay real quick. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Yeah. So seems like both are really aiming now here towards the left, for the Scuttle pickup. And probably just making the way straight. Okay, why this direction right now? What are we aiming for? What do we go first? What do we want to do?
Ashes of War, I think. Grab Savage Lance
Ashes
Claw.
of War. Yeah, Ashes of War is great. Also, there is level 11 Scadu. So any Scadu on the way to pick up is going to be very important.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. Like, there really isn't that much early game rush on there, which maybe is just good.
Yeah.
Because then you don't feel like you have to, you feel like you're allowed to prep. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or you don't feel like you have to race anything either.
Yeah, that's why right now this Asher was really important. You gotta have the perfect lines for that. If you just get stuck somewhere, then it's already tough. And yeah, it just happened. Blanks couldn't pick it up immediately, and that gave Parky time to catch up basically. And Blanks teleported back to go now over to the bridge, and Parky just walked back. It seems like, and I think Blanks is now just a tiny. No, Parky's still ahead. Parky's now still ahead, just by not even a second though, maybe 1 second. There's already very interesting race here at the very beginning. 3 DLC, Ashes of War. And it would be really cool to see if Paki can maybe snag that, because then it's a snipe immediately on the board. Feels good. Grabs the Scado now. So where, Domo, maybe we have some time for the map time to see where the Ashes of War are.
Hold on a second. There we go.
Holding? Where are the Ashes of War?
Ashes of War. We have quite a few options, right? So we just saw, by the way, the players pick up the Savage Lion's Claw, which is over here. You have a bunch of different options, to be fair. But the ones that are notable that the players do be going for is going to be Fort of Reprimand, because Black Knight Eadred drops the Crucible Wings. We then also have some Misbegottens, which you'll see, which they're lingering right around here, that drop Piercing Throw as an Ash of War. One of the other Ashes of War that people grab is going to be actually on this hill next to Hippo. This is going to be the Rolling Sparks Ash of War that you can pick up. On top of that, on the way to drain the water right here next to the Wolves is going to be Raging Beast. So these are kind of like the options I would say that players kind of go for when it comes to Ashes of War, right? There's some other ones, some niche ones that are picked up from time to time, but these are like the obvious 5 that I think that a lot of players go for as a default.
So it comes down now to menuing, because Paki is still a little bit ahead. I see Stormhawk Axe there, Rotten Great Axe again. She's a little bit ahead.
Great Katana.
And Great Katana as well.
Did she not see the Great Katana? Did she buy that?
I'm not sure if she bought it. I didn't see.
She did buy it. She did buy it.
She did buy it. She did buy it. Okay.
Okay, good. Because that would make a huge difference on some fights.
Like it doesn't seem very important right now, but actually every menuing right now is still very important for this 3 DLC Ashes of War race. Both players right now leveling up their seal and drop their weapons so they can upgrade them as quick as possible. Auto upgrade is on. And there's the menuing now with the Grays. Now Blanks is ahead. Blanks is now ahead just by a second or two. And here's the skip. Blanks already at the skip. Paki right now dropping the katana, sitting down on the Grays. Gives Blanks basically more time right now.
Yep, she's
get
leveling
to the
first.
Yeah. Let's see if she gets perfect skip here by Blanks. Let's see if... Well, she's talking to Tioli here.
Or she wanted the dialogue completed before she possibly breaks the rune. Here we go. Skip time.
Good.
Nice.
Nice jump.
Nice. Good skip.
Wonderful.
Huge.
Yep. Perfect.
She's definitely a little bit behind now because she leveled, but
Mm-hmm.
beyond that, is set up now with this great katana.
That's very comfortable. Great katana, amazing weapon, bleed on it, right?
Yeah.
We all love it. Still
be
from
very, very
season
huge.
4. One of the favorites. Blank's not already in reprimand, skipping the grace here at the top. Most likely he's gonna get the grace at the entrance instead. Or maybe he's just skipping it. Oh. Yeah, he skips the grace. Okay. No reprimand then as a backup. Yeah, he might actually gonna eyeball for the ones you talk with the Misbegotten, and then probably the one to the right towards maybe Church District, right? Just simply because of back section with Commander Guy's pants and all of that. Parky here goes for reprimand, grabbing the grace.
She could go for Edred right now, technically, if she really wanted to. Blank's not really rushing Ashes of War.
Oh, bro.
You can't jump over this.
Oh.
There you go.
Parky. Oh, there you go.
Very nice. Okay, so interesting. Blanks isn't rushing Ashes of War, and neither is Parky necessarily here. We might have an Omen Killer drop in Bonneville that might be checked by Blanks. He's going for the Skidoo fragment first. He sees, obviously, 500k Memory of Grace is on the board, so he wants this Goldhorn Tender as well. So going to get that kill and a Skidoo fragment, by the way, because they have 11 Skidoo on the board as well. So Gaius almost mandatory. Gaius almost mandatory.
Really is also in a corner square again. Just a really, really good blow finger also in a corner square. That just worked. And the unique base game boss. This is insane, actually.
Rusted Anchor. Okay, that's a pretty good weapon there, especially for Rolana and Dancing Lion, weak to Pierce. That's a really, really solid weapon, but so is Great Katana, so there's that.
Senesix as well, technically, right? With Pierce. Getting O Mother. And Parky now picking up here some more Skadu. Going more towards now Horns and a Ladder.
Definitely prepping still a bunch here. We might see a Rolana here from Parky. Which honestly, I wouldn't mind at all. I wouldn't mind that at all.
An early Rolana?
Good money, good early money. That first big boss that you kill, man, that money can carry you throughout the rest of the match.
Might as well could also just do Moonrathville first, right?
You could do Moonrathville first. Yeah, that's a fair point. Could definitely do Moonrathville. Oh yeah, we're going in that direction. Either it's Moonrathville or it's Rolana. I would like Rolana first, personally. I just think that would be just a better pickup. And we look, maybe Ashes of War here from Blanks, actually. Now he's going back to those Misbegottens that I was talking about before. He sees that Parky didn't really pick it up. And she is going for Moonrathville here. Gonna go do this drop down here. Moonrathville first, which is interesting.
Jump. So he's kiting now this Scarab out of the Misbegottens. Misbegotten's coming! But he got it.
Oh, Lord.
Nice.
There he is.
Second DLC Ash of War now for Blanks, and now we will see what he's gonna go for. Is he gonna go for the one towards Church District? Is he gonna go for Rolling Sparks? Don't think he's gonna go for Edred since he's... Yeah, he's going for Raging Beast. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah.
That's why he grabbed that Grace, because I guess he wanted to give Parky a bit of time to see if she was going for it. And since she hasn't marked it yet, he's like, all right, I'm gonna grab it then. Oh, immediately Moonrathville goes for a jumping attack. That's crazy as an opener. Good damage. Oh! Okay, there's 3 Ashes of War for Blanks.
Very nice. Blanks is on the board here.
Bleed proc here on Moonrathville. Very, very, very nice. Does the overhead stance. Honestly, overhead stance is really good here because she can get Rolana's cameo right after Moonrathville fight here for overhead stance. for more damage.
It's really good on NPCs, man. I really like it.
Oh my god. Okay. You got time. You got time. Yep. There you go. Dude, Moonrathil is just an absolute fucking beast.
Dude, she hits so hard.
She is mean. Careful of those lid blades. Yep. It's okay.
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 Ah,
Oh, man.
it's a little bit more distance. Moonrathil running,
Yeah.
sprinting.
Dude, NPCs, man. Okay.
Yeah, no one really asked for them.
Okay, Blank setting up Florisax to sleep, by the way, talking to Tiolier. Okay, she's gonna be. Oh my god.
She just full tanked it. Come on,
Got-
Pocky.
Yeah. Nice. Good. One more.
The occasion block
Bang.
from her is insane.
Nice.
Nice.
There it
And
is.
Pocky's
1-1.
also on the board. 1-1 right now.
Grab the Relage cameo, please. Sag.
Nope.
Okay, she's also maybe
Ooh.
setting up Florisax to sleep here. Okay. Nice pickup, though. 1-1 currently. Parky and Blanks tied up on the board.
Yep, both making their way there.
Making my way down.
I wonder though, is it just because it's fast?
No, NPC dropped weapons. This is why I like this from Parky. She got Moonrathil already, so she already has one NPC dropped
Oh.
weapon. So Ancient Dragon Man drops another one here, and she can make her way towards that row 4 block pretty much. I like this a lot.
It's
This
pretty
is
good,
nice.
yeah, honestly.
I like this. I like this.
That's actually a really good call. Oh, she got the... No, she's just continuing. Okay, it looked like she might want to put away and buy something. Yeah, what's another NPC drop weapon she could go for? The more...
No.
No?
More wouldn't work. But she could do Horn Scent if she invades with Letta. She could also do Solitary Jail Knight. She could do just the beast guy in the woods.
Yeah, with the claws.
Yeah. Those are easier options for sure. Blank's
Not
going for
bad.
Rusted
Immediate
Anchor
drop
here
there.
instead of using Great Katana. I'm a little surprised by that, but okay.
Is Dragon Man also weak to Pierce, maybe?
I
Because the whole dragon theme?
don't think so, but honestly, I'm not sure. That's a good question. I thought because
Half dragon, half man.
Dragon Man.
Dragon Man.
The interesting thing I think with NPCs, at least I always thought that they didn't have any weaknesses really. They're kind of like neutral to everything, is what I thought it was. But I mean, possibly.
Oh,
here.
no, maybe it's just the R1 thing, you know? Keeps staggered. The NPC can't
Could
get
be.
out of it.
I just like the bleed from the Great Katana here, though, more than the Rusted Anchor. Maybe he swaps after Rot is procced. That could be a thing. Oh my god. Ancient Dragon Man
dodging?
already being annoying. Oh.
Ooh. Paki now also in there. Going with with Great Katana instead.
Okay, not as heavy damage, but she's getting more hits in. Yeah, she's getting a bleed
And
proc
has
here
bleed,
actually very
right?
soon, too. Yeah, this has bleed. Yep. There it is. Nice.
Nice.
Good damage. Definitely good damage.
I mean, the anchor's hitting really hard too.
Okay, they're both at halfway point. I mean, Parky entered later than Blanks, but pretty much is in the same exact position
Yeah.
right now with these bleed
Yeah.
procs, which is huge. Those raw procs are crazy though. Oh, Blanks canceling the healing here. Oh, that's massive, dude.
That is actually massive. And yeah, Dragon Man
Wow.
healed now for Parky. And now Blanks is done. Got his first drop
Moon
weapon.
Veil. But it's Friday.
Veil.
Yeah,
And it's
Park is
gonna
still
go now
beating
and
this
prep
fight.
the. Oh. Boah.
Going for the Grace here. Maybe grabbing, I guess, the concoction here from Moore is the idea. I would like to see from Parquet that she rushes the Raging Beast guy right after this for that NPC dropped weapon.
Yeah. And then maybe unique NPC invaders. It's quite fast one as well.
Good fight. Good fight, though, from Parquet here on this Ancient Dragon Man. Almost hitless, too. That's a lot of money here, too. So she might not get Florisax to sleep here, but she will get dropped NPC weapons, most likely, if she just completes that.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, the 3 unique NPC invaders could be really good. It's just another column and row that gets blocked, you know? And she's going there, yeah. She's going now for the 3rd NPC weapon drop from the Beast Claw guy. Am I gonna buy some more grease here? Some more rot grease?
Some more talismans.
Yeah, Ritual Sword,
I like
Ritual
that.
Shield,
I like
Rot
that.
Insignia. Not bad, not bad.
Blanks here getting ready for Concoction, which is going to be really good for his column 1. Excuse me. Is she going to equip the other talismans? She only equipped 1. Did she? She knows that, right? She only has Great Shield and Rotten Sword Insignia
Surely.
equipped.
Oh, finding that guy is also something. Up there he is.
The damage really not that bad.
Yeah, this guy can be also really pain in the ass sometimes.
Big pain in the ass.
Big screen here.
She should get a bleed proc here very soon. If you're going to be fighting with the Great Katana, by the way, you want him to be uphill. Because if he's downhill from you, he's going to be dodging most of it. Because it mostly goes
you
over
just
his
hit
head.
like above him basically, right?
Yep.
Also really nice on these NPCs is crouching at once.
Yeah, it's just annoying.
And go for the pokes.
Bleed proc, huge.
Nice.
There's the
And
heal.
he heals too.
Honestly, overhead stance would be really, really... Yep. There
Yeah,
we go.
I just wanted to say, and there it is. Okay, she
Very
is
big.
listening, never mind.
There's that Raging Beast. And Blanks is at Florisax right now. Going to get that Florisax to sleep square in just a bit. Can we get another overhead stance? Oh, there's a tree.
Oh, what is
or
that?
pillar.
A wall? Oh,
Dude, that
the
jump
jumps.
is crazy.
Hiya. Oh, good damage there.
There
Probably
it is.
Just needs
Huge.
one more combo. Nice. And that is 3 drop weapons for Parky. 2-1 right now.
Balls.
Almost 2-2.
That's a good weapon.
Iron Balls is nice. Is she gonna go for the 3 NPC invaders or not?
Good pickup there. Good pickup. There's the column 1, by the way, from Blanks now. She's going to grab the Skidoo fragments here. Very smart from Parky. She's like, you know what? There is Skidoo 11 on the board. I would like to get these 2 fragments at this church while I'm down here. And now, what do we do now? Invaders? Do we maximize on trying to block this column 1? Because 2 Catacombs and Jolan Summon are kind of terrible.
Yeah.
Yep, she's going invaders. Okay, nice. I like this.
Yeah, she needs that.
I
If
like
she would have
this.
been forced to do Catacombs or Jolanda would have been horrible already.
I like this a lot because also what this does is she can just do Queeline into more, by the way, for invasions.
Yep. Yeah. And
Currently
as I said,
tied,
it
too,
blocks
too.
another column and row, right? She just needs to block 2 more columns and rows after that one if she gets the unique NPC invaders, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Because for the Dragon Man, Blank's also making his way up there. I wonder if he's gonna go for Rilana or if he's also eyeballing the invaders now.
He might go Rolana here. Yep.
Oh,
He has
yeah,
Rusted
he
Anchor,
is.
so Rolana is really, really just worth. I like the Invaders pick here, though, from Parky, though, too.
Mm-hmm. So after Rilani, is he gonna go for Memory of Grace right away, or just leveling up instead?
I don't think he has enough money just from Rolana alone.
No, I meant like focusing, not like.
Oh,
just-
maybe.
Hmm.
If Parky does double Invaders now at the church, that'd be huge, because she gets 2 Skidoos, 2 Invaders, and she starts working on Iris of Grace with Queeline pretty much. That's really,
Yep.
really nice. I like this a
And
lot.
she's doing it now.
I like this a lot. Let's watch this Rolana fight here from Blanks. Really Rolana fight. Some more rot grease.
All right, putting his rod on.
Anchor the rod on it. Rod anchor the rod. Yeah, look at that. That's some juicy yellow. That's some juicy yellow. 100%.
It's like fighting a base game boss. Not gonna lie.
Nice jump punish.
Nice, yeah, nice jumping out too.
Should be close to
Charger
us.
too.
Damn, really good RNG with that, dude. Yeah.
Another charger too. There's R1 and rod proc is on.
Bang.
Repose and puts freeze right away.
Queeline here for Parky.
There's
Goes for
freeze.
the frost grease. Okay. Does he get the stagger? Oh no, but he gets the blue. That's really good.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Can stay close. Goes for the charge door 2 stagger. Gets the frost
That's
proc
another
here.
That's really good on G as
Frost
well.
proc. Wow, this is a really nice Rolana from Blanks.
That's
Oh,
pretty-
gets stalled with the
and
balls.
And
Bang.
up. GG's. Very good, very, very good fight.
There it is,
Blocks
Rolana.
column 2.
Parky here going to be blocking out this column 1, though. She's already got Queeline, going to fight more next.
Then there was 400k. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Did he use a goaltender there?
Yeah.
No. He's at 456. He just needs like 440,000 more. He's now making his way to Church District.
What is Moore doing? Why is he rolling towards her?
He's it. So we don't want to push him too much to the cliff there.
Yeah, can we turn him around or something? I don't want him to backstep
Okay.
off the cliff, please.
Okay, turn him around. Yep.
Turn around.
Dude.
There we go.
Know.
Every now and then, we're on the
A
back.
little bit closer.
And I need you more than ever. This is going to be huge for Blanks, by the way, because he gets 50k actually on the way towards the elevator, too. That's the
Yeah, he might
50k
just
that he
wanna-
needs for 500k Memory of Grace.
Yep. And he might
That's
just gonna
huge.
send it then, right? No particular line building here right now, though.
Not necessarily. It does get him to
doesn't really care
Mesmer
about-
closer.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He
This
doesn't really care
road,
about someone.
this road 3, dude, though, like, look at it. If you get Mesmer, you also have Shadowkeep access, so you have painting rewards, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. There
No,
it is, though.
3's
2 invaders for
insane.
Parky. Very, very nice.
Good block, good block. Hey, if
There's
she goes just go for the Curse Blade Labyrinth now, you know,
Yeah.
just to block that right away. Fuck
I'm-
it. This is row 3, column 4. Block
She's the-
all his lines, Parky.
Yeah, I mean, genuinely, Labyrinth here would be an insanely good call because she does block that row 3, which is already growing. But also, she has 1 square in every row and column pretty much right now, including
Yeah.
Labyrinth. If she
Like
does
what
go
happened
for that.
earlier, what Series did, right?
Yep.
Just blocking all rows and columns, and then there's no more bingo possible. But it doesn't look like she's going for the Labyrinth right now.
No, she's going for the Oh Mother here, which also is fair. Labyrinth definitely
she
would just
does
be a
look
really,
fun.
really strong play. Unless she turns around. You know?
Maybe a little bit more right.
Nah, I'm not going for it. Understandable. All right. What?
Oh!
What? Maybe
The
she
script.
is.
I'm so proud of these players. Yeah?
She is going for it. Wow.
Can you imagine we're sitting down the entire week to discuss the script and they just really doing it on point.
Dude.
Very nice. Oh, she
Huge.
sees it and it's fantastic. That's going to be a fantastic block.
What is Blanks doing here? Why is he back in Carrier Manor?
Imbue Sword Key for Unique Divine Warrior.
Ah. Sure.
Not a bad pick, honestly. Scary enemy, as we've learned today.
Right? There it is, 500k after grabbing the Imbued Sword Key.
For the 3 right now. Parky's leveling up.
Okay.
Get some stats now here before the labyrinth. Very nice.
Very worth it. Very worth it, obviously.
Yeah, and Blanks is going for the warrior. All right. Let's see how he's gonna handle it with the anchor. How well the anchors. Earlier we've seen the Omen Killer Cleaver from Aggie. And we saw that thing is rough.
Yeah, we'll see how Blanks deals with this fight, because this thing definitely be a very tough fight. We do have a decent amount of Skidoo fragments, so this should be pretty okay, but he's got crazy moves, man.
Blanks or the Divine Bird Warrior? All right.
I love this
Anchor.
Labirith call, though, from Parky. That's a really, really good call.
It's the best square to go for right now, yeah.
Oh, misses the Savage Lance Claw.
Oh.
Does it get grab attacked? No. Honestly, I would love to see someone get grab attacked. But Jesus Christ, what the hell's that damage?
Why? What is that damage?
Does it-
Excuse me, what is that?
Does he have Alexander's Jar Shard? I think he might. What the hell?
Look at that verse! He's foreshorting that guy.
Foreshorting, yes.
Oh, man.
Oh, here comes the combo landing in. He's still, I mean, he's
just
still
run away
having
from it.
Blanks heal a bunch because these combos. Okay, well, Blanks kind of apparently knows how to fight this guy. Wow.
Oh, that was really quick.
That was
crazy.
pretty clean. 5-3 right now. Blanks leading with 2 squares, but Parky about to get a really, really good block on the board. All that Parky needs now after Labirith is 1 square on both diagonals. So Iris of Grace and like base game bosses or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
Wait, why base
Damage is
game
not
bosses?
bad. What?
Why base game bosses?
Because it blocks the diagonal.
Oh, the diagonal. Yeah, Mesmer would be great, but maybe Blanks
Yeah.
is going for that right now.
Can't fully tell, yeah. All right, here we go. Labirith. Almost halfway dead. Nice damage. This spit attack does damage, by the way. Which I always thought I just made the room
Yep.
dark, but no, it actually has a hitbox. Just gotta back out a little bit. Nice. Nice. This is such a good block.
Good block!
This is such a good block.
Very
5 to
good
4 right
block.
now.
And Blanks is going for Mesmer. Indeed, the middle square is still very strong.
Yep. This also tells him that he's got time on Mesmer. You know? Coot is too
Is
stupid.
it Iris of Grace? Is it happening? She's prepping Quilline? Quilline and Ballarat, the invasion?
Maybe painting rewards? Could be a Queen. Either or, yeah.
Or both are. And I think Blanks is now going to grab the whistle so he can blow a finger.
Yep. Yeah, she's going Bellerod here. Okay. She wants to set up Iris of Grace.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice calls. Very nice calls. Blanks has Mesmer all set up. Not going for it just yet. Parky doesn't really have Shadowkeep access yet, so he can definitely hold on to it.
Yeah. Same with Commander Guys. Pansy doesn't need to go for that right now. Some very late game squares too. It doesn't really look like that there's like a bingo line really great.
Yeah, nothing crazy standing out for sure.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Park, getting the second invasion out for Queenline, and then basically just needs to pick up Iris of Grace and give it to Queenline in Shadowkeep.
Yep.
And
Honestly,
Blanks is about to blow a finger.
I kind of like this. I kind of like this because Iris of she needs to go backside anyway, so the first time she goes backside, she's already doing a square. She doesn't have to go there twice. She doesn't have to do parkour twice. I kind of dig this. Although she still has to get an Iris of Grace first, technically, but you know what I mean.
Dude, imagine she would go for Sex. As like one of the base game bosses. That would be insane, though.
It would be very cool. I agree.
Okay, so Blank's about to blow a finger. Chat, you know the drill. Copy paste, get ready, the emote. I don't want anyone to spam it early. We spam it when it's happening.
Ah, right.
Queenline now, second time, getting his ass whooped by Parky.
Lead Croc.
Katana's great.
And
blow a finger! That was not bad.
Thank you.
You know how to blow a finger, huh?
Done it many times.
All right, and I mean that was also a really good square to get for Blanks. 6-4 now. Putting immediately back to Messner's, getting now this middle square, and now slowly the top left to bottom right is building up, but Parky's already ready to block that with the Iris of Grace.
Here's Mesmer. Yes, Mesmer is going to be a bit of a problem, though.
You know what she could do? Oh my god, she could go then to back section, give the Iris of Grace, and then drain the water and immediately work on the hoods. On the mask and the winged, and just do the helmets.
Yeah, I agree. Mesmer fight, big screen, big screen. Oh, nice jump. That was cool. His damage is already really, really solid, too. Bro, I remember when I played the DLC for the first time on stream, by the way, and I got to Mesmer, and I had so many people in my chat being like, why are you rushing the DLC, man? Why are you rushing? And I'm like, because apparently I was like one of the first people to get to Mesmer when it first released, and I didn't even know. I was just like, I'm just following the story. I'm just playing the game. I
remember, like, I did Rilana first try, and she didn't even do the second phase. And then for 3 hours, people were coming and telling me they can't get past Rilana. And I was like, dude, why?
Oh, yeah. She took me a little bit, too. I think I got lucky. She took me like an hour or two. I don't remember. But she definitely took me a while. Also, my build was not the greatest build.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
But I really liked it. Those hook
Big
claws.
dodges here by Blanks on Mesmer's second phase.
Nice.
Is he still hitless?
I believe he is, Johnny. Oh, missed the charge dart too there.
Ooh, yeah.
Should be getting another stagger here soon, though. Missed the
He's
bone
throwing
dart.
the bone darts with like a sweater in between. These speedrunners. Ugh.
Oh, and the blood proc right on top of it.
GG's. Very nice. Very nice. Mesmer middle square done. Such a big square to get, not gonna lie. 7-4.
That's a big one. That is a big one.
That is a big one. And now it's the question what he's gonna go for next. Is he gonna go for paintings, maybe? Make his way to center.
Going for Gaius's
Oh,
pants. Yeah.
Gaius's pants, yeah. And then probably also the unique base game bosses right away as well.
And Skidoo fragments because of Gaius. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Like, Parky's making really good square decisions, but I feel like she's also just kind of like letting Blanks. Like he's allowed to pick. It's kind of like what it feels like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that's tough. There's not enough pressure.
No, the problem
know.
is her blocks were really good. The only problem is that they were not. They were all kind of centered in the map and not going towards Shadowkeep.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Like,
That is tough. I agree.
I feel like it was my decisions. Just like now we can see how actually important Shadowkeep is with all these squares that are happening right now.
Yeah. Shadowkeep is very, very important for sure. I would like to see her go for Helms here.
Me too, yeah.
Helms
Just
and Iris of
immediate
Grace
goal
would be
diagonal
huge.
blocks.
Seven to 4 right now, though, for Blanks. Currently 3-square lead in the DLC.
Is he gonna go for guys first or the base boss?
Looks like he might go for Gaius first. He's got so much money, dude. Holy schmoly. He's saving
And
some of
he-
his money, though.
He has so much money and he memory of Grace 500k. No, yeah, he's doing guys first. Nice. Okay.
Why is he saving some of his money, though? I don't understand.
You know. You never know.
There's no, like, Remembrance Boss, anything only, so...
There's also nothing to buy, right? It's just use it,
But-
dude.
He kept on scooting forward until he got hit. What the hell?
Parking now in the elevator up to Shadowkeep. Very nice. Catching up. Didn't give the Iris of Grace yet because she still has to get it.
Waving towards the camera.
Is guys weak to Pierce?
Yes, weak to Pierce and Strike. Nice charged R2s, man.
That was pretty good, yeah. That was pretty good. Half HP now here on Gaius. Another charger 2 into a roller 1. Or another charger 2. Charger 2. There he goes. And when Gaius comes down, can do another charger 2 right away. Probably gets a stagger.
Yep. This is a tough position, man. This is a tough position, man.
How do you bring it back? How do you bring it back? These other
You gotta
squares are
snipe
also
'em.
not fun.
You gotta snipe him. That's it.
Yeah.
You gotta snipe him. Iris of Grace pick up here. Also run pass for Salsa. This is just
Honestly,
tough.
could do it right away. Yep, that is GG's here on Gaius. Blanks now making his way to the 5 Scado fragments and as well to the Albinoric that drops Gaius's pants.
Mm. Pants so say.
What?
What?
What did you say?
What?
Nothing. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Wait, can we get a Kermit?
A Kermit?
Mm-hmm. It's been a while.
Has been a while. It's been a while that I don't even know how to do it. Hold on.
Oh shit.
It's been a long while. I was about to do Yoda. I'm not gonna lie, cause that's how long it's been.
Commander Gaius, he just died, so we're gonna go ahead and collect his pants. He's been pantsless for many years, mostly because you know, he has no legs. Not sure if you knew that.
That was so fucking good, man.
Lord.
That was really
Pants!
good. Pants acquired!
And there it is. Quit out here. Quit out, Parky. Okay. Quit out.
See, here's the thing. Blanks only needs to get a square in row 5 and can go for majority and just would need 4 more squares. He did so many one-offs now with Blow a Finger, Kill Rilana, Kill Mesmer. It's just 1-1-1, you know? Not much to do.
There's
good
the Ice of
block here.
Grace. It's a great block. Definitely a great block for that diagonal. And now if she can just drain the water, which I think she's going for, Helm's here. I mean, she's making such good calls. Like, she genuinely is. The problem is, like, Blanks is just kind of running away with a lot of the priorities that he has.
Yeah, that is true.
8-5 right now, though. Blanks holding that 3-square lead. Blanks also now making his way, I believe, towards Hoods. But Parky? Ooh, I don't know. Does she technically have an advantage here? I mean, he hasn't drained the water yet, and she has already gone this pathway, but he is all the way to the top where Mesmer is, where Kood is, and Parky does not have that. So I do wonder, travel time-wise, who's technically closer?
Yeah.
I guess we'll see. Also, kind of depends on
I
how
would
these
say
fights go.
Park, it doesn't take that long. I mean, you have to take the ladder, right? But it
Okay.
doesn't take so long there up.
Yeah.
While Blank still has to drain the water and all of that, right?
He's going to be grabbing salsa
I'm not sure.
here. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I really don't know.
Fire, take me in death.
And Bomba.
Dude, this guy.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying.
Dude, when I see these guys in randomizers, I just want to cry. They are so strong.
Yeah, that's fair. She's got to be more aggressive. She's well, she's staying too far away. She's got to move up. If she doesn't move up, he's going to keep doing it. It's like when you're playing a fighting game and you keep getting like low attacked and you're not blocking low. Like, block low, man.
Block low, man.
And I missed it. Did he get salsa there? Did Blanks get salsa?
I was not looking.
This is taking too long. This is taking
I'm just
too
looking
long.
at these fireballs flying at
She's
Parky.
gotta get
dodging
closer.
left and right.
If she gets closer, he would stop doing it.
Yeah, but as in the next explosion happening, no, they're not exploding.
Yeah, but the explodey boys also knock him over. Right?
And now
So-
she's backing up again because of his fire. Now he's spamming again.
Oh, interesting. So Blanks is kind of setting up all the way towards Romina potentially here by grabbing all the Skidoo fragments.
For letter?
Yep. Let her know
Not bad.
allies. Okay, there we go. There we go. Stagger. Bang. just R1. Just R1, damn it. Aggressive. B. Aggressive. B. E. Aggressive. I said B. Aggressive. Like, come on. You can take a hit. Okay. This is taking way too long.
Man. Dude, he's pissing me off.
Those fireballs.
It's pissing me off. He's spamming.
Go
he knows he's
in.
spamming.
Just go in, man. Roll in, not out.
I get still caught there.
Oh my god. Holy. There it is. Bang! Fucking finally.
hallelujah.
Holy schmoly, Batman.
All right, got the mask. Now going over to the bridge.
Holy
And
schmoly.
Blank's actually not even going for them. He doesn't care.
No, he's splitting. He's splitting.
Yeah.
He's also like going for base game bosses, which is definitely annoying. Is he going for Lightning
the
Ram?
Death? Oh, Lightning Ram. Yeah, I mean, it's an easy square to go for, right? It's just there. It's just waiting, basically, for a player to obtain.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much.
I like that Paki sees that she has to block these things. And she chooses the right squares to block them as well. The only unfortunate thing is that just like basically both players right now doing different paths of squares, and Blanks' path is just more going on. Just running away with the squares.
Yeah, I think like the squares that she's picking are pretty much almost perfect.
Yeah. Dude, come on. Toxic!
Oh, sorry.
Oh, shit.
Oh my fucking god!
hiding.
Can we stop? There we go. Bang.
Yay! All right.
Don't port. Don't port. You goober.
Wait, why?
Grab the grace first, though, on the
Oh,
elevator.
the elevator grace. Yeah, you're right.
Maybe she thinks it's a race. That's why.
Maybe. Maybe, I
definitely
mean,
be.
it's also 8-5, 3 squares ahead. You gotta be fast, right? And it's like sometimes it's
Yeah.
just like, you know, I'm not grabbing the squares. Fuck it. I need to get the square now. I need to catch up.
Here we go. And he misses.
Bosh.
Bro, it's so annoying when you got Ritual Sword Talisman and you're like, oh yeah, I'll have damage, and then lightning strikes. Oh, let me heal up. Lightning strikes. He misses again.
What a fucking loser. Dude, I hate this square, honestly.
Oh my god,
Did
he
he
just
hit
has one hit. No.
Oh, he did hit it. Fuck! Coming right back
Maybe
at
the
him.
lightning strike hits it. Pause.
Pausing.
There it is. Bang.
There it is. Nice. It's very good. Very good. And now 9-5. 4 squares ahead. It's looking scary. It's looking scary again.
Yeah, 9-5. Looking scary. Just like having a real job. This is tough. Tough indeed, because we're going to have Kood here for helmets. And he's looking at... What is he looking at? Is he looking at Death Bird? No.
I was thinking that too.
What is
but-
he looking at here? I don't understand. There's nothing... Right?
Is he
Skidoo
jumping down for? He's doing the skip down to for the
Skidoo fragment.
Mariga
Oh,
base
sure.
boss.
Sure.
Very nice. Very good skip.
No, not a
Never
good
fucking
skip.
mind. Horrible. Trash. All right, trying it again. That's a really good skip. You get really fast there, right? Over to the shore. And Paki goes down now. She grabbed the graves before Mesa, and she's going down now for the last helmet.
Oh,
Let's see how it goes.
come on.
This
Cool
guy
day.
doesn't spam fireballs.
You want to roll to the right when you see that. Roll to the right. Roll in. Stagger. Huge. Oh! Lead proc. Roll to the right. Okay.
Okay, can you stop mansplaining? She got this, all right?
Well, I'm not mansplaining. I'm backseating. Very
Same
different.
thing.
Thank you very much.
Nice dagger. And that's
Good.
a square.
Huge block. Okay, now it's majority for both players.
It is. Yep, it is.
Huge.
9-6. 4 more squares for blanks needed. Paki still needs 7.
Bro, like dead ass, if she could take away unique base game bosses, I don't think she will, but I don't know.
I think she can't, because this one is just so much faster than falling slappies, right? Like, look at this. Oh my god. So much faster.
It's definitely tough.
Crazy. Very good job.
What?
Like, also just seeing this, you know, not just like being like, he got the grace for the backside, right? And he's not just like being like, okay, I'm gonna kill Tree Sunderland and falling slappies. No, he actually went there because it's faster.
Yeah,
to kill
Falling
this boss.
the Beast does take a
Good.
while.
Yeah. Yeah, falling subbies is pretty worth if there's also like sorceries, for example, on the board, but other than that, it just takes long.
Yeah, I don't know what you do here at this point. You're just in a really tough pickle, because all you really have that's easy is like Chief Blood Fiend. And everything else is like a big, big guessing game.
Yep.
You do have Mattingham Demidra. You do have
Yeah, that's
that.
a good combo for sure. That's a good combo.
There it
Center
is.
6 with painting rewards. Very nice. 10th square now for blanks.
Yeah. Needs 3 more squares to win a majority here.
Oh, I was just, where is he go? He's blowing the other finger, huh? For Jolan. Or just getting the grace at least? Okay, he's just getting the grace, I guess. So is he gonna go now for Blood Fiend, or what is he gonna do next?
I am not sure. He's currently grabbing some greases, I think.
And seems like Paki is going downwards towards
Mattingham Nidra, painting rewards, catacomb. I like
also
this.
a catacomb.
This is good. I like this a lot because, yeah, that's 4 squares that are down that river.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Dude, can you chill? What the hell? Oh my god, everyone's spamming in this trash game! Ugh. There's a painting as well?
Yes.
Getting a lot of prior right now.
It could be useful. It could be useful.
It's not over until it's over, chat.
This could be huge. Blanks is rushing 11 Skidoo here.
He is, yeah. He is. And I wonder now, since he just needs 3 more squares, if he's gonna just go for like super like late ones, you know? Or still builds up some synergy. I mean, technically he could try to rush Mattingham Midra. As well.
I like this setup. I like this setup. She has to snipe blanks on at least 2 squares.
Yeah.
At least. Oh, she's setting up Chief Blood Fiend.
Blood Fiend, yeah.
I like that, though.
I mean, if she does Chief Blood Fiend, gets 1 painting, then does the Catacomb to Jory down, and then finish the Catacomb, you know? Does Matting Hand to show Prior. Yeah, it could be possible. There's a lot to do. And the problem is blanks is running.
Yep. Yeah.
Chat, I haven't seen Firefox in a while, and I'm kind of getting bored by that, so might as well.
Jesus
it's pissing me
Christ.
off. You guys pissing me off. There's 11 Skadu already?
Yeah. I mean, dude,
Yeah,
you
with
get
the
5
Gaius
Skidoo just
kill,
from
right?
Gaius, man.
And now he's also making his way downtown. Uses the boulder to distract. I said this is disgusting. These bones.
Blank's making his way downstairs though now too. So I mean, this might be an angle for a snipe here potentially from Parky if she can play around it.
Yeah.
I want to see her grab Chief Bloodfiend and then, but like,
then
there's
go
the
back.
Grace. And then leave.
Yeah, but is it worth though? You don't know, right?
You have to make plays
You
like
have
this in the
no-
DLC if you want to keep up. 100%. Nah, she's going down. Okay. Damn. I think is he just going Matting Hand Midra? Is that what Blanks is doing right now?
He's doing it, or at least split progressing. Because I know Blanks also likes to he doesn't want to go for square and then get sniped, right? So maybe he's just doing everything a little bit.
He might. I don't know, dude. If he's gonna see her mark Chief Bloodfiend, and he's gonna be like, all right,
I'm just gonna full send it, right?
yeah.
Probably. But I feel like at the same time, and this is what I just meant, is it could be literally also right now a Bloodfiend Chief race. And you just don't know.
Yeah. Right.
So yeah, what do you do?
So tough. What a tough position, dude. What a tough position. Making great calls like that, but still not getting the edge is definitely a little frustrating, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe because the gameplay is too clean, if that makes sense. Like you're making the perfect calls, but like in an obvious manner.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Which sounds crazy. I think that's such a weird thing to like maybe kind of explain or make sense of, but like that's kind of like what it's coming across to me. It's like, yes, these are by the book great blocks, but they're also
blocks.
obvious, and Blanks is expecting it, so he's not getting sniped. You know? It's kind of like that.
Yeah. It is really like that, yeah.
Yeah, he's going all the way downstairs. Either he goes all the way to Midra, or he just does 2 catacombs with Matting Hand.
Oh, you could do that too, yeah. Yeah. Like he does Jory, kill Mattinghand, walks up to Midra, and then does a catacomb. Oh, AFK. Never mind.
Some nice stabs. Oh, one more. Bang.
Nice. And there is now the mark.
Huge. But this is going to tell Blanks, like, okay, I got time.
I just go through this now, yeah. That makes sense.
That mark is a big deal.
At the same time, I say, like, this is Park is playing so clean right now.
Yeah. Great calls.
Like, I feel like right now, it's like she's in her element. She's not stressed at all. Fights are clean. Besides the fire spamming guy earlier. It's like the whole opposite from like the base game earlier. Good blocks. You know. He's doing a really good job.
Yeah, I agree.
And Blanks is really, really good at seeing right now what Parky's doing
Yeah.
and is playing around that.
The expectancy of like, okay, this is like the next best thing. She's probably doing that. I'm not doing it, which means I can do this instead. That's gonna be better anyways.
And then also choosing squares that just really work well together for that. Just
Yeah.
works out for him right now.
Tough position, man. Let's see this Jory, shall we?
Yup. Yeah, and Parky's now also going down the catacomb to Maddingham and Jory as well. Is now after Bloodfiend, obviously far behind, but it's still a good call. It's a good call.
On the big screen.
To the big screen.
To the big screen. To the big screen. Put it on. Oh my god. Damn.
Dude, Anchor's great.
Yeah, it's really
What
solid
a great
damage.
weapon.
And I just goes for Charged R2 City.
That was really good. That was the fucking wall from Mario 64. That was really fucking good.
He's definitely full committed, dude.
Oh my god.
Absolute full commit, man. Bang, that was so fast.
Dude, that was actually fast as fuck.
Jeez Louise.
All right, and now he's gonna go kill Maddingham. And I wonder, Park, he's now at the start of the catacomb. And he's probably gonna go halfway through and is like, fuck, am I just now porting out of it? Am I finishing it?
I don't know. Yeah, it's tough, right? What do you do? That's actually a great question.
I feel like you have to port out.
That fall
But
down
no,
made
you
me a little
can't.
nervous.
You can't, right? As Midra, what do you do?
Yeah, once you mark Maddingham, like, she's probably going to think it's Midra anyways, and he might not go Midra, but go Death Knight instead for a Catacomb.
Wait, I know what we could do. Since we don't know, we could ask an expert. Chat, what would we do there?
That's a great idea. Let's open it up to the chat. That's a smart idea.
So, Maddingham here, overhead stands cold gray katana. Flame grant me strength as well.
Nice. Good skip. There's the... My God,
Oh, this is like
dude.
cool technique. I didn't
Why?
know that exists.
Oh. Why was she lingering up top? She just has to run off. There's the
Yeah.
matting hand. Oh, maybe him marking the square kind of threw her off or something. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. And she knows now he's already all the way down, and now he's just.
And
running
he's
through.
going to Midra.
He's doing Midra, yeah.
Wow. Good skip yet again. W. Just run, drop down. Why?
I feel like. Oh.
Run! Got it.
I wonder if Blanks knows that she's behind on this just simply because that she did the.
I think she,
chief
yeah.
blood mark.
100%.
And it's like, you know what?
100%.
I'm not even going for catacombs. I just killed Maddingham on my hat, so I'm just gonna go Midra.
What the fuck? Why do you... What's that?
It's just full send.
Oh? Oh, wow. That was
good.
very risky. Hey, we get to see Midra. That's pretty cool. Most likely. We get to see
Is
the
it
Midra.
first Midra?
What?
Is it first Midra season 6?
No.
Oh.
I think it's the second, if not third, actually.
Oh. Midra gets a lot of screen time. That's great.
It's pretty cool.
He's going here for the skip.
I still don't know how to do this.
So you jump on this tree, right? And then you just jump up.
What is the skip, though?
Was it skip? Going right around to this waterfall where the other two guys are. You skip two
the
aging
ones in the
untouchable.
river.
Yeah.
Ah. That's
Pretty
faster?
comfy. Oh yeah, of course. Because otherwise you would have to do a quit out, right? You cannot just run through the aging untouchable. Parking out here at Jory with the backstabs and the Great Katana. Almost halfway through. Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh.
Okay.
Was that a backstab?
That was a backstab, but like, it's like
But it's
what
still
happens when
movable.
NPCs move, like in the
Yeah,
middle of
yeah.
you trying to do a backstab. Like you still do the animation, but the game is like,
I also love, like, throughout these matches that Jack can see how our brains decline with every match and every hour when we get to a point where we're just like,
yeah. Oh, bleed proc,
Nice.
huge.
nice,
Very nice.
Oh, I guess she's just gonna go for Midra now too.
Yeah, I mean, well, like, what else do you do? You know,
Yeah.
what else do you do?
Catacombs! Could be a good call.
Could be
Could be good
doing
call.
it. Could be doing it.
You never know.
Could be doing it. She's doing it. Honestly, it's a good call because it's you're guessing.
Yeah.
I can hear myself
Exactly.
a little bit.
That's what I mean.
Blank's just booking it through Midra's Mance right now.
Mm-hmm.
Get a good look, chat. I like that guy just like that one shadow guy just swinging his arms even though no one's near him. Such a goober. Such a goober. What the hell?
What?
He does that because he doesn't want to aggro this guy, I guess? What was the point of that?
Dude, this is such a funny stone. You know what, though? We should make, like, that the players have to kill something with these stones.
No.
They would be so happy. Everyone would be so happy.
I don't even think that would work. You probably run out of the max capacity before anything dies. How many of those could you carry?
I don't know, like, I don't know actually what the max capacity is.
I would say 10. That's my guess.
I would have said 10 too.
10 too, so you mean 12?
No, like 10 as well. Good one. Good one.
Thanks. Jumping down. Very nice. All right. And now, the fight. Blank's going to be fighting Midra here in just a moment. Listen, by the way.
It is time. 110 here, 12-7.
Using the Qatar? Wait, why? That's of your foolishness.
Dude, Blanks uses so many different weapons in this match right now. It's insane.
Yeah, because depending on what you're fighting, it's worth. It's worth. I guess because of impaling.
Yeah, I was also thinking impaling first.
Or is it? He is weak to slash damage. Is this his only like slash weapon? I guess multi-hit slash weapon.
Maybe it's just also like Midra, you can like hit a lot. And then with the rotten insignia and everything, you know.
Not even using. Oh, never mind. Damage is not that great. Stagger? Okay. Not super impressed with the damage, but his health, he has like the highest health pool in the game almost, right? He's got more health than Promise Consul Radon, actually.
Really?
Yep. I'm pretty sure he's got more health.
Never felt like that. Is he just weak then?
Yeah, his resistances are pretty bad, but he has really high health.
Alright, half HP already.
We got a Death Knight on the screen too. Womp. Alright. No greases with the guitar though. It's kind of a shame, dude. Kind of a shame. Stagger.
Going for the repost.
This match is going to end 13-8 from the looks of it.
Yeah.
Maybe 13-7.
Yeah, probably 13-7.
Ooh, the twirl combo. Oh, man.
My gosh. Unfortunate there. That's a scary one. That's a scary one.
Yeah, that twirl combo is intimidating, dude. For sure, for sure. There it is. GG's Blanks.
Jeez. 2 points for Blanks for USA today.
Hot.
Very good DLC match. Very good DLC match, honestly.
Dude, what a toughie. What a toughie of a match, dude. Genuinely.
Yeah.
Very
good blocks. Very good blocks here from Parky, left and right from the start. Chose the right squares. And yeah, then at some point, Blanks' Shadow Keep access was just really, really strong.
Yeah.
All right.
Tough matchup here. Let's go ahead and move over to post game here. GG's to Blanks getting 2 more points on the board. Hold on. Let's get the board 1 here. Oh, wow.
All right, guys. The 4 matches of today. Congratulations on Blanks on the double win. Not bad. Oh, big squares.
Ooh.
Here we have base game, the bingo line. Well, good matches. Good matches.
Great matches.
See what the players have to say.
Spring and Blanks. Go, GG's Blanks.
Go,
GG's.
Yo, GG's.
Oh my god, I
You're-
was muted. I
you're
was
still
muted.
muted.
GG's, guys.
I'll bring in Parky as well. Hold on. GG's,
Yo,
Parky.
GG's, Parky.
GG's.
Yo,
GG's
GG's
Parky.
Blanks. GG's.
So we have the base game of the DLC matches here. I have match 1 in case you guys want to scroll up on the matches chat. We can look at match 1 together. Bit of a toughie when it comes to like what to do exactly. I feel like on this board, this one was a bit, I feel like a curveball almost, and like what could be the best options here. But Blank, if you want to start off first, like what did you like? What did you not like? What did you want to go for?
So I saw the starting class that had the Iron Greatsword and the claws, and thought right away Knight's Calves is pretty easy to do as your first square, because of the bleed and whatnot. So I went for Knight's Calves first. That was like a non-negotiable. Even if it was a race, I wanted to just contest it either way. And then afterwards, my plan was to work in weapon setup with other squares. So I was able to do a Falling Star Beast, a Caelid boss. And then I was able to work on, getting to +12 with those Caelid stones. And I was planning on doing early Radon as well. So it was all about just trying to make setup work with just squares that are on the board. The Duelist and the Catacomb play that I did, that was more of like a read. I was like, okay, I want to set up my weapon, but I do want to block out this column 3 first, because I don't know if Parky wants to go Catacombs right away, because, I mean, I didn't see whether or not she went for Knight's Calves, so I didn't know if I was ahead on weapon setup or whatever. So I just did Catacombs because I knew that she would prefer to do Duelist over Catacombs, maybe. So I just wanted to get that out of the way as soon as possible. And then afterwards was just, make efficient synergy plays. And yeah, ended up working out for me. So.
What about you, Parky? What would you like? Because I think you first went for 2 duelists as your first square. What exactly did you want to aim for here on the board?
Yeah, I didn't really see a lot of super rush stuff, so I like duelists with Caelid bosses, and I've been practicing the skip in there, so I was like, yeah, let me try and do it.
Yeah.
And then my starting class, well, I did see that one. I was like, I wonder if this was the wrong call that I didn't go for that class that you went for, Blanks, because I chose to go with the crossbow class because there was like a weapon that I liked there also, but I knew that it wasn't wieldable, and so I was just like, well, we'll see if this is gonna screw me, and it did, but like whatever. I don't think it was the end all be all in that moment. I wanted to go Night Calves, but I didn't because I was obviously setting up my weapon, and then I just went Duelist. I didn't really look at Catacombs, to be honest. I kind of wanted Duelist, like, and then at that point, I mean, I wanted 30 because I had the Alib Blaster, so like Int was a good stat for me, so I went for that. And then from there, I mean, then I had to start blocking, and I don't know if you know how close the Everjill snipe was. If I didn't heal, I probably would have had that really.
It was really
really close. Damn.
It was
because
like,
I went to go grab the 7 and the 8 before finishing off the Evergel square, so that probably could have cost me the square.
It would have. Like, I literally just healed too much. I was in a heal loop. It was stupid. Like, I lost that square for sure. And then after that, I almost got I mean, I would have gotten the smithing thing, but I misremembered. I misread my notes that the smithing, I thought it was in the tunnel in Altus, but that was the somber one. So that's why I did Wormface when I did that, because I was like, I'm just not going to waste my, like, the fact that I drove here. Let me just go kill the Altus boss while I'm here. And then that was the wrong call. I should have just pivoted immediately when I realized. And that's how that went down.
I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, it was just a tough board because it was a tough position, and Zulai were talking about this a little bit, because just like Blanks, I mean, literally said for his board reading is like he made sure that the squares that he were doing were also upgrading his character, and we could just see like you slowly falling behind because the squares that you were going for weren't giving the same benefit, and that's just really, that's just tough. That's just sometimes when you're trying to really like go for blocks, those blocks that you're doing, right, just kind of put you in, maybe even in a worse spot because you don't even get a lot of money out of it, or you don't get a lot of upgrades out of it. So that was just really, really tough to try and deal with. But I mean, I think you made some really, really good calls though throughout the match here. I think the duelist made a lot of sense, especially for the fact that Blank's going for one duelist and then you just committing to it worked out really nicely because it also gave you a Kaled boss and everything. When it comes to the rest of the game though, like if let's say Everjails was flipped towards you, Parky, would you have done Borealis afterwards, or what exactly were you hoping for after Everjails?
I mean, I would have finished Altus bosses because I wanted to do Gillica, and then one more. I think it would have been easy. Like I already had the Grace by that tunnel I could have done, and then probably afterwards I would have done Borealis or like started looking at other things. But I mean, honestly, like not to be a downer, but I feel like the game is a little bit over at that point because I'm just stuck in defense mode. And then it's like I did have good plans, and I actually really liked the Road 2 idea until you got Falling Star Beast, but like I feel like I had good ideas, but obviously at that point, like I'm not dumb. I know that I can't catch up. So I mean, I would have tried obviously, but yeah, it was
just a tough position. It was just a tough position to be in for sure. The bow only I think was a great pick though, for sure. That was a good block and everything. And I mean, speaking of good blocks, honestly, like straight up, I'm looking at the DLC game here.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Great calls. Honestly, from both of you guys. I mean, Parky literally min-maxing blocks here, I thought was really, really solid. The first 5 squares were like perfect blocks, right? Because you block a row column on each and every square that you picked up, and like really put out a bunch of fires way before they even happened. I think the tough part was just finding money.
We were sitting here and was saying Parky should go for this square, and then you went for this. And then Parky should go no for this square, and then you went for this. So it was really, really, really good. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I think what
honestly,
happened...
I felt a lot of pressure this game.
Okay, I think what happened here for me, I was honestly feeling really good. I love an NPC play. I loved all the synergy here, and I felt like it was going really well. And then randomly it was like, okay, well, great. I got him into majority, and I did a really great blocking, but like I'm so behind. Like the squares were just slow, and it was just kind of frustrating because I agree. I think the planning was awesome, and I made great choices, and I don't know if my gameplay was that good, but like I was like, damn, I'm still behind. What the hell?
We were talking about that kind of during the match, right? Where it's like like you're making these great blocks, but it still feels like you're kind of losing out on momentum somehow. And I think it's because like you're making correct decisions, but it's in the moment, it's the most obvious thing that blanks can avoid and not waste time on. So even though they're great blocks, it's very much like this is probably going to happen for blanks. So I'm not going to go for that and waste my time and get sniped, so I can put my time elsewhere. And I think that's just like a thing, right? Where it's if you know you can predict your opponent and don't waste time, you can never really catch up to that type of a setup. You know what I mean? That's just really, really tough. I think that's kind of like how this game kind of played out, where he could figure out like, oh, she's probably going to be doing this maybe next, so I'm not going to waste my time. But I mean, Blanks, you tell me, man, because obviously you're the one playing.
Okay.
How'd it feel?
Sure. Yeah, so this game, when I first read the board, I didn't see a very obvious first rush. So whenever that happens, I like to kind of spread myself wide and just get some map progress. So it was always going to be Ashes of War or Moonrathil first, I think, just because Moonrathil is a drop weapon, and also Ashes of War gets you Savage Lion's Claw. So I went towards 3 paths instead of going towards Gravestone Skip for the Ash of War, and I kind of slow played that square where I got progress towards Church District. I grabbed the Grace by the Rope Bridge, and then I did the Misbegotten Ash of War, and then I grabbed the one on the way to Church District. So when I marked Ashes of War, I already had progress towards backside of Shadowkeep. And from that point, it just felt really, really nice for me because I had so much map progress. My first 2 squares gave me so much map progress with both towards Church District and towards like Karo's Grave, like Dragon Dominion Altar, that sort of area, with Ashes of War and Forest Axe also being on a line. It just felt like I had good pressure, and then I also had map progress. Whenever that happens, it's just really, really hard to catch up when someone has map on you and pressure on the board. So... And then it was just kind of like a slow burn of like, okay, she marked this, she's not in Shadowkeep, so I'll blow a finger and then do Mesmer, or like, well, I'll go towards Hinterlands and do base game bosses, but I held off on that to go do Geist's Pants because I saw you mark something else. So it was a big game of like, you mark something that tells me a story of what you were
Right.
doing.
Yeah.
There was a lot of information given. So
Yeah,
while
I
they
think
were
so.
great blocks, I think that I had a big like synergy play towards Shadowkeep this game.
I think also Zoodle mentioned this though as well, is that the blocks that Parky pretty much went for before the hoods was all in Skidoo Altus and nowhere really like south or Shadowkeep hinterlands. Like they were very much, it was all central. So, you know, after getting those blocks, even though they're great blocks, you're still left with no access to the other regions really, and that just made it hard to catch up on then at that point.
Yeah, I want to say I actually thought about that. I honestly knew all of that. I knew,
Yeah.
okay, I know he's gonna go to Hinterland, so I'm not really gonna go there because he's just gonna beat me to it. And then I literally said, I don't know if I said it out loud, probably not, but I was like, my situation looks bad, and I know that I'm making obvious plays, but the thing is, I'm still relatively inexperienced in games, and so I'm like, okay, well, last time I played, I made too much split progress, so this time I'm just gonna make like no split progress and just commit.
Yeah.
And I do think this is better. I do think just committing like did take me farther than what I did before, but like I know that my plays were predictable, but I don't know. I just didn't really know how to like I don't really know how to be like, okay, well, I'm gonna go to Mesmer, and then, oh, wait, he actually just stole my Iris of Grey Square. Well, that sucks. Now the game is just over, you know? So, like,
Yeah.
it's
It's
I don't
tough
know.
to make that judgment call in the moment,
It is
for sure.
It's very tough. And here's the thing: it's like I don't want it to be either like a mentality either of oh, because it's obvious I shouldn't do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a thing where it's like sometimes it's obvious, but it's like a good play, and that's why it is obvious.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's like, well, this is obvious, and maybe I'm gonna put myself on the back foot if I do show that I'm doing this. So it is hard. It is genuinely hard to figure out the difference between those two. And I mean sometimes I do those mistakes too, where I'm like, oh. Like one of my biggest mistakes for the longest time was I would push the other player into a square that they're already working on anyways.
Oh, damn.
Stuff like that, right? So like it's like stuff like that you like learn over time. You're like, oh, like I thought that I was kind of playing smart, but in reality I'm kind of setting myself up to get screwed over pretty much. So you know, it's tough, but I think you played great, like genuinely. Like you didn't really die that much at all. Like it was just
I mean,
good calls.
I kind of did. In the first game, like, I played like shit. I was so nervous. Like,
I was
bro,
talking about game
I'm not
2,
even-
but fair enough, yeah.
Well, in both games, I would look at the board and I would just go dizzy. I'm like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. And so I guess I played okay in the second game, but like that stupid helm square, I hate it. Like, does anyone know how to fight the explosive guy like normally?
You run at him.
me,
I just
bro?
run away.
at him.
Yeah, I
Well,
hit
then
once
the
that I run
explosive
away.
guys, they explode you.
Yeah.
But they explode him too and knock him on his butt. So you can like use them to knock him on his butt and then run up and like start punishing him pretty much.
Oh, whatever.
That's
This
how I
is-
do it.
I mean, I feel like this is a match really good to rewatch because you did play actually really well. It looked like you are much less nervous and you know what you're doing. So definitely watch it back. I feel like exactly what we talked about, like with the whole game plan thing, watching Blanks' perspective can help a lot, right?
Yeah.
And Blanks, you did really well in this match, just reading what Parky was doing and performing then that, and yeah, that was really well played.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, for me, it was a lot of the marks were giving me information, and while I agree that like it's better to just commit to squares rather than split a bunch of them, I think that if you had hid your progress a bit this game, Parky, you could have had a better shot at contesting a lot of Shadowkeep squares, because there was a lot of squares that I felt like you had zero chance of contesting, and that's not a good spot to be in, right? To be the person who's like in a position where they have like a 0% chance to contest it, like hinterland squares, or like, especially when there's like 2 or 3 there, like when there was Gaius' Pants and Skidoo and base game boss, and it also works on diagonals, like it's just really tough to give those up. So I would say what you could do maybe is like hide your progress a bit more while these blocks are really, really good. Like maybe if I'm doing the obvious play of like going towards Shadowkeep and then doing Rulana and then whatever, if you're reading all that information and you can guess what I'm doing, you can make progress towards regions you need to be in while holding on to that square, and then claim it when you think that like you think you have to, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does make sense. It was, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, okay, Iris of Grace, I would really like to have this. I don't really think he made progress toward it, but maybe he did. I don't know. Like, maybe he got
Oh,
one
the
invader
second
here
guessing.
for it.
Yeah.
And then I know he was at more because of Florisac, so he's probably ahead on that side of things. So I'm just gonna rush this. Like, it's just hard. It's definitely just an experience thing, like learning how long squares take and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I mean, I appreciate the advice. Yeah.
I also just chose. I got lucky. I chose squares that were just in clumps. You know, like Shadowkeep had a clump of squares, and then I went downstairs, got Mattingham and Midra. I just was able to get a lot of value out of my regions. So.
Do you guys think if I didn't do Chief Bloodfiend, I would have beat him to Matting Hand?
Possibly.
That's actually perfect example because you did the Chief Blood. You'd never know, right? This was like. It could have been a Blood Team race, but because you did finished it, Blanks knew. Okay, I just go now for.
Yeah.
I just finish it now.
The only reason why I did that was because I was like, okay, this is a fast and easy square. Blinks can just do this, and then he's in 12. So that's why I did that. But I did consider, especially with my Jory fight was pretty clean. I was like, I maybe could have won Mattingham. And then I didn't even go Midra because I was like, at that point he would beat me to Midra, so I'm just gonna hope he's going Catacombs instead.
Yeah.
So
it's a tough call, right? But specifically DLC, it's very much like and I feel like we've seen this so much in like the last week for like a lot of players in the DLC. It's like, oh, they marked this. Okay, I'm free to do this. Like they just know. Like some squares are so set in stone, like indicators that when you mark it, the other person can be like, oh, okay, cool, I got this then. Okay, I'm good for this. I'm good for that. And that's just tough to kind of play around. And that's where this whole split progress type of meta, was kind of born, right? It's because you're like, okay, well then I don't want to give anything away, so I got to try and hide as much as possible until I'm ready to reveal my whole hand. So it's tough to know exactly when to do what. Sometimes you guess right, sometimes you guess wrong. You know what I mean? Like there is no obvious 100% guaranteed tech. You know?
Yeah.
I think that's the other thing. It's like there is no right answer that can get you results 100% of the time. Like sometimes shit just doesn't work, and that's just the tough part of bingo too,
Yeah.
But both great games from both of you guys, man. We still had a blast watching, genuinely. I think the races were very good. I think the overall decision making was really, really solid. Blanks taking 2 points onto the leaderboard today. GG's to you, Blanks. Congrats, man. You played fantastic, dude. And Park, you played fantastic as well. We'll see you guys both next week again. Best of luck on your matches next week. Thank you so much for playing today. I do appreciate you. We'll see you guys next week. Good luck on those. Have a great Friday, all right?
Congrats again, Blanks. Thanks, guys.
Have a great weekend, guys.
GG's. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, and with that...
All right.
We're closing out. We're closing out, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Now, obviously, people have already gone home. They've gone to bed, tucked themselves in, had a little bit of water. But for those that are still here, thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And if you got banned, they're going to get banned here. Bye. Tomorrow's only one match. Gustav only had one child. Wait, why am I saying that? Gustav had a child. Gustav had a child. I don't know. I was thinking about too many things at once.
He marked to get a child square, so he cannot make it tomorrow, guys.
He only got one. I don't know why, but Gustav had a baby this week. Congrats to him. And so he's not having his match tomorrow versus Roman, even though the schedule shows that. Gustav versus Roman is going to be like at the end of the round robin. Instead, we'll have to schedule in at some different time. So tomorrow's only going to be one match. It's going to be Gray versus Twisty. So it's going to be a little bit later. So just keep that in mind. I'll do a notification in the Discord as well. But with that, chat, that's the end of day 4. Zoodle, thank you so much for commentating again with me today, man.
Thanks,
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Who are we rating to, man? Who are we rating to?
Who are we rating? Who's live? Schauen wir mal, eh? I don't know. Chris is live doing some 10 times boss enemy DLC stuff.
Okay.
Ada with Balatro.
Okay.
Wiesbert and Tom, they doing some stuff together. I don't know. You choose. That's the
I
three
choose.
options. Yeah.
Let's raid Chris. How
Okay.
not?